Zone looks good. There we go. Check, check. Is this, that's on, that's on, that's good. Close that. That's there.
Stream elements. Duct taped goat is now live. Streaming Zenless Zone Zero. Duct is live right now number 420 number gaming. Stream elements. Duct taped goat is now live. Streaming Zenless Zone Zero. Duct is live right now number 420 number gaming.
Alright, there we go. Looks like that's up and that's up. Everything seems to be working. Let's see. That one.
Energizing combo sets. Hearty noodle. Waterfall soup. was 15, the thought of an apocalypse never troubled me. The only thing I couldn't give up, even in the face of the world's end.
All new program during the event period. Ah, so great. Finally, finally, finally. Yep. Fish is over here. Come on. Hop up. There we go. Looks good. During the event period, log in for a total of 7 days to obtain the encrypted master tape. Times 10. Well, I mean, technically you get 6 of them these days, and then 3 that day. How is that 10? Oh, because it's 2 of them on the 3rd day. I see, I see. Oh my heck, we have 41 days to do this thing. It begins, it begins. Well, before we get into all that, let's send our people here back into the tactics course.
Officer 148, Juyuan, ready. Awaiting further instructions.
Let's send Soldier 11 to that one. Then we'll go back and we have... That one's done. Oh shit. This is great. This is great. We'll send Grace to this one.
Is something the matter?
I only handle technical matters.
Sent. Wait. Sent. And this one.
Officer 148, Juyuan, ready.
Find Piper. Send Piper that one.
Take a break.
So then Piper's gonna clean that one up completely. That one will be done. This one only has 60,000 left. Piper will do that one. And then it'll just be sending Soldier 11 through this one to finish it up. Oh my heck, we got notifs everywhere. There's notifs everywhere! It's notification overwhelming! Among the Forgotten Ruins. Main story, Season 1 Epilogue. Bury your tears with the past. In the Forgotten Ruins, a curse of fate flows through the blood. Ooh. And Silver Soldier Song. Ambi's TV schedule is now live. Soldier Zero. A sealed past and an unfinished duty. And what else? What else? Oh, this isn't even available yet. These missions. But it previews it. Okay, and then over here. March on Tiny Titan. I woke up and suddenly, humanity's combat level dropped by 10,000 points. Looks like only I, a little Bangbu, can save the world. Dancing on Strings. Exclusive gear, Hall of Zero. Okay, okay. Final callback. Ambi. Soldier Zero Ambi, yay! So exciting. So exciting. And Bernice. Bernice is cool too. Ah! Okay. We have So we have 3 weeks of this, I guess, first, right? What's over here on F1? Then we have compendium, the errands. So we have to do everything, so much everything to do. Such good news. That is great. We can start hitting the errands list, right? I'm not worried about that. What else? What else? What else? That's so many notifs all over the place. Where do we start? Where do we start? More at notices. We'll start right here. Update details. Issue fix, compensation, reach level, new characters. I guess that's it. We'll check the mail. First thing. Version 1.6 Strategy Station Lucky Draw event now underway. Polio Lab version 1.6 Strategy Station Lucky Draw now underway. Complete tasks such as logging into the page, sharing the page, and more to participate in the Lucky Draw. Ooh, 12,000 Denny's, an avatar frame, and 30 polychrome. We click the button to participate. Participate. I think we did it. Did we do it? Alright, well, we're going to have to bookmark that and come back to it there. Just right there like that. Hop over here. So, first is, we'll claim our 1,000 Denny's. 1.6 Dear Proxies. We sincerely apologize for the issues affecting your experience in version 1.5. These issues have now been resolved. And below is the corresponding compensation for the fixes. Please find your compensation below and remember to claim it. For details upon the issues that have been fixed, please refer to the version update details notice. Okay. 300 polychrome. They must have found something bad. Dear Proxies, a maintenance update for this version is now complete. Thank you for your patience and understanding. Please find your compensation below and remember to claim it. It must have been a serious issue because 600 polychrome, that's like $6, you know. I mean, it's not real, but you know. If someone wanted to buy it, it would cost them $6, so that I get it for free is good. see here. Pop over to Internet. Dancing on Strings. Soldier Song. 3-inch Ambition. Chapter Season 1 Epilogue. What? Season 1? How can you do this to us, game? How can you do this? Season 1 Epilogue? We're here for Chapter 6, not Season 1 Epilogue. And I heard
Take
there was a
me,
Nicole
and I
outfit.
promise you'll learn big.
Nothing to
Are you
fear.
serious?
The cunning
I heard
hairs
there
are
was a
here.
Nicole outfit. And it's a Nicole outfit I already have.
Need something? My services are expensive.
Ugh. I already have them. And those characters I don't even have. I do not even have those characters. Bah. Well, what do we have over here? I have an Evelyn notice and a Soldier 11 notice. Ooh. Okay. We're going to start with Evelyn. Oh, no we're not. Evelyn, we maxed that out last time. Another 30 polychrome. We have her wallpaper now. Sweet! Soldier 11. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This is where it all begins. This is where it all begins! In this, we're gonna have to keep that on top there.
You're not late this time. That's commendable.
Yay! Let's go. It's a mission. It's a mission at Lumina Square. Would you like to accompany Soldier 11 to Lumina Square? Yes! You meet up with Soldier 11 at the metro entrance at Lumina Square.
I hear this massage parlor has a great reputation.
Oh, what's she looking at? It's nice to watch a movie during vacation. Nice. Let's see, looks like there is here to go to. I thought I saw 3 notice. Now I just see 2 notice. Ah, there it is. Quickly!
Up already? Are you trying to give a grandma like me a
Nah,
come
we're
back soon?
Gonna
Chatting with
go to
young
hell
people
and
is
get
a
our ticket there.
delight.
Just event only.
A massage is a great way to relax after training. Of course, adding an extra set when training also helps relieve stress.
Did they give Soldier 11 a new voice?
For me, the latter works better.
I don't know. I'd have to deep dive into it. Welcome to the physiotherapy studio. And that's all he will do is welcome us. Well, the noodles could be spicier.
Volunteering to scout ahead? I respect that.
Nice, that's much nicer than Evelyn, who's like, I'll chase you down. Let's see, maybe she says something about the view on top of the bridge. We're on top of the bridge. Anything? Nothing. Zero interest. Go this way. And go this way. Zoom. But any post there. There's public security. We'll experience 5 fun events. I think we have one more.
Volunteering to scout ahead? I respect that.
You saw something. What did she say? Something about the store there. Nice. And now what? Expansion task, obtain 18,000 pennies. Oh my goodness. Wait, no, I think we did start the store, didn't we? Maybe we should check it out. Let's go check it out.
What?
Going to firstly map over to here. To the arcade.
Volunteering to scout ahead? I respect that.
Alright, first thing. We need our daily scratch ticket from Howell. Oh, 8888 Denny's. Could be worse. The Howl at the same time at Howell's newsstand is good luck, I think. Not really.
Have a cup of
like,
coffee
we
to
do it
jumpstart
anyway.
your day. Sometimes stopping to take a break can help
We're here.
you go
We're
further.
here. We're here. Oh, she saw something. What'd you see? What'd she see? You see stuff everywhere. Necessary, you can hide in a trash can instead of fighting. That's what the playbook says. I haven't tried it yet. Okay. So we were there, we were there, we were there. We did everything everywhere. Let's go, I guess, over to here. Collect our collect. Get our 2 scratch-offs. Oh, did we... I think we fell asleep too early and missed the... Is there another one? Oh, no, no, just this here. Collected. Up over here, up over there. Logistics. Logistics is reset, that's good. Oh no. Up over here. Exit quality time. Yeah.
Crimson? Just kidding. I remember your name.
Oh, right. So, did her wish events. We got the notice. Cleared all those. A couple more. We have the flavor of tea milk, the legendary dog, and the spicy quest. Oh, there's a few. I have kind of stuff to do with soldier love. That's good. And now we can pop up here. Events. And these are the big ones that we have to do. And these don't even unlock. We have 1 day to do that. 40 days. We can peek on that in a minute. We got a couple hours still. Let's see. Where should we be going? Where should we be going? Oh, I know what we should check first. First, we gotta clear this off. We got Evelyn. Didn't get a Soldier 11 yet. However, can we upgrade? Oh, complete Ambi's agent story, Echoes of Silver, to do upgrade events to continue upgrading trust. Nice. Well, that's, I guess, what we're gonna have to do is agent Envy's agent story. Whew. Yeah, we do Envy's agent story, and then we can continue upgrading Soldier 11 and max out Soldier 11. Very exciting. Should we do that now? Should we do it now? This very second? Um, yes, I think that's the move right now. Now, Evelyn got maxed out, so that's good. We'll try to invite her. So we need Ambi's agent story. So agent stories are at the... Wait, what's this? Scott Outpost. What's going on there? Ray. What's up, Ray? I found some interesting things in the Institute's database. Maybe we should go to Lost Void again. Is it about Geppetto?
I submitted my self-reflection report a while back, but the Institute ignored it until recently. I just received the response a few days ago. As I expected, no major consequences. They're letting me off easy, so we can go ahead and keep investigating Geppetto.
You just heard back from the Institute, and you're planning to break the rules again? Didn't you get into trouble precisely because of the unauthorized investigation into Geppetto?
Don't put it like that. I had to write the report due to failure to identify and report a breach in the confidential database firewall, resulting in a small-scale data leak. Oh, and also for recklessly launching an investigation that put myself and the enthusiastic independent investigation team captain in danger. I have already reflected on my mistakes. As a member of the Institute, my vigilance against sensitive information and caution in conducting hollow investigations are still lacking. Which is why, the moment I spotted another security breach, I reported it immediately.
Hearing that from you, I'm not sure I buy it. The Institute's confidential database has that many security breaches all of a sudden? Sounds kind of fishy to me.
Well, in any case, I've already compiled everything about the breach into my weekly report and submitted it. But at the end of the day, I'm just a nobody in the Institute. Who knows when the higher-ups will read footnote 17 on page 4, subsection 21 of my report. Now, back to the matter at hand. Before I accidentally access some of the Institute's confidential files through the security breach, I stumbled across research on combat boosters for in-hollow missions. There's a whole new line of combat boosters. Based on my preliminary observations, they are likely artificial etheric coagulum, similar to precious relics.
Precious relics?
Precious relics? Aren't those made from the data and samples collected from rare and powerful ethereals?
That's right. However, I found that the samples and data used to create the new etheric coagulum most likely came from Geppetto.
Didn't you say that you were planning to analyze Geppetto's data? Who beat you to it?
No one did. I've been monitoring the outpost mission logs, but not one mentioned anything about Geppetto. In fact, the outpost has plans to demolish the aircraft hangar and logistics station outside the observation deck to facilitate observing Hollow Zero up close. The reason it hasn't happened yet is because they're still waiting on more intel about Geppetto. So, we'll have to take things into our own hands.
Wait, that's quite a sudden development.
You're my trusted independent investigation team captain, and the only one I've shared my investigation results on Geppetto with.
Fine, I'm in.
All right. I won't let you down on something so important. I'm ready to keep investigating whenever you are.
Great. We can start once you complete your preparations. Don't worry. Be it field work or data analysis, the moment we have something new, I'll come find you and let you know in person.
This coffee's terrible. I should have drank this one first. No, no. Oh no, it's horrible. Oh, it's bad. It's bitter. Burnt. Tastes like burnt popcorn. This is the worst coffee ever. Coffee is bad. Bad. So burnt. So burnt. It's really burnt. Okay, well. We talked to Ray. We talked to Ray again. Now what has she to say? Last way. Research logs. Stuffs. Okay. Patches. Whatever it was, we cleared it. And she wants me to go to Lost Blade. And guess what? I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna go. So what we're gonna do instead? No, I have to go talk to Bell. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna register these. We do have a couple trust events in Blazewood. And we have the randoms. Oh, fuck. Okay. So what we're gonna start over here at the construction site. We're gonna do Grace's mission. And then we're gonna head over. Then we're going to head over. If I can find Grace. To hear about the machine accident in the afternoon. Anton went in the hollow to help test it, but got his pants torn by the rampaging machine. He's luckily he's, how would I say this correct? There's a typo. It's either he's lucky or luckily he's. But he's luckily he's, that's not words. So I don't know, should we read it like without this first he's, or by changing this word to luckily? He's lucky. He's lucky he's highly adaptive to the hollows. It had been one of our protective suits. Or, luckily, he's highly adaptive to the hollows. If it had been one of our protective suits, I'd say it with the luckily because he's lucky is kind of doubling unnecessarily. While strolling around the construction site, you overhear some workers talking. You spy Grace there. You spy Grace there just as you're about to leave, listening thoughtfully to what the workers have to say. Ah, you heard what they were talking about. Why do you think there's such a thing as the rebellious phase? She used to be such a sweet, obedient child, but suddenly she seems like a different person, like she's going through adolescence. She doesn't have to listen to me, but going against everything I always say, it's so frustrating. Are you talking about Kaleda? Does Kaleda have a rebellious phase? I don't have that impression. That brat. When other kids sought affection from their parents through childish means, she no longer had the freedom to do so. Yeah, be more strict, Richard. Be more gentle. Well, I don't think I did that very well. We kind of fucked up. It's okay. Alright. Alright. Ooh, it's getting close. We still have about 2 hours until the daily. Now what we're gonna do, we're gonna hightail it over to Blazewood first. There. That new staff video archive. That's what we need to get to. But also, there's not really a timer on that one. I think. Like once I get to level 4, oh, I think I have to go around the thing again to get 4. Do I? I think it goes from yellow to like done. I don't remember. But yeah, I guess we'll start here. Seems like the move. Start here. We don't need to talk to Lucy, but we will. She drives my car back. Nice wheels. Cool. And that got Piper back home, which is a weird little mission, but back to the video store. Now, did we... That was yesterday's revenue. Put Hetty in charge of it again. Recommend tapes and open. Because we fell asleep. No, there's a bell, but we don't want to talk about it. Oh my gosh, it's Bastet. Little Bastet. Bastet, are you up? How about some pets and cuddles? Meow. Yay! Have a little Bastet kitty. Little Bastet kitty. Little Bastet kitty. Meow. Such a cutie. Look at his little white socks. He's got little white socks, little white toe beans, little white toes. What a cute kitty. Oof. Okay. If that's sending me there, you might want to go. There isn't a pull outside. You can do that one. Go out here. Hey, fancy seeing you here. How's business? Not bad, I guess. So just so-so then, huh? I managed to bag, earn a big sum. Want to know my foolproof secret to running a business? I'll tell you for a small fee. Please, teach me. Sure, but to be clear, the tuition fee should be at least... You spend some time talking about running a business with Nicole. She has a lot of useful tips. You understand her reasonings, but you wonder why the cutting hairs are still so broke. Did you get it? Those little secrets I spilled? Learn all that, you can become a skilled entrepreneur just like me. It's all precious experience I've gained over the years. Nice. Oh, there's a new cap. This goes up to 120 now. Oh my head. From here, and then we will go here. Okay. We're just gonna keep going through this. Okay. Well, then let's jump back here. We'll go over into DM. And we have got... We will invite... We'll invite race. Yeah. It's me, didn't you set a nickname for me? No, I just wanted to hang out. Okay, sure, I'm running experiment data right now. I can check out the results when I get back. Where are we going? How about the construction site? This is a huge help. Can I help? Of course. No backing out. See you at the site. And morning, so we're gonna just go straight to there. Zoom. All right, we're back. We're back. Got all sucked into that conversation. Talk about pot. The pot, the weed, the herbs, the green stuffs. Let's see though here. Let's see here. Meet with Grace. Zoom, zoom, zoom. No. Boom. You're finally here. This, and this. All of these need to be moved to the warehouse. There's a cart over there. I'll leave the rest to you. Ah, so it's manual labor. Nope, physical labor is necessary on a construction site. It's very important. This is Grace with some tasks at the construction site. Spending some time. You feel quite exhausted, perhaps because you haven't exercised in a while. You assist Grace with tasks at the construction site. Spending some time. You feel quite exhausted, perhaps because you haven't exercised in a while. You're already done. That was faster than I expected. It feels good to get a little physical exercise once in a while, right? I can do even more. Impressive. Here's your payment. I hope you'll be able to help out again sometime. Extra fast. Thanks for your help. No, it says talk to Grace. Where do I talk to Grace? At the remodeling shop, okay. To the shop! To the store! Where's she at? There she is. Bam! Perfect timing. There's something I want to tell you. I'm sure someone as smart as you has realized that I'm not that easy to get along with. Compared to living humans, I'm better at dealing with machines. That's why an old friend of mine gave me the nickname the Iron Witch. The frosty cold Iron Witch who cares not about humans, only machines. You're easy to get along with, Grace. Aside from Kaleda and the others, you're the first person I've heard say so. Guess you're a weirdo just like me. I don't know why, but I feel relaxed when I'm with you. Perhaps because we're on the same wavelength in some ways. To test how in sync we are, could you do me a small favor? Grace points to the bamboo in front of her.
I need to ask you a favor. See this bamboo here in front of me?
What's up with it?
It's an ownerless bamboo that I just bumped into. Its language center must be broken. It's only spitting out meaningless noise. The core module must be busted. The poor little thing was probably abandoned by its owner. If we just leave it here, someone will take it to be sold for scrap. But seeing as it got lucky enough to run into me, that won't be happening. Let's see if I can give you a new lease on life.
Grace picks up the bamboo and hands it over. Then, from who knows where, she pulls out a mechanical repair kit. You want to fix it on the spot here?
You want to fix it here? On the spot?
Of course. It's just a little bamboo patch-up job. Why take it all the way back to my elite workstation? Let me see. Ah, the faulty part is indeed just what I suspected. Bear with me just a little longer, kiddo. You'll be right as rain real soon.
Might get a little work. A little bit of extra work. That'd be kind of cool. The fuck is beeping? What the fuck is beeping? Some shit's beeping. I swear to God, I'm gonna find what's beeping, and I'm gonna take it apart so fucking hard. I'm gonna remove its beep abilities. I'm gonna take its fucking beeper out, whatever it is.
You're
You're
so
so capable.
capable, Grace.
Oh, thanks. You're too kind. But this is my area of expertise, after all. Let me ask you a question. Which do you prefer, the red wire or the blue wire?
Why are you acting like you're disarming a bomb?
Oh, well, that's because I have to disarm this bomb. A self-destruct device was installed inside this bamboo. Any attempt to tamper with it will automatically trigger an explosion timer.
Self-destruct device? Why would anyone install this inside of bamboo?
It's not that uncommon. Some people install them to prevent their data from being leaked. But they don't realize it's never the machines doing the leaking, it's the humans. The point of a self-destruct device is to just destroy the machine, so the blast radius won't be very big. For us to be safe, all we need to do is stay a little ways away when it's activated, and we'll be fine. But I want to try and save this child.
Somehow, I knew that's what you'd decide to do. I'll help you.
The timer is set to blow in 5 minutes. That'll be plenty of time for me. The next step is the last one. Let me ask you once more. Blue or red? Which wire is it gonna be?
Oh my God. Okay, blue wire or the red wire? I'm
SP brother. Hand pink waving.
Hey there, how you doing? Hope you're having yourself a good one. Well, I think I've been thinking about it, right? And I had to do a little bit of research, not on the game, because that would be cheating.
YTSP brother. Good, what about you? How's the day going? YTSP brother. Good, what about you? How's the day going?
Why is it reading shit twice? Oh. Let's see. Day's going well, though. Day's going well. Zenless version 1.6. It's out, so we're out here. So red wire is definitely usually hot. Blue wire, though, is an auxiliary hot. But if I'm right, disabling the red wire should disable power to the blue wire. But sometimes the blue wire goes to an auxiliary power source. Red.
I pick the red one.
Red it is, then. A bold choice. Let's see what kind of future Red holds for us.
Hang on. Are you serious? I was just picking at random.
Okay, it's the final countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
As the countdown ends, the small bamboo remains lying there calmly in Grace's arms, completely motionless. The self-destruct device never activated.
Looks like we did it.
Just then, two eyes finally flicker on the recently repaired bamboo. It waves its short arms twice, as though trying to say something, before it quickly returns to sleep mode.
This little one's gonna be fine now. Just running a little low on power at the moment.
It looked like it was trying to thank you.
It looked like it was trying to thank you. Well done, Grace.
Yeah, but the one who made the important choice between red and blue was you. It should be you who gets the credit.
It didn't actually matter which color I chose, did it?
You're good. Perceptive, too. I set up a safety loop, so it wasn't gonna blow regardless. But still, it would have been a lot more difficult without your help. So, I think I owe you big time. Thank you for just being willing to help out.
Don't mention it. You were cool as ice the whole time.
Well, since it's a time bomb, I knew it wouldn't blow until the countdown ended. The truly scary thing is any person who would install a device like this. There I go, babbling on again. Oh, right, there's one more favor I'd like to ask. About today, can you please promise not to tell Coleta? I just know she'll be angry if she finds out and go on and on about cherishing life and such.
Don't worry. I won't say a word.
Thank you. I owe you one. Until next time, then.
Oh shit, we did it. We maxed out Grace. Let's see, we send BGMI. I have never heard of that before in my life. Yeah, never heard of it. Valorant, no. Valorant tends to have toxic community. Overwatch, also pretty toxic community. PUBG, used to play PUBG back in the early days, beta in the first couple of years, back when it was a really good community, and then that community fell apart we all got pretty much tired of dealing with the hackers and bullshit like that. On top of that, then it was around the time they started introducing keys and chests and microtransactions. So, like, they were focusing on their sales in China and getting more players instead of doing things like protecting their existing player base. So, yeah, we don't play that either. Nope. I mostly play atmospheric shooters. Atmospheric narrative games. Yeah. Been playing a little Stranova. Got a pretty good squad, but yeah, don't do too much outside of that squad. Kind of for the same reasons I mentioned. Everybody who got banned from Valorant and Overwatch for being toxic as fuck, they go on to the next game. So it's like Marvel Rivals. Well, anyone who was banned in Overwatch by Blizzard is playing Marvel Rivals. Absolutely. Pulling the same shit. I'm not too worried about it. I just play the games I like. Oh shit, there is only one more blank tape. There's only one more blank tape here. And this is it. And I'm guessing that's probably going to be Triggers, right? When they release Trigger in 3 weeks. That's pretty exciting. Only one more blank tape. Now that doesn't mean there's no more, after that, but that it doesn't show another blank tape. Like over here, we just have one more blank tape and Faith in the Story also. Special episode, tons of blank tapes over here. Blank, 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 blank. So it's like they do make blank. And granted, they can always put a new shelf, put a new blank tape in pretty easily, but it's pretty exciting. We're getting close to having everything maxed up. We're in the States, we're out on the West Coast. Let's see here. Grace is maxed out. This next one is Grace is maxed out. We can star her. And now we're down to Asaba, Sukaku, and Piper, Soldier 11. Damn, we almost have all our trust missions done. I guess we're gonna start with Piper. When are you planning a vacation, Piper? Vacation? If I don't have any goods to run, I've got plenty of time to spare. I'm free these days. If you're free, how about we hang out? Got it. You youngsters are always full of energy. Okay, where do you want to go? I'd like to watch a movie. Why bother spending the money? You run a video store, don't you? Why don't you just grab a videotape and hit play? Or do store managers have to keep up with all the new releases? Not really, I just love watching movies. I see, I'll keep you company then. When do you want to go? We're gonna go right now! To Luminous Square! Bam. How long you been waiting here? I've been moseying around nearby trying to find a good spot to take a nap. Find anything? Sure did. I struck up a chat with the bamboo charger in the parking lot. They told me the best place to nap around here is this cinema. If you're that sleepy, Piper. Come on, don't give me that look. Even if I doze off, at least I won't bug you while you're watching the movie, right? Okay, so what movie do you want to watch? Let's see. Sci-fi. Comedy. Animated. So, thinking back to the history we have with Piper, when she rented a movie... Oh, shit. Welcome back. Rango Burr. Let's see here. So the last time we were with Piper, she wanted a movie that she could watch while she was driving the truck. Nothing too exciting, or nothing too thought-provoking, but nothing too boring. And I thought she went with a really boring one, but it was just what she wanted. So I think the big thing is that it's not something too thought-provoking, so she can sleep. Oh, she wants to sleep though too is the thing, so definitely on the boring side. Comedy claiming to be adapted from a classic, no. I'm gonna say no. Sci-fi with tough guy and pretty girl, or the animated film. We're gonna go sci-fi. That poster. I thought I was staring down the barrel of a gun for a second, but on a closer inspection, it's just a bird's eye view of a skyscraper. Looks pretty sweet. That's that then. Grab the tickets and settle in to watch the movie with Piper. Piper was quiet as a mouse during the movie. Did she actually nod off? Huh, why are you staring at me like that? I'm still awake, okay? I was a bit drowsy at the start, but I really perked up when that hero and the bad guys were chasing each other in that skyscraper. Plus that dude with the white hair, when he jumped from rooftop to rooftop, he even grabbed a pigeon. Huh? What's the pigeon about? Isn't it because you can cushion the impact of falling if you're holding a pigeon? I thought the dude was pretty smart. I thought all kids' movies were like that. This one turned out to be pretty good. Next time there's another fun movie on, give me a call and we can watch it together. Nice. And then, Piper is also here at the newsstand, so it's kind of a double win. So that's it. Caught you buying scratch cards again. Oh, it's you. Nothing special, just 10 grand Denny's. Better than 1,800 Denny's. A measly amount like that, my luck's much better than that. When did scratch cards become so boring? I remember days when scratch card prizes used to be way more creative. Eggs, laundry power, and tote bags? Huh? Do you often go to places and line up for free stuff? Well, I might have done it once or twice. But those, along with all the scratch card prizes, like the home generator, folding jack, siren wigs, and Sanzee mini speakers, I sold all of them long ago. My luck's been great. Why is Lucy always nagging me about buying scratch cards? I really can't wrap my head around it. Look at our lives. What have we got to lose? You young ones just don't get it. Do you really not care about anything, Piper? Huh, it's not like that. Look, here's the thing. If there's a god up there who controls all of our fates, then they've got to be super serious. If you expect this straight-faced deity to one day crack a smile, you're bound to be disappointed. But you love buying lottery tickets though, don't you? Things like lottery and scratch cards. It's not like you're gambling against a divine being. It's more like asking a stone-faced god for a little gift. You get it? Maybe it's because some big guy up there dozed off and loosened their grip on it. Or maybe it's because I'm always yawning, and that's contagious even for the gods. That's why I'm so lucky with scratch cards. That's gotta be it. Aw, you sweet talker. Now give me your hand. Piper grabs your hand, lets out a huge yawn right into your palm, then rubs it for good luck. Your hand feels all warm, and suddenly you feel like yawning too. There you go. That's my yawning trick. You'll always be lucky now too, Proxy. Aww. And our trust went up to yellow. Yellow! Indeed. Let's check the map. I think I did see another couple trust missions. And also, even after we do these, because there's Anton in the same area, and then there's only Rena left at Ballet Twins Road. Let's see if we can even find Anton. I don't know. It might be over here at the pharmacy. I think the spot I usually see him at. New era, new classic, rainforest cowboy, roadside picnic. Which one should I choose for lunch today? Oh, he wants me to pick the food. Cheesy power. Oh shit! You know what that reminds me? Not like I got a cheese. I didn't get a cheesy hot dog, but I got a hot dog. Then we're gonna go over to Ballet Twins Road and go to the bottom. Yeah, I just remembered. I got a hot dog. Yeah. Bam. Hacks. Game hacks. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit. Hit the fucking brakes. Hit the brakes, everybody. Is a motherfucking gonk in the house. Shout out for the gonk. How do I shout out gonk? What's the best way to shout out gonk? You're gonna. Hey. Why is. There we go. Bam. Oh. Oh. Bam. There we go. Yeah. Right, right. I was like, most people when they jump in are not like. Most people, it takes a second. So I'll be like, oh, hey, how you doing? Bam, like on the quick, right? And I'm like, chat is probably the first thing that loaded for them, and then the video is going to take like 5 seconds. So then they're missing the high anyways. But also, being a streamer, most people like they come in and they're only here for 5 seconds and then they're gone. And I say hi, and then I get a notification like 30 seconds later. Yeah, they're already gone. They left. And I'm like, oh no, I can't win. I can't win. Oh man, fucking new Zenless, new Zenless, new Zenless. So exciting, so exciting. New Zenless. We out here. So what we doing? First we were overwhelmed. We were gonna try to stay up until the thing, and then I fell asleep, and I just stayed the fuck in bed. I did not care. I was like, I'm going to bed. And it was kind of sad. We just had one person come in and say, because we were listening to some AI generated duct tape goat music yesterday, and I was asleep, and I wasn't really paying attention to anything because I was tired, and we were maxed out on Zenless missions, and I didn't really know what to do, and I don't want to play Strenova because I have to. I don't like doing shit because I have to, you know. Just had to take a sec for it. Okay, so yeah, and like so I'm like, we'll just listen to music, it'd be a nice chill thing. And so we're just listening to a couple duct tape go AI generated songs, nothing crazy, you know what I mean? And we're getting some viewers over there on the TikTok popping in and listening to it, and that was kind of cute, you know what I mean? Because it's like it'll do that. They'll be like, "Oh, this is music." Like if you know the, I'm actually gonna catch everybody up because it's such an old film. So there's a movie. It's called Dirty Dancing. I believe it was Kevin Bacon was in it. No, Patrick Swayze. I get it mixed up. I don't know why. But Dirty Dancing. And what's the synopsis of Dirty Dancing, right? we're gonna tell you the synopsis. Nope, that's not it. I think it was very dancing. Synopsis. Was it Dirty Dancing? Maybe I'm thinking of a different movie. No, Footloose. I got my movies mixed up. Footloose. This is the one. So, Footloose is synopsis. A big city teenager moves to a small town where rock and roll music and dancing have been banned by the backward local parents, and his rebellious spirit shakes up the populace. And who? This was the one with Kevin Bacon. Okay, there we go. I was like, wait, Dirt Dance, that's not really lining up. But anyways, so it's like, I just think it's funny. It's like, it's like Fahrenheit 451, like conspiracy theory, Ray Bradbury. The movie did not do it justice, even, by the way. Fahrenheit 451 was, like, it was deemed as a love story, which is bullshit. Like, I got into a big debate with my writing teacher, and they were, like, my English teacher in high school. And I was like, yeah, it's sort of, or no, I was in junior high, middle school even. I was a young guy. I was a couple inches shorter than I am today. And my teacher, I was like, oh yeah, I started reading Ray Bradbury books and kind of digging it, you know what I mean? I'm like 13. I'm like a little young for reading this kind of shit. It's pretty advanced stuff. Even for people any age, it's pretty advanced stuff. And they're like, oh, what'd you think of it? I was like, oh my gosh, what a deep, thought-provoking movie talking about, you know, I mean, we got to preserve our knowledge and preserve our ways, preserve culture, because, like, people are going to be trying to destroy it. You know what I mean? People that are in control of information will change information by destroying information that opposes their views. You know what I mean? My teacher's like, what book did you read? It's a love story. And I was just like, I then suddenly became aware some people don't get it. It's not like I was talking to my math teacher. It's not like I was talking to, you know what I mean, my science teacher. You know what I mean? I was talking to my motherfucking English teacher. And they did not understand. And I lost so much faith in humanity that day as a little guy, you know? Real shit, just real shit. Anyways, I think it's funny because, like, if you're over on YouTube, it's like, oh, I just want to listen to music, we've been hanging out, smoke and drink and have a good time and chat with everybody. And then they're like, music? You can't listen to music around here. You know what I mean? Like, what are you fucking talking about? Fuck yeah, we can. You know what I mean? Like, so sometimes I'll get on a kick and we'll just end up listening to Duct Tape Goat music, which is my music, right? Like, I own my shit. Like, I'll listen to my own music. And then they'll be like, oh, hey, your music was found to be, like, copyright, whatever. I'm like, fuck you, that's mine, and I appeal the fuck out of it. And I never get contacted about my own takedown about my own fucking music. And I'm just like, this is insane. This is insane. They don't even care whose music it is. They just think they're not even doing detection or anything. They're not doing it to get paid. They're just, you know, it is busy work. It's like, you ever have that job and it's like, there's some things you have to do and there's some things you don't really have to do. But you do the things, it doesn't seem like you have to do it just to look busy, like mopping. You don't really have to spend that much time mopping. Just do it real quick and it's done. But you could spend an hour and a half mopping just to look busy. Even if it doesn't need mopped. Even if it's already been mopped. Everything else is done and you need to look busy. Just to make the security guy happy upstairs, you know? So you grab a mop and just start mopping. That's what these motherfuckers are doing with their copyright algorithmic detection bullshit. They're like, who's listening to music? We're gonna find anyone listening to music and we're gonna, you know, it reminds me of Footloose. That's what it reminds me of. I've never even seen the movie. I just know the synopsis is big city teenager moves to a small town where rock and roll music and dancing have been banned by backward local parents, and his rebellious spirit shakes up the populace. So, I feel the same way. It's like, I used to actually have my music on Spotify, right? I was like, yeah, let's push our shit. Let's push this shit. I'll spend my fucking whatever couple, it's like $3 a year to like push all my music over onto Spotify and be like, hey, here's my archive. Yeah, let's play it. Let's play it. Check it out. If I can get some money for ads, that'd be cool. Or like any kind of revenue, push revenue, whatever. I used to do that. And then I was listening to my own music on YouTube. And the only place I had it was over on Spotify. And I got a takedown notice. They muted my shit, right? And it's not like they muted my shit on someone else's music. They muted my shit on my own music that's originally hosted on YouTube at like YouTube Music. And they muted it. And I'm like, I'm the creator of this. This is mine. And they're like, takedown notice, right? So I appeal it. I send in the shit. Guess what? I never got a dime. I never got a dime. Not a cent. Not a single bit of royalty, right? And they muted my shit and never unmuted it. I was like, really? Really? That's how it's going to be. They're going to say they're doing one thing. That's why I did those posts the other day. I dropped those clips where it's like, they don't care. They don't actually do this to protect the artist. They don't even do it to make the artist money. They do it to look busy. They're just trying to look busy. When in fact, what they're doing by trying to look busy causes more harm than good. It doesn't do anything good for the artist. So after that, I was like, guess what? Spotify, you're done. You're done. You know what I mean? I still spend my $10 a month on Spotify. I enjoy Spotify. I love listening to music on Spotify. Would I let them host my shit? Fuck no. Because they don't have my best interest at hand. Right? And it's like, the more I see it in the world, the more I encounter these kind of situations, the more I'm just like, guess what? You know, we gotta stick with the companies that are doing right. You know, so I'm not even kidding. I'm this close. Can I make it closer just so you can see on cam? It's really close. It's really fucking close. I'm really close to dropping YouTube. You know what I mean? Like, I really would love to be like out there and have subscribers and like get really big. But I'm this motherfucking close to just fucking kicking it. And when I say kicking YouTube, I mean I would rather replace YouTube with Kick, which is like one of the most toxic, bot-ridden, terrible places on the internet when it comes to like average people live streaming. You know, I'm at the point where I'm like, you know what, Kick will at least let people sub, you know what I mean, and pay me some money. They'll at least give me some revenue. So I'm kind of I've been getting there. Like, there are certain things I just don't like. Like, most of the negative chats end up coming from YouTube. Like, people come in from YouTube. Like, if I go on someone's chat on YouTube, my nickname matches my username. So they can see, oh, hey, Duct Tape Goat. Who's Duct Tape Goat? Oh, that's Duct Tape Goat. His nickname's Duct Tape Goat. I'm not hiding shit. You know what I mean? I'm out here on my fucking main. You know what I mean? So, like, when people come in, they got a shortcut name, a fucking... You know what I mean? I'm just like, who is that? I don't fucking know. It's like, someone came in last night during my music stream. We're just casually waiting for the Zenless Zone Zero update. And I see this in my archive of chat the following day, you know? The computer automatically powered off, right? I'm sitting in bed, I'm just waking up to go into the day. And I see someone just like jumped into chat while I was asleep and was like, garbage. I'm like, really? They just roll in and say garbage with their anonymous ass fucking name, you know? So everybody who has that nickname on YouTube is motherfucking banned from saying anything. One person fucking it up for everybody else. I don't like being put in that situation where I'm like, well, you know what I mean? Some guy with this fucking nickname said something, so guess what? Everybody with that nickname is fucking done. Like, that's brutal. That's fucking cold. I should not have to do that. That's technically a genocidal move. I feel bad doing it. Do I feel bad? Not really. Kind of pisses me off about TikTok too. TikTok does the same thing. Like, I can see, like, if we pop over here, let me just squint. I'll get my squints on. We over here. Like, someone just, the most recent person who popped in, Me Beauty. That's their nickname. Me space beauty. Who the fuck is that? If I go on Google and search for Me Beauty, am I going to find that user? Am I going to find their post? Am I going to find their content? Is that going to put me in communication with that person? No. It kind of sucks. What if they say something bad? What if they do a drive-by comment and they pop in? say something rude, and then they leave. And all I have is their little nickname. What am I gonna do? Start searching around, deep diving on some asshole? No, that's not what I want to do. That's not why I stream. I don't stream to do that, you know? Like, I stream to find cool people. Not to hunt down fucking losers, you know? We're out here hunting down cool motherfuckers. Shit. Anyways, this stresses me out. That's definitely a big stress. So, anyways, that's my point is, you know, it'd be really nice if we could just all listen to some motherfucking music. Like, I'll get muted just for listening to Zenless. And it's like, this is a video game soundtrack. It's officially released. Verse don't give a fuck. Like, stream our shit, please, so people fucking buy our game and get invested in the community and all these things. Like, they're happy to. You know what I mean? And, you know, it comes back to these companies. They say one thing, blah, 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 blah. They say one thing, but they're doing something completely else. They're distracting you over here while they're robbing you over here. Whether it's your time, your assets, your intellectual property. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'm gonna be right back. Right, we back. We in this shit. Anyways, yeah, I got way too upset there. I was like, "Arr! Roar!" Whew. Anyways, so yeah, the internet often does just, it reminds me of the movie Footloose, where we're not allowed to have fun. Not allowed to, not allowed to talk about fucking topics. Not allowed to smoke a cigarette. Not allowed to smoke a bowl of pot. And it's like, it's just sad, you know? Like, I'm pretty certain I follow the international rules of film broadcasting when it comes to smoking pot, but like, you know, there are laws around like film. We're talking major film, right? For distribution in multiple countries. It can't be like your homegrown fucking dank bud. You know what I mean? Like when they Pineapple Express, movies like this shit, right? When they're smoking weed, technically, for the laws on the books regarding film and media distribution, it has to be CBD weed that's legal in all countries. Even though that's true, I can't even smoke it. I can't even smoke it without them being, oh, we're gonna restrict your video because you're smoking tobacco. Just like, what? Really? Really? So, anyways, it's just one of those interesting things that I've noticed, you know? It's like they don't care. If they knew what the rule was, they wouldn't care. They would be like, oh, you know, this guy's smoking CBD. No, no, no. It's just about, it's just all about exercising control, you know? And they want to exercise control over people. It's like, I don't know. I just mostly care about keeping my stream chill, you know? I'm not worried about other people's streams, whatever the fuck else is going on is whatever the fuck else, you know? Like, too many other people are like, yeah, we'll just accept anything, you know? They're just glad to have anything going on because anything going on. I'm not trying to, like, compete with McDonald's and Burger King, you know? I'm not like, buy my burger! I'll give it to you cheaper! If you only buy my burger, tell your friends my burgers are better! My burgers are the best! I'm not trying to sell anything except, like, how to live your life with agency, how to live your life and be in control of it, not be manipulated by mega corporations that want you to go to sleep at a certain time, so they'll put a certain TV show on at a certain time so that you're tired afterwards, and then you wake up and you're able to go to work. So those tax dollars make it to the government. So you do your job at your job and you get home at a certain time, so you watch these other programs that influence you by watching advertisements, so you go out and you go buy whatever the fuck they want you to do. They want you to do what they tell you to do when they tell you to do it, and they're not going to pay you anything for it. They're going to make you pay for it. That's slavery. Real shit. Get too loud about it, speak up too much about it, guess what happens? They'll kill a motherfucker. People still dying over this shit. And I don't mean, this is not talking about like freedom of speech and like say whatever you want. Oh, this guy said something fucking political, take him down kind of thing. I don't mean anything like that. I mean like real shit. People will get crazy on shit. They'll be like, oh, well, I can't talk about my crazy, ridiculous conspiracy theories that involve real life people and threaten their real lives. And this guy is using free speech. And it's basically the same thing, and then they go after the guy that they feel is taking away their fucking platform that they would use for their own purpose, and it's kind of the same shit. They just don't get it, you know? It's like that, like I said, that story about my English teacher, man. Some people just don't get it. They're never gonna get it. You know, and it's like, on one hand, I want to help people who don't get it. Oh, I want to help them get it. You know what I mean? There's some stuff I don't get. Some stuff, I don't get it. But I can say, I hear you what you're saying, but like, either I don't get it or I don't give a fuck. Or a combination of the two, right? Like, that happens. But I'm man enough to be able to be like, I don't know. I don't know if it's because I don't care or if it's because I don't understand. but I'm okay with that, you know? Anyways, my point is, I wish we could have music. I hate feeling like on edge, you know what I mean? Like fuck, like what do we gotta do to listen to music? Like, should I start a Discord call just to secretly, privately listen to music with people? You know what I mean? Like real shit, real shit. Honestly, it's like we can do it on Twitch where we can have whatever music we want live in the background, and it's not gonna be in the VOD, which kind of sucks. But like, and it would not be there in the VOD, but it'd be there for the live, which helps us pass the time, and then the VOD's playing. And honestly, it's back to this YouTube thing. You know, YouTube's probably the hardest about it, where they mute the living shit out of everything, and they limit my reach anyways. Like, they're not really promoting my stream to like quality viewers. Like, the only people I know that come in are people who I have banned because I know them IRL and they have caused me problems IRL, or it's someone IRL that's just like, oh, I wonder how's Mike doing. I can't call him because someone who would normally call me, and they see I'm on stream and they pop in and say hi. You know what I mean? Like, that's pretty much the two people I get. It's like, why am I putting in so much work on it over here? Right? It's like, I really feel like I should just drop everybody and go to Twitch. But that is the goal, I guess. My goal is to be living out here all the time. And hopefully, you know, out on Twitch is just going to be the best. And everywhere else, if you're able to watch my stream anywhere else, if you're over on the YouTube, you know what I mean? Well, count your days fucking numbered, you know what I mean? Because I'm not happy with the quality of fucking support out there. If you're out here on Twitch, this is our home. We live here. We live right here. All the time. Until shit hits the fan, we live here. We out on TikTok for right now. You know, if you're out on TikTok, hey, welcome. That's been kind of fun, actually. They have not been all fucking lame about not giving us views. You know what I mean? They've been promoting some duct tape goat to the people, trying to get us reach to more people. You know, so that's cool. And we're also out on Noise. You know, Noise is nice. We're doing it. I think the one thing I might have to do though is if we drop YouTube, then we put our shit over onto Kick, right? We replace YouTube with Kick, and as a result of doing that, I would have to just find a service that's going to automatically take my Twitch VODs and every VOD automatically post it over onto YouTube for me. That way we still get our reach and we still have our VOD storage. I really just want YouTube for video storage. I came to terms with it a long time ago. I do not care about the rest. Like, you know who, the type of people that are YouTubers, right, are not live streamers. They are just not live streamers. It's the way it is, you know? They really aren't. Like, the majority of live channels out on YouTube, you know what there is? I'm just going to be really real with you for a second. It's like some fake live people make their live broadcast, but they're just rebroadcasting someone else's material. There's no face, there's no voice. The person probably isn't even there in chat. And they've got 15 channels where they're trying to start their own whole fucking cable TV station. You know what I mean? Recycling other people's content. That's the majority of what live streams are. So, like, people want to come in my fucking room and be, like, critical about anything. Like, listen, man, go back to watching your fucking fake-ass free cable TV station channels. You know, like, this is... See this? We gonna get hella real. You see this right here? What's that? That's feet. It's shoes, technically. That's feet. You take a look on your platforms, right? Wherever you might be at. And you tell me, how many pairs of shoes do you see? Got my whole fucking body right here. See that? That's a belly button. You know what I mean? Whole motherfucking self right here. Show me another one. Show me another one. Where? They don't exist. That's what I'm saying. Is real shit. It's the real shit. So that's my point. You know what I mean? I mean, I get a little bit. I don't like seeing my streamers just face. You know what I mean? It's worse when they're on their cell phone. Not like when I'm on my cell phone, you see the side of my face because I have a very nice profile, I think. From the side, it looks pretty great. But like when they're streaming from their phone, they're right here, and you get the fucking big forehead angle and all that crazy shit. It's rough. It's rough. You know, it's like why? Like we have the technology, you know, we have the technology to like have a good stream. You know, set that current back like 5 more feet. You know what I mean? Set it back like 5 more feet. You know what I mean? Back off just a little bit. Doesn't take too much work. Anyways, yeah. It's like real shit. I just want to chill and listen to music, play video games, hang out. That's all there is to it. I'm not trying to do anything else. I'm not trying to do anything else. You know? And you know, fight the man. Fight the man. Oppose their fucking trying to tell us what to do. You know, at times I feel like the man. I'm like, am I the man? I'm telling people what to do. When I'm like, don't let people tell you what to do. Isn't that me telling you what to do? I don't want to tell you what to do. So I don't know what to do. I'm so defiant, I don't even do what I want to do. I'll be like, I have these plans today, and I do not do them because I'm like, oh, you can't tell me what to do, me. Self, can't tell me what to do. I might do it when I feel like it. It's like, but I have things to do. Nah, you might have things to do. And I'm like, damn, I have things to do. I don't even want to do it. I want to do it even. Things I want to do. Things I don't even need to do. It's just things I want to do. And I'll like defy myself. Just utter defiance. Like, not gonna. It's rough. It's rough. But that's real shit. That's real shit right there. That's real talk. I've been trill my whole life. Just too real. Too real. You know what I mean? Trill. So, that's why I say, isn't it like, let's see if we can get a little bit better synopsis, because that's definitely like the edge of the fucking, that's like the, not even the back of the DVD. Footloose synopsis. We're gonna pull up the Footloose synopsis and we're gonna jump back into the film here, or into the game. So Footloose is: moving in from Chicago, newcomer Ren McCormack, played by Kevin Bacon, is in shock when he discovers the small Midwestern town he now calls home has made dancing and rock music illegal. As he struggles to fit in, Ren faces an uphill battle to change things, with the help of his new friend, Willard Hewitt, played by Christopher Penn, and defiant teen Ariel Moore, played by Laurie Singer. He might loosen up the conservative town, but Ariel's influential father, Reverend Shaw Moore, played by John Lithgow, stands in the way. Like, I try to not see it like a political red-blue fucking conservative whatnot whatever, but I see it as like big issues and big issues. Like, I mean, Footloose, dancing and rock music illegal. Why? Because some guy in charge of a church has overstepped their bounds and like started declaring something illegal with fucking laws and the government, like not separating the church from the state. It's bad. And that's why, you know, I get really upset about these things on different platforms. It's like, you know, like one person's, and I always feel backwards when I say stuff like this, but like in the United States, right? Because we're live on the internet. This is not live on the USA net, right? This is the internet. It's international. So it's like imagine that your entire region, or imagine one city in your country was able to influence other cities despite no real reason aside from they want to exert power. Like one thing I think is interesting is like think about it like this. I live by the beach, ocean, right there. So there are some laws that are put into place by our city and our region very specifically because they are beach laws designed because we have a beach right there and it is actually bordering into international waters, right? And then how stupid would it be if we started to try pushing our laws on another place, right? If we pushed out all of our laws on another place, right? What if they don't even have rivers in this other place, in another city? They're just like, okay, well, we'll follow that law, you know, like, but they don't even have rivers. They might not even have lakes. What good are these beach laws anywhere else but by the beach? For example, you know, like no drinking on the beach. Okay, that should be easy. We don't have beaches. It's like, damn, right? In the same way, you know, like, just because the place is really Christian, that's cool. Don't want to tell people you can't do that. But when people want to push it, like when I'm at work, I've been at work. Like I'm on the motherfucking clock. Like I'm getting paid like by the hour, by the minute, you know what I mean, to be there. And people come in like, "Oh, have you heard about Jesus?" I'm like, "I don't get paid enough for this shit. Do you need help finding something? Cash or card? For what? I don't even have anything yet. For me to listen to this bullshit, cash or card? You know, like I don't want to hear it anymore. You know what I mean? Like I've heard it. Oh, it's ear rape. You know what I mean? And it's like I feel like I'm part of the problem because what am I doing? I'm just out here venting my problems to everybody else, and that might feel like ear rape to someone else. You know, that's not my intention at all. But like, oh, it's hard. You know what I mean? It's like if I want to talk to people about Jesus, I'll go to a fucking church and then know that like, oh hey, there's people out there talking about this thing that you want to talk about. Like if people come into my stream and they're like, oh, play this game, play that game, talk about this other thing, this, that, and the other, and I'm just like, you're aware I'm not the only person on the planet. There's people who do that. You know? Anyways, I just want to listen to music and play Zenless Zone Zero, but I'm scared to listen to any music because they'll nerf my stream. What we should do, honestly, is start hacking the system. So, like, if they're gonna nerf my stream, well, they're gonna nerf my stream, we'll nerf back. You know what I mean? We'll find a way to counter that shit. Exactly. Like, you know what I mean? So I just gotta figure it out. Like, most people, they're trying to play the algorithm and be like, oh, well, this person did this, and then they got successful. So what I'll do is I'll take that same song, and I'll lip sync it and do the same dance, and, like, maybe I'll get views, right? That's how people think. They're like, if I do this, this will work. And they see results in their little test that prove that, hey, this does a thing. But me, I don't know. That's not how I would go about it. It's like if I have a stream that's going to be muted, maybe we should just title it Stream is Muted when it's not muted. Let's try to beat them to the punch. You know what I mean? They want to be like, oh, this is banned for sexual content. Well, maybe we should just open up with a title that's like, hey, insanely sexual content. And it's not. And that's the thing. People will come in and be, this isn't insanely sexual content. Right? But they've been warned that it's insanely sexual content. So then I'll feel a little bad because they'll be coming in expecting one thing and then receiving something else. But at the same time, I will have a bunch of people on record saying this is not sexual content. nor is it insane. And then, you know what I mean, for whatever possibly near sexual content there might be, that they could try to take it down for, bam. Exactly like that. Exactly like that. So, that's kind of what I'm talking about. That's kind of what I'm talking about. We got to beat them to the punch. And that is how I'm going to try to beat the algorithm. Anyways, first off, before we get to that point, we need to beat Zenless Zone Zero. We beat it a couple days ago, and then they went and released new content on us. This is not the new content. It is just Rena using the locker for her sneaky client. It's a portal to another world! Yeah, we've had her trust maxed out for a long time. So next up, this is everybody. We've done this with everybody. We have 25 minutes until the next day. It feels so far away. Let's head over here to... Yeah, what makes me sicker than anything actually, is if I go on YouTube and I cruise around and I check out what people are doing, a lot of them are... I don't want to use the wrong word without and say something wrong, but they're like playing a bit. Like, this is me every day. This is me off stream. This is me on stream. Like, what I'm talking about now is not something I would not say in front of a police officer, the governor, the president of the United States, my mother, my grandmother, my great-grandmother. I would say this in front of anybody. This is not an act. This is not a script. You know what I mean? I am not doing this for the views. I'm not doing this for the lulz. I'm literally out here live just to be live and be real about it. This is real life. This is real life, you know? So, that's what's up. Anyways, it is not this exciting. It is not me going off all the time, every day, you know? But that's a real issue, and that's kind of a topic that I think has to be discussed every once in a while, so that people can know where I'm coming. This is where I'm coming from. This is me every day. This is what I'm about. Yep. Nothing against some people that, like, they want to run their bits. They want to get their views that way. They want to be a performing artist, and they want their whole live stream to be about this performance and this moniker, this thing that they feel like they want to be. You know what I mean? I don't know. A lot of it ends up feeling forced. It's hard to listen to. It's hard to be around. And I just don't want to be that kind of person. I want to be out here and just be me, you know? I'm just a dude who smokes, drinks coffee, plays video games, likes other people who like same things, enjoys chats and staying on topic. You know, topic is Zenless Zone Zero. We are obviously far off topic. We have brought it all back on topic. We're at the store. What's that? It's an errand. Didn't I just clear the errand? I guess not. Sons of Caledon. Piper? Trust reward? Oh, Piper! Yeah, that's right, that's right. Nice. And we didn't even invite Piper yet. Oh, that's great news. Okay. No, this is great. Because we do still have 20 minutes until the daily reset, and I've been trying to milk our time so that, Okay, so we'll go into the next day. It was Sunday. It still is Sunday afternoon. Check. There's Nico on the street. We don't need to build her trust. Oh, but she's the only person out there. We run out there and we say hi. We run out and say hi to Nico. Nico Mata, where are you? We'll find her. Yep. can't listen to music on the internet. Otherwise, the government be like, you don't have official license, patent, and trademark holdings on that there music. That's illegal. And I'm like, are you just pissed because I'm not listening what you want me to listen to? Like, ultimately, I think that's what it comes down to, is like, one guy who wouldn't even be here wants to hear something else. And even if we were listening to that, they wouldn't want to hear it anyways. And it's like, oh, you're going to be real fucking pissed when I open my mouth and start talking. You know? Oh. Let's see, where is Nico? Is she hiding in a store, maybe? Over here, over there. Oh. Oh shit, I have to say it. That back? Oh, is that? No, no, no. It's that stripes on a stick. Where is Nico? Nico, where you be at? Not in the dumpster. There's a kitty Chalky. Meow. Where is Nick? Where the fuck? Perform tuning at the music store. I believe you, but there's no Nico there. Where is Nico Mata? Did I do the map wrong? See this? It says, oh, I fucked up. She's in the store. The quest is coming from inside the building. She's right here. Fuck. Ah, there you are. I'm here to say thank you. I love all the movies you recommend. They're truly awesome. Thanks to you, I'm really getting into movies now. Or, thanks to you, I'm really getting into movies, meow. You're like the best movie promoter in New Eridu. Looks like you've discovered the magic of movies. Absolutely, no wonder Ambi has become so obsessed with movies. Now I get it, she has a pretty good taste. By the way, I've got a little idea, meow. You see, in our line of work, connections are everything, and I just happen to have quite the network. So how about I join forces with you to promote your store and bring in more customers? And in return, I get some small rewards. What do you say? Nicole's influence has rubbed off on you, for sure. Ah, don't compare me to Nicole. I'm not in it for the money, man. I genuinely want to help boost the popularity of your store. You and Nikomata have a conversation about promoting the video store, and for now, you politely decline her offer. What? 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 I decline? Why do I decline? Our trust is high. She already is a promoter. She's already a promoter. Why is the story, like, not even canon? That was not canon, what we just experienced. First, I said yes. We like Nicole. She has rubbed off on Nico. And, oh, that's horrible. It's so horrible. Oh, anyways. So there we go. We did the little Nico mission bit. Let's see if there's anything popped up the next day. The next time frame, rather. Nothing. How much time do we have? 15 minutes still. 15 minutes. Nothing here. Nothing here. We're still at Sunday. This is Sunday late night. Perfect. So now we will take another break. Let's see here. We here. We close this here. Pop that over. They gone. Gone. Sad. It's always so sad when friends go offline. And they were here and back and here and back and here and back and here and back. Yeah, they left. Oh, sad. So sad. They're gone. Gone for the whole day. Okay, let's see here. Reload that. Oh. I'm gonna pop this up right here, I think, like that. That. Just, oh my heck. Oh my heck. Hell no. Maybe. Try that again. There we go. Sweet. Perfect. Nice, they're cool. I'll hang out with them. And we lost chat. We gotta pull chat back up here. Keep them popped up here. Alright, looks good. Looks good. We gotta make sure everything's working, you know? Everything is always not working. You rest comfortably, now your mind feels exceptionally clear. Kinda. I'm sad that friends left though. They left though. Oh. Ooh. Heavy duty, heavy duty. That's so cool. They're still here, of course. There we go. And from here, good morning, New Eridu. Ah, it's not morning anymore. Cool, cool. That's going on. We got this going on. Check for quest lines. Oh. There's an Asaba and Luminous Square. Did we max out Piper? I don't recall. We'll have to check. I don't think we did. I think we just leveled her up. Yes, we leveled her up to orange. So quickly, quickly, we run to where she is. Because we can only directly aim our agent invite at where is she? I is confused. I don't see Piper here at all. Is Piper not needing a ride back to New Eridu all of a sudden? She's not there. She's not in here. Did I read it right? I'm pretty sure I read it correctly. Okay, there we go. Piper's down here. Nice. The tires might need adjusting if I want to get it even higher. If you're going to work on the tires, you need to consider the amount of force applied. How high do you want it, Piper? I can help. About 3 feet. Proxy, are you into this kind of thing too? Alright, let's go find Bolter then. Is not here? Weren't you gonna help me with the tires? I thought you wanted to play on the swing. At my age, there's no way I'd be playing with something meant for kids. I just happen to be standing here lost in thought. The Sons of Caledon might look unreliable, but even we've got lots of things going on. Then again, it's only because everyone's so unreliable that I can't retire. Have you ever played on the swing before, Piper? Of course not. Even back when I was a kid, I never had time for anything like that. Are you telling me that you never played on a swing before, even as a kid? It's not something worth regretting. I just had bigger priorities back then, that's all. I want to play on the swings with you. If you really want to that badly. Piper scratches her head before she can finish talking and seems more than a little shy. If that's the case, you help Piper into the swing seat, and her delicate little body is just as light as you expected. She grips onto the ropes tightly, seemingly anxious. Again and again, as the swing flies higher, Piper gazes up, squinting, as though she could feel the warmth of the breeze. Whew! That was pretty fun. No wonder I used to... Used to what? Even I once was young. Being on a swing feels so liberating. Probably because I know there's someone standing behind me like you were a moment ago. Kids love swinging on swings and never feel scared because their mommy or daddy is with them. Because they trust that they're safe and that someone is protecting them. And that's why they can safely enjoy that feeling of freedom. Not like adults who only feel free when they're alone. Are you trying to tell me something? There's nothing. The past is the past. You have to look ahead when driving, right? Is it even possible to swing alone? Sure, you can still swing really high by yourself. Oh, you heard that. But how do you do that? So, I don't know about anybody else, but I used to always think how cool that would be to be swinging so hard and like swing that fucker all the way around and like go around the top, over the top of the swing and like come back down the other side and everything. I used to want to do that so bad. And then I learned how to like get really motherfucking high and like stand in the seat. You know what I mean? And like hold on to the chains. We're talking like swing, right? Like gripping onto the chains and like feet in the seat and like throwing the whole body into it, just like pumping really fucking hard. And I got to the point we're talking a big swing. I want to say maybe 25 feet, right? Pretty big swing. I got to the point where we made it halfway to that halfway point, the top of the swing set bar, like the top bar. I made it up to there, and pretty much everything after reaching the top, I never went over the top of the swing, right? Once I found I start going up, I start going upside down faster than I'm continuing to go up and around. So it's like, here we are, right? Top of the swing set. Like, we would make it like this far and then start going upside down. And usually what would happen is I'm upside down and I realize I'm fully upside down standing up on a swing set, and all I can really do is like grip tight like a motherfucker, and then it just jerks me down. It just like flips and it's hard and it's rough and then it's kind of fucking scary. But yeah, I use swing sets alone. That's dangerous. But there are swings that are designed to go all the way around, you know? like you standing on the swing and pumping it and all that. There are swings that people have designed that are designed to go all the way around, and the trick to those is they don't use chains or ropes. They use, it's like a solid piece of pipe, because when you get above that halfway point and it wants to flip around, instead of dropping you straight down when you don't go up high enough to go all the way around, it goes up, but then it sends that energy out and around this way. And you can try again. Instead of, because basically you go like this, back and forth and 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 back and forth until you get up really high. But then once you get up kind of like 2/3 of the way, you know, you're like up here and you drop straight down and you don't take that curve back through, you lose all your momentum. All that momentum just falls out right there. And then you hit the ground and then you're back to just being here, not here where you work to. So it's like you work hard to like start here and then get here, and then you get up here and then bam, straight down, and you're back to just that. Yes, the science of swings. That's quite intriguing. But yeah, I used to think, like, people say, it can't be done, you can't go that high, and I would try. Quite tough, rather difficult indeed. Oh, well, that's sad. That's quite sad. Hey, I was like, where is this sound coming from? Where is their noise? I just muted the only other person who's still online. I was like, no, that's not entirely true. They are still online, my other friend. They typed like a beast too. I'm just sitting right here. It sounds like 30 women wearing high heels in like a mall on linoleum. Like just I love it though. I fucking love it. It's like it's just one fucking person. It sounds like a whole throng of people coming. She's great. Let's see here. Yeah, well, I guess since my other friend's offline, I guess it's just us now, and we're gonna just get back to playing the game. Also, didn't I? Oh, that's Spotify. Fuck you, Spotify. Capitalism with a big S. Oh, because they care more about dollars and cents. Let's see here. So we'll talk to Piper again. Is it possible you swing alone? Sure can. Yep. You heard that. How do you do that? Can we get 2 dialogues? Second dialogue. Second dialogue is more fun with a friend. Okay, Proxy, do you want to have a go on the swing? I can push you. You gonna leave me hanging like that game, huh? I am glad that they do give us those little moments of reading where it's like, you know, all we can do is imagine how much fun that is, because all we get, like, they did not animate that shit, right? It's like all we get is like the sentence and a half, and the game goes full book mode. It's like, yeah, there is no animation of swinging and all these things, but you can imagine it, right? Like, it's the intention is there, the love is there, you know. You gotta find it for the what a riot. But very stoked, that's our free one there. 1 minute until update, 1 minute. Okay, shit, quickly. Oh no! Button. Invite, 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 invite. Invitations remaining. Piper, Soldier, Soldier. Not Soldier. Asaba, Sakaku. Asaba. I'm scared to hit the button. We hit the button. Button. Skip, 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 skip. You're the only one I'd ask. Skip, 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 skip. Be mean, be nice. I don't care. Go, 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 go. Luminous Square. Go, 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 go. Go, go. I don't know if this will work. We just flew through that as quickly as we could. It was like 12:59. I am not even kidding. It was like a minute before. We're here. We meet. Speaking of, that was you. I don't even know. I don't really care. I don't really care for this character, so. Is it dailies yet? I do not see daily yet. Despised by a cat. I don't see the daily happening yet. We're ahead. We're ahead. Sick. Made a Saba. There's a Saba. Oh, motherfucker. That's awesome. Anyways, we're hoping that this did not interfere with our... We only have like 2... Or that was our last one for that day on invites. But then the day starts now. So like, hopefully we didn't burn our invite on Haramasa, but like maybe we did. Now we're not totally bound to that anyways. Where the fuck did he go? No, nothing. Oh, it is a cat, right? Partner, I have an important question to ask you. Do I look scary? Very scary. Is that what you think of me? I look so approachable and friendly, don't I? This cat actually started hissing at me the moment it saw me. Try meowing. If you told me to meow and I'd do it, wouldn't that be awkward? Woof instead then. If I bark, it'll probably hate me even more. So it's still... Meow. The little cat isn't reacting at all. I have a better idea than meowing. I think he was doing that. And it meowed back. Why does it look even angrier? Isn't this supposed to be the universal summoning technique for cats and dogs? To be honest, I might be someone who cats just don't like very much. Maybe it's because they don't like my scent. Why? There might be a hint of medicine and disinfectant smell on me. The little stray I have at home, when it first saw me, it was very cautious as well. I managed to coax it out in the end, though. As long as I put in the effort, this one should be fine too, especially with you by my side. We played with the kitten for a while, Haramasa. Thanks to his relentless efforts and the magic of canned food, the kitten finally stopped being so guarded, and even finally started licking Haramasa's fingers. That's mission completed, but it's getting late. I should head back. I had a great time today, but with you, everything seems to be fun no matter what we do. Trust increased. Dun dun dun. Function cannot be used at this moment. Because the day. I think we might be a little bit stuck here. Let's, oh, no, that's actually because I think we're here. So what we need to do is go here, exit the quality time. We can do, I think, ultimate quality time events, which do help gain agent trust. Whoa! That just zipped us right over there from here, and we just started immediately taking the lever down. That's how fast we were going. I was like here, and I was like, it's 12:59, go, 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 and we missioned right from here. That's hilarious. Anyways, then what can we do? Is this still yelling at me? No, it's not. Okay, it was just not wanting me to go in that menu while we were in that quality time menu. Interesting, interesting. So now, I don't see the update really taking it. It does say we have 0 invitations remaining. Let's pop over to the title screen, I think, and then jump right back into the game. And that'll force it to check for updates. Because I want to see that. I always try to time it this way, and I always talk too much, and we get delayed a little bit. But Yeah, it should be, daily should have hit 3-4 minutes ago, so we'll reload right here. And popping in, hopefully it resets our flags and our agent trust invites. It might not be happy because I did that like at 1 o'clock. But let's see. What's interesting here is I don't see that it's taken yet. It still says we have 0 invitations remaining. Not that it, like I said earlier, you know, not that it really matters. Oh, Grace is busy. It was like, where's this third busy? Yeah, Soldier 11, Piper, Sukaku, and Asada. What else can I do to try to jumpstart it? We can try popping back over here to the store. Not a word. Nothing yet. Let's look it up. That's kind of interesting, isn't it? Well, I mean, I find it kind of interesting a little bit. This should generally we have had a daily happen right there. Let's see what we can do. Let's see if there's anything we can do. Zenless update, not update. Zenless dailies reset time PST. We'll check the PST. 4 a.m. server time, equivalent to 4 a.m. Central European time, but since no one is using CET, it's effectively 4 a.m. your local time or UTC plus 1. Based on the time zone the server is most associated with. Oh! I got it. We solved it. You know what it is? You know what it is? You want to know? You want me to tell me? Because I'll tell you. Because now, no, it was 1. It has been at 1 for a long fucking time. Like 12:59, I'm out there doing my shit. 1, but you know what happened? You know what happened? Daylight savings time happened. And server is not a fucking farmer, right? So like, server's like, fuck you, daylight savings time. I don't care. So the server knows that it's not that time yet. That's what it is. Spring forward, right? So that must be it. Even though it's not 1 o'clock, or even though my clock says it's 1 o'clock right now, exactly. Because my clock, I look at the clock, it says 1 o'clock, 1 a.m. But according to the sun and the moon and the stars, it's like midnight right now. Which means we have another hour to wait. So yep. Zenless Zone Zero reset countdown. I guess we're going to do this. This is actually kind of cute. We found a little refresher. We are going to steal their code. Possibly, maybe, probably. Okay. There's a div. And possibly, if I recognize... Ooh. Let's see here. Daily, timer. Countdown. Go, bud. We'll just make a new countdown timer for every day. Repeating. repeat daily. There we go. Nice, perfect. And we'll set it for 2 a.m. 2 a.m. What day is today? 11? 11 to 11 daily. GMT, Pacific. Event name. Zenless Zone Zero. Daily reset. There we go. Let's see, does it work? Holy shit. No, 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 no. That's a month away. We are going to set it for here. And repeat daily. And share. Find it. There it is. Dark mode. And we will copy. And then we'll pop over here to stream. Because I try to be cutting edge. Super cutting edge with this shit. I'm like, there is no way in hell I am the only person looking for that. Anyways, we did this for Zenless the other day, right? And when it was the 1.6 update. But I think we might have to do it more like this. So we will set this up right here. There's a good spot. Nice little happy spot for our countdown timer. Maybe over here, the MTV logo. Or over here by our timer. Here maybe. Is dead center, smack dab in the middle like that. Because I am probably not the only person who is like, where is the daily? I didn't have to freak out. I could have read Asaba's shit. You know what I mean? I could have read all of his stuff. Man, we're missing out. We're missing out on stuff I didn't even need to rush it. We didn't have to rush into this. We could have been taking our time, being more thorough with things. Blah. It's all good. Kind of funny, honestly. So, anyways, now we have a little timer so people can check, and I guess this is only going to technically be accurate for people that are in the United States because it's like regional different servers, right? So like, isn't going to be necessarily true if someone's in like Europe maybe, or if someone's like European, they usually have their own server. South Pacific usually has their own servers, different regions, not just based on time zones, but based on server distance, usually server locality. So yeah, anyways, at least everyone in America, specifically on the West Coast, will be able to see this and be like, okay, why hasn't the daily reset happened? Because this happens. Like, if there's a problem with the game, one of the things people will do is go check the streamers. You know what I mean? Like, they check out all the streamers and be like, okay, well, is my internet down? Can I see, is there a bunch of Russian webcam models? Because, okay, that's how you know that we're still able to communicate with Russia, you know? Is there, like, is a video game down? You know what I mean? Is COD down? Is anyone streaming COD? Right? So jump online and check. Really. So yeah, we got 45 minutes. We got 45 more minutes to do dailies. If you miss your chance to do dailies, go do it. We got plenty of time. Yeah, it's the truth. So a lot of people check those things out. So hopefully, even just in the thumbnail, right? People will be able to be like, oh, we still have 45 minutes until daily, or 20, or whatever it is, And that might, since we're playing Zenless, this might be a good little persistent timer to have. Just every day, we'll have this thing set up so it can really be on time with it. Yeah, daylight savings time. DST got us all fucked up, you know? Yeah, hell yeah. Now we can. Situation solved. Situation solved. However, you know what else I need? Let's do this. I kind of want to see if I can do another one. Solar time. Santa Monica. Not sun and moon times. Solar time. Not time until a solar eclipse. See, this says the time, but what I want to find is the solar time. How to find solar time. See, computers don't really have GPS, so it's not exactly NOAA solar calculator. Sunrise, sunset. I mean, NOAA does have good stuff. I don't even know what NOAA stands for, but I forget. National Oceanic Atmospheric Administration. Let's see here. Now, I believe I have to set the latitude and longitude manually. So what we'll do is we'll pop over here. And we're not going to hit this shit exactly. We're just going to hit on average general. Santa Monica at the Ferris wheel, you know. Why you not set? Why you no set? Can I drag one of these dots? Oh, yes, we drag, we drag. We drag the dot. That is working. Perfect, nice. So right there. This is the solar calculator. And according to this, save the location. I feel like this, even though it's finding sunrise, sunset, solar noon, and solar position, it's giving us our time equation, but it's not actually doing the math part for me. But I want a website that does it. This is why we have technology, is so we do not have to do these things. How to find solar time. Down. True solar time at. Here we go. Nice. So then we can just feed it a zip code. It'll get average enough, and it'll be tons more accurate than the anything else. So how are we going to do this? Here, zip code. Santa Monica Pier zip code. Let's make sure we get the zip code right. There we go. Oh my god, they have a thing. The clock on your wall is probably lying to you. For most people, the sun isn't directly overhead at noon. To fix this, your clock needs to display time based on precise geographic location. We already set timekeeping devices using crude location in terms of time zones, but that can lead to errors on the order of an hour. If you subscribe to the evils of so-called daylight savings time, the error can even be 2 hours. If we had 48 time zones instead of 24, the error would be greatly reduced. 96 would be even better, and so on. If you continue down this path, you eventually just compute the current time as a function of longitude and UTC. This web page shows such continuous time zone time. Essentially, this is reverting back to true solar time, or what folks used to measure with sundials. Right now, your system reports the current time as 1:21 and 1:21 a.m. and 11 seconds, which is off by 3,238 seconds from what it should be based on the location you entered above. I'd been thinking about continuous time zones for a while, but I was really inspired to build something after visiting Yantar Mantar in Jaipur, India, where I saw Samrat Yantra, the world's largest sundial. Oh wow, that's so cool. This guy like built a little website because he was inspired by the world's largest sundial when he visited. That's fucking cool. That's really pretty cool. Anyways, the point of doing this is it is, yeah, not just 6 minutes off, it's an hour and 6 minutes off from the active feeds of the world. Now, for the fun part is this. I'm not even sure if this is going to work, but we're going to try. We're going to try. We're going to try to create a new thing. Clock. Oh my heck. Well, I forgot to click the button. There's a button I can click so it doesn't do that when I do this, but we didn't click the button and it did it. It did the thing. So we'll do this here and then we'll pop it back up again. What do we want to do? Frame rate, control audio. Let's say okay. Or should I just set height at 100? Is that going to be better? Maybe. So we do that, and then we are going to copy this one and paste it there. Make sure I don't break anything. Don't break everything. Where's my paste button? That did not work, I see. We will try again simply, very easily. There we go. Oh no. I might have fucked it up. I broke it. Reset this guy. Yes. Okay, I'll pull this back over here. We want to get rid of this one here. Or do we? let's see if I can measure that with the longitude. Zoom in on it. It doesn't seem to be actually working correctly, but we'll take a look. Oh, maybe. Cool. Nice. And what if I refresh? Interesting, interesting. That I'm not too worried about. I do want to check this. See where this is reading eyes. Okay. Yeah, it thinks I'm in Seattle, so. Making sure we're clear. Making sure we are clear. And we will do this, and then we will... Ah, yes, then we have to do this over here. Set this at 200. Much better. We'll pop over here, and we will take our correction, and we want to place this one. Is that right? No, I want to set this one here, I think. No, that's not right. Bring that back. So it's this one we want to set, right? Yeah, there we go. Then we can pop over here, edit here. Let's see if this works. This might work. I'm not sure if it's going to work, but we're going to try. Close it. And if we need to interact, oh, nope. Heck. It was close. We almost had it. Time is relative, is the point. That's really the point. So let's go here. See if we can adjust that. I guess we'll drop the top. We want to drop the right. Drop the right. I don't like that it shows the zip code, but I can't update things otherwise. So still got ideas and plans how to pull this off. Let's see here, if I go filters, no, yes, and disable this, enable this. Very tricky. It is very tricky though, you know. Heck. It's not working as well as I wanted it to, but I am happy that it's working at all. That is a good sign. Not perfectly though. So we want to find another one. Oh my gosh, that's a scientific article. That's too much. Okay, so we're going to try another one. We'll take this clock and we will try to duplicate it. No, we'll just make a new one. Browser clock. We make a new clock. We'll build a new one. We'll make it better, more powerful than before. How much time do we got? 26 minutes still. Yeah. Okay. Send this one. We'll see how that goes. It has nothing coming up. It does not see it. Really? No, it shows. We will throw it over here. We'll hit the button. Let's see if we can fix it here. Oh, I think I can pop it up over here if we go over here and then over here. And then all the way over here, we'll pull this one up. Bam, like that. And then we'll pop that up, bring it over here. So, yeah, that's fine. That looks good. Then we'll set this here. Oh no, that did not work. So, alright, that is right. That's fine. So many dots. Try again? No. Try again? Oh. not equal minus. Interesting. So it's not like a number here. Maybe this will do it. Wait, did we get it? Oh shit, I think we got it. That looks correct. Active, local plot. Right, that's good. Okay. Now look over. Oh, yeah. So close! It was so close! Not perfect. It was good. It was good. Not great enough still. I'll save it because it's a good calculator. It does something, but it's not the one we want. Do I see it here? I thought it was this, but that's not right. Oh, why is it so difficult? Why is it so difficult? Oh, no, it's really not working this one. Damn. Lies! It's full of lies! There's absolutely so much math that these things take. Okay. Ooh, damn, that one's not gonna work. It's not gonna work at all. Damn, and that was a nice one. That was pretty cool. But, yeah, it is definitely not working. Ugh, gross. I mean, it's amazing that some of these let you look back in time at, like, solar position based on the past. That's actually kind of fascinating if you really think about it, like, here, pop it up to today. There we go. That's not right. Dang. Is that right? 65 minutes? Five. It's pretty close. Pretty close. Hopefully set the date for another day. Oh, interesting. Oh, wow. Okay. I don't think this is actually accurate, though it's fascinating. This guy's using a different approach to the math, which actually kind of did something. We are coming up on about 15 minutes. Hey, at least, you know, the good thing is we didn't fuck up our thing though, you know. That's really good. Oh, you know what? That's exactly it. That's exactly it. No, we can't have it be on an internal process. It has to be an external process. I was like, why is this not working right? And then it's like, oh, now I get it. Now I get it. I love it though. So many people that are just like, that's, no, this one, please? No, this one. I guess this one. Go here. Fuck, I think we got it. Nice. Because this is something I love having solar time. I fucking don't like. I see anything. It's like, oh well, you just need to check the time for that, and I'm like, do I? Do I? You realize how long it takes for me to look at my watch? Let's take a look at my watch and see what fucking time it is. Oh, I see. I see. It's fucking 6 studs past the fucking shadow. You know what I mean? It's fucking -2 because they're missing. You know what I mean? Like, that time is a perspective. You know, like, and motherfuckers can't tell me when time is when I know time isn't that way, but then force me to accept time that isn't real time. No, it's a bad time. So before Zenless updates, what we're gonna do, we can't do it with, because like using the internet doesn't actually, unless you're on a cell phone and have a GPS. Computers don't have GPS generally. Some do, not all of them. So that's kind of the thing when doing, oh my gosh, and it wants to be like, this wasn't, yeah, fuck you, we'll keep it. Ignore that shit, keep it. Fucking run it. Open it. Yeah. Hmm. Alright, well, that one's cool. Not what I'm looking for, though. Yeah, what it doesn't do is tell me solar time. Blah. Oh, I guess we're gonna have to check this one out. This one, I don't like it. Check this one. Is the same thing. This is interesting. This is talking about something completely fucking else. It's not even available here. It's fine, I guess, but it's not the one we're looking for. Try checking out this one. Well, it is interesting, this one. Oh my god, are you serious? Damn. That's one I already found and it sucks. Yeah, it's not the one we want. Oh. Oh my. Oh, shut the fuck up. What? That almost worked. That almost worked. 9 minutes. A lot of this is trying to get me on solar clocks, which tells me the time that forces me to have to look at the entire world and then do the average and an estimate in my head. Kind of not what I'm wanting to do. So the one I knew, honestly, the funny thing is, we almost had that shit set up. 8 minutes, 8 minutes to go. Everybody get ready. Get ready. One of these is gonna work. Ah. I guess this is it, Like, there's no other options. This is the only game in town. these motherfuckers. I mean, it's fine. It is what it is, but it's not. It's not my favorite. But it should be easier to manage than the other one, so it's fine. Oh, there it goes. It's happening. It's there. Yes. Go button. Let's see if this works here. Oh shit. That, I think, did work. Sick. Hella sick. But that's not accurate. Is this one full of lies as well? Oh no, this one's good. This one's good. Yeah, that's correct. Nice. Now we will be able to delete this one. It is no good. And that one, we delete that one too. It is no good. And then we will add a new one. Like this. And we don't want it visible. We want it invisible, and we'll call this one the clock. And we need to find. There's the clock. Okay. There's the clock, firstly, and after that, we need to pop over here. Let's see if we can find it anyways. 4 minutes to go. I've been trying to, this has been a race against the clock to try getting this, getting the accurate time so that we can be like, oh, well, technically, actually, by the way, so we set it like this, and crap it down like this. Actually, no, we won't do it like that. We will delete that, yes. And we will copy our shit from here. Copy! Copy, you copy? It copied. And hop those over to here, and then we'll come over here, reset that, only that one. Yes, just like that. And just for fun, we're gonna keep the whole clock face on there. Bring this down. That one up. Like that. That one over now, like that. And I think we get a little bit of wiggle room for the variations. Just like that, that should be perfect. And then we kind of want to give it a little bit of flavor, right? So how's that do? Oh my goodness, that is not the flavor I was wanting to do. Let's try this one to there. Is this gonna be a little bit more I was hoping for? Yes, it is. And we'll end this over here. Did we do it ahead of time? This is the question, right? You ready? just so everybody knows, this is what time it actually is. And even if it's lies, it's not about daylight savings time. It's about daylight is time. Um, yeah, this is what time it actually is where I'm at. And this is going to change. You go 5 pounds that way, or 20 minutes that way, or that way. It's going to change. So, anyways, that's just a cute little talking point that I have. Is about solar time. Oh, we could set it up over there, or over here. It's the same color as that, so. But anyways, the cool thing is we got it done on time. I was curious, like, are we gonna get it done on time? I don't know. And we did. That's kind of cool. Though, should I get rid of, like, I kept the big old clock face. Like, it's a big old clock face. But, it's a little muddy, so I think what we'll have to do is get rid of the top of it. I know, it's so sad because it's so cool, but it's so hard to see. And this isn't like a whole stream about time, it's just something I talk about from time to time, We'll widen that out a little bit, we'll widen that out a little bit, a little buffer. Yeah. So, we made it. Typical of me. We have made it this far with 1 minute to spare. That's so cool. That's what time it actually is. Time it actually is. And it's not accurate to the minute because it's going off of a completely different fucking city that it thinks I'm at. And I'm like, you know what? I'm okay with that. It's off by, you know what I mean, a range of like 30 miles. It's still more accurate than the clock on everybody's wrist and phone. So, well, not my phone because I have a solar time app, but even then, it's still good. It's kind of one of those fun things I do. Like when I travel around, I'm always like, oh, I'm in a new city. What time is it here? Because time changes when we move location. Just driving to work. Like you could check the solar time at home and then check the solar time at work. Bam! New program. Look at that. So I'm super stoked on that too. So now that we got our daily reset, that happened. Yeah. Got clocks all over the fucking place, don't we? We got our up time. We got the real time. How's that look? Can't even see it. Like I have like all my little preview windows and stuff. It's like I can barely see shit. Now what's the right way to do this? I mean, it makes sense if we're playing Zenless, but if I'm not playing Zenless, then it doesn't make sense, right? Let's see if we can adjust it. Because I mean, we now that we made it, like we are where we were trying to be. I was just trying to beat the clock in that regard, but what I need to do is pop over here and we'll try this. This is gonna that softens it up a lot, Now that we have that, a little bit less aggressive, I guess. Okay. So, and then we can pop over here. I mean, it's getting into a mess of so many clocks, right? But I think that's the funny, ironic thing about it, right? Like, that's kind of the point, is the point of why I bring it up as a topic. The shit is a mess, and it's rather difficult to fathom, you know? It's a lot of times, it's a lot of thoughts. Anyways, we will set this one here, and that one here, and then this one here. I don't like this kind of a little bit muddy. I guess we can set this one over here. Oh, well, now I definitely have issues with it because I don't like the cropping, so we will crop it a little bit differently. We'll try this. Bottom. Get that looking really perfect. A little bit more, a little bit more. No, too much. No, yes, wanted it. And the survey says, right there, perfection. It looks amazing. I love it. So we have that right here. This is just our countdown timer into the next day. It does not actually mean anything. And our this timer I mean, the most important clock here is this one. That is probably my most important one. But this one is very, very important to me as well. So I think I'm going to set this one here like that. Yeah. That makes sense. And we'll pop onto this one. Can I boost that up? Can I make that look a little bit better? Even just by a little bit. What can I do? Oh yeah, that's much nicer, much nicer on the eyes. Much brighter, much more vivid, a little bit more glow. Nice, I like that. That looks very nice. And let's bring the right edge over so we get a good lineup with the other side. What about our uptime? We move our uptime up, right? Make our uptime a little bit smaller. It's not as important. Now I have a clock. I mean, that's how is things going to get more accurate than this, right? We put this one here. Just so that bigger. Yeah, everyone has been lied to their whole lives. Time is, you were right. You were right when you thought time wasn't real and you questioned it. You were right, and the world gaslit you and tried to convince you that, no, you're wrong. Nah, you don't understand. Nah, you do understand. That is what's going on. So this one here, we need to move our little MTV logo a little bit. Make MTV a little bit smaller so that it fits into that. Aha! See, now that looks good. So both of our clocks are kind of on the same kind of vibe there. Clock 1. I don't like the font on this one as much, but we gotta work with what we got. Don't really get the B2 all picky about it here. Yeah, no. sweet though. I like this. That looks amazing. And that's just gonna throw people off, you know, fortunately. Like now people will see that and be like, oh, you know, this motherfucker, his shit's all off. He's off by an hour. Like this guy isn't live. Fucking rerun. Nah. You want to talk about rerun? Let's talk about how I don't give a fuck. Because I talk about that for days and days. It don't matter if it's the bot or not. I don't give a fuck most of the time, majority of the time. Anyways, we did it. A little bit of adjustment. So we have time until Zenless. This is our Zenless timer. Good timer. So no, this is what time matters. You know, this is how much longer there is. This is how long we've been on OBS, which is usually everything. So you know, as we have limited time with electricity, we can track how long the stream goes. That's my uptime. And then we have the current time, the time of time, solar time, estimated and intentionally offset to protect the anonymities and the locations, but close enough to where I'm happier with it. It's better than it was. Because I'll be honest with you, all this daylight savings time shit just confuses me and drives me to rebel against the world as best I can. Yeah, so cool, so happy. We have our tapes. We have the tapes. And the polychromes. And the notifs. I guess technically that did give me another hour. Oh my gosh, I probably would have ran into this the other day if I didn't even notice. You know what I mean? Like Monday night, people might even actually already know that, like, yeah, it's off because of daylight savings time. So hopefully here, we have done enough to get through. Now we want. Wait, what just happened here? What happened? We got a new promoter? Was it Haramasa? I mean, I don't care because I'm gonna choose Hetty. Right, like, and I'm just gonna recommend tapes anyways. Oh, I am so excited for New Headphones Day. New Headphones Day is this weekend. Oh, these ones here, they are just, they're okay for like console gaming and shit, but I don't know, I don't like it. I am so used to like my one ear, like just my one ear trucker headphone. I could be driving down the street and I am legal because there's not even a second one over here, right? It's illegal to drive with headphones, and I have received one ticket. I think it's the only ticket, not counting parking tickets and stuff. It's like the only moving time I was stopped by the cops, and they were like, "We're giving you a ticket." Was for that. So, you know. Also, we, just so you know, so everybody on stream knows, and should we wait? You know what we should do? We should wait maybe 10 minutes. We should wait maybe 10 minutes. Yeah, this is what we're gonna do. I'll bring that up in a bit. Let's see, we have stuff to do though. There was no way in hell I was gonna try to run around, do all the daily errands fully. Like, we did the basic stuff, and that's enough. That's okay. Really, I'm more worried just about the agent invites. The agent invites are kind of necessary. You know, like, story unlocks with it. Oh, yeah. Oh! 10 polychrome, yeah! Luck of the Piper! Fucking polychrome? Does not get more lucky than that. Does not get more lucky than that. I mean, maybe the amount does, but, like, hey. For fun and for free, that ain't a bad deal, you know? I mean, I could find a better deal if I wanted to. Like talking to Hannah. Hannah's right here. Let's talk to Hannah. Because Hannah is awesome. We're just gonna run for Hannah. 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 Notice me, Hannah. Notice me. Hannah. 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 Second time right now. Hannah. Hi, Hannah. Hannah's cool.
Have a cup of coffee to jumpstart your day.
Let's see, Mr. Tin Master. Perchance, we shall have a Tin Master special. We're at 367 out of 240. Maybe we should get a smaller one. Yeah, we do it. We do the smaller one. Here we are. 60 charge, okay.
Sometimes stopping to take a break can help you go further.
Grace is just chilling right there, so we should, I guess, talk to her. Are you out for a walk too? What would Cores do in this situation? I encountered some technical difficulties, so I came out to take a break. Cores used to say, when you're stuck, you need to go out for some fresh air. Even so, my mind feels completely blank right now. I don't know if it's working. Of course it is. Does it work? Perhaps completely emptying the mind also counts as a form of rest, like rebooting a machine when it's overloaded. It's just I'm not used to being like this. You take a walk with Grace and pass the time. You feel like you got the chance to see a different side of her today. Alright, I gotta get back to test for the 41st time. Thanks for talking with me. Second dialogue? That is the second dialogue. We did it! Maxed out all our talking. Got no more yapping. We yapped her out. Yapped her out to the bottom of the script. Yapped her down to the basic core logics of function. Alright, so let's go check our errands list. It's happy we did coffee, I'm sure, right? It's very happy whatever I did. 340, nice. 300 aeronaut credit for polychromes. We did all those. Agent invites. Spend 60 charge. That's what's next. Bleh. Lost Void or Withered Domain. I don't know. I might forget to do it. You know, that's not what I'm thinking. Login streak 3 of 5. 3 of 5. Not too bad. I mean, those are kind of the important things. Like yesterday, we were only here for like an hour, right? We were like, we logged in, we got on, we like jumped. By the time we got to set up the store, we were so late. And this actually ended up working. So, yeah, it's just something I took notice of where I was like, you know what, that one's actually going to fly through because we got it. So next time we come in before the week is done, that's the hardest one. Like login streak and video store management. So out of 7 days, we have to do it 5 times, and here we are 3 days in, and we've done it 3 times. So yeah, 1 more day of video store, 2 more days to log in, and all we have to do is tune per disc and play arcade games. And I have to do that with an agent anyways. I have to do that with all my agents, actually. Take everybody to the video game parlor. So that's going to be fun. Where else we got going on? Now the big thing today, we are going to hit that video archive. That's kind of what we're hyping up for here, is we're going to do the video archive mission. We got a new one. No, Bestet! Little Bestet! He's a cute little Bestet, isn't he? Little Bestet. Bestet, do you want something to eat? Meow. Pull out a can of cat food. Bastet happily eats the canned cat food. Once you're done with that can, you have run of the house. Meow. Significant trust. The house is all yours then, okay? Meow. Yay. I'm waiting to find Bastet actually running around the house, you know? Like, I'm assuming he's gonna pop up right here on top of this briefcase. Because there's no other reason that Belle would be just standing there with nothing. But if she was standing there with Bastet, now that would make sense. Why did we name him Bastet? Because it was Soldier 11's mission. She said she wanted to name him. She said Luna or Bastet or something else. And I was like, well, the moon is white generally, right? The moon is not black. And unless you want to call it like Luna as in, or like noir or something like that, something that's designating like darkness or blackness. But Luna, I don't know, I think it's a very feminine word. It generally means not only the moon, but also things of water, right? Like it's kind of it's not necessarily darkness. I don't know if I associate Luna with darkness. I associate Luna with not light, but like a different light. So anyways, Bastet, I looked it up and it's Egyptian. Look, see if I can put him on my shoulder. Has the cat. He has the cat. The kitty. So Bastet ends up, I think it was like a Egyptian word for like ink puddle, something like that. Or like a puddle of dye. Something like that. Let me look it up actually, because I looked it up and I was like, oh, that's kind of cute. Bastet define. Here it is. There was another thing. So Bastet was the Egyptian goddess of cats' protection and fertility. She was associated with the home, domesticity, and women's secrets. Bastet was depicted as a woman with a cat's head. She often held a sistrum, an ancient percussion instrument, in her right hand. She also held an aegis, or breastplate, in her left hand. She protected the home, family, and pharaoh. She protected against evil spirits and disease, especially those that affected women and children. She was a guide and helper to the dead. She played a role in fertility and childbirth. Bastet's father was Ra, the sun god. Bastet's sister was Sekhmet, the goddess of healing and warfare. Bastet's husband was Ta, the god of architecture and craftspeople. Bastet's son was Mahez. I don't know how to say that. Maez, the protector of the innocent, or Maez. Bastet had a popular festival at Bubastis that was celebrated in April and May. The festival involved feasting, wine drinking, singing, and dancing. Bastet was worshipped throughout ancient Egyptian history. Her cult was carried to Italy by the Romans. Some believe that Bastet's protection is cast over modern cats. That's not all of it. Bastet word meaning she of the ointment jar is what Bastet means. Like the word, what it means. Now everything else is awesome too, right? Given that I am Pharaoh Phaethon, you know what I mean, or whatever, all that fun stuff. But I just went with that. I was like, she of the ointment jar. I like that. Deriving from an ancient Egyptian term, bast, or bask, something like that. She of the ointment jar. But then it usually refers to the goddess from the region, but how did Bastet get her name? Her name probably means she of the ointment jar. She was associated with protection and protective ointments. Greeks associated her closely with goddess Artemis. And that's how they formed that Bastet had a brother or something like that. Bastet, ancient Egyptian, also known as Ubasti or Bubastis, or Bubasti, I don't know. Goddess of ancient Egyptian religion, possibly of Nubian origin. Worshipped as early as 2nd Dynasty, and which is 2890 BC. Nice, that's pretty old. In ancient Greek religion, she was known as Ailuros. Literally cat. Okay, I can read that. I know what that means. Anyways, yeah, so because of that, I was like, you know what? I think Bastet is the best name. Though I like other names and Luna and everything. If it was a white cat, I would go with Luna, you know. But black cat, go with Bastet. Not, it doesn't mean of the inkwell. It means of, because originally the game titled this cat Inky, which is cute. But I don't know, when we adopted him and then Soldier 11 was like, we need to name him. I like this name and this name and this name. And I was like, well, what's that, you know? And Luna, I don't know, wasn't feeling it for a black cat, you know? But Bastet. And I read, it's like, she of the ointment jar. And I'm like, perfect, I like that, you know, of the ointment jar. Technically, you know, it still has a vibe of Inky. So yeah, that's how we chose Bastet. Though I was thinking about, let's just keep the name Inky, you know what I mean? But then, like, I don't know, I had a cat named Kitty, and he was old, like 7 years. So, like, I've been there, you know, give it a name, and Soldier 11 wants to name it. And then Wise, like, tries to shit on those names. Wise is like, I don't like those names. And I'm like, I don't care, you know, like, tough. We named it Bastet. That's how we got the little name Bastet Kitty. Anyways, if you see the timer up here, it's been 4 hours and 23 minutes. Our view count, we have had 151 people at least watch our stream for a moment. And I think that's pretty damn cool. To celebrate this momentous occasion, that's 420. 4 hours and 20 minutes. So if you're here from the TikTok, you know, thanks for sticking around. I'm a smoker, I'm a smoke, and they are going to restrict us from having new viewers over on TikTok. Unfortunately, it's very sad. It's very, very sad. They're going to say you can't smoke, and we're going to restrict your stream so that you can't have more engagement and make it more difficult. And I'm just like, you know what? I have been here for 4 hours and 20 minutes with no smoke against my will. Against my will. Against my freedom as a human. And you know what? So I was like, you know what? We made it 4 hours in. We got 151 views. And someone was out there mashing that like button. 207 likes. That's more likes than views. And we got a few people. We got a few people on the watching. So, you know, kudos and cheers. Thank you for stopping by. You know, I hope you all hit the follow button. Stick around and all that good stuff. We do need to get back into the game. But I'm just calling it now because I'm smoking. I'm going to rip on this bowl first because we made it 4 hours and 20 minutes. I think that's pretty cool. We are expecting our views to not go up at all. We might get, like, after 4 hours, we got 151, which is, if I do the math, that's like, it's TikTok. It's people scrolling through. So, like, someone just scrolled through. That's cool. But 151 divided by 4.5, right? So let's pull out a calculator. So 151 views divided by 4.5 hours, right? 33. So every hour, that's 33.5555 people. So let's say 33. 33 people an hour. That means every 2 minutes? That doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound right. That math doesn't seem correct. 151 divided by 4.5, that's 33 people every hour. I guess that is. So, like, if it was 5 or something, it'd be easier math. But, yeah. So that means because 33 151 views divided by 4.5 hours is 33. So that's 33 views per hour. That's one view every 2 minutes. That's what I was trying to go for. Yeah, that's correct. That's about correct. And I'm gonna smoke a cigarette and it's gonna freeze. It's not. And all of a sudden, we're gonna get one every hour. Until we start getting real followers who want to stick around and don't mind that I am a partaker of smoking tobacco. One thing I was thinking would be kind of funny is because how my stream is, it's so dark. If I had black cigarettes, like they make black cigarettes, like if I got some Jarum like cloves, which are really hardcore, like they are not really that good at all. But if I had black smokes, I don't know, would they catch me? Would they know? Would they be like, what, imagine you can't see the cigarette, it's just pure black against my black background and dark room. You see where I'm going with this, right? Like, that might actually work. That might work. Because then what? What cigarette? And technically, while cloves aren't necessarily cigarettes in the world of cigarette smokers, like, you know, you got a cloves, and like someone comes like, can I get a cigarette? Yeah, they're cloves. I'm okay. It's like, unless you're into it, like, not many people are. So yeah. Oh, it's so cool. So this tells us the time of the reset, which is our time, and then this tells us, it's honestly just for me more than anything, it tells me what time it actually is, so I know when the sun will rise. The sun, it riseth. Doth rise, falling moon, to warmth, globular sun of warm, and cozy for the sleep of night into the day, where I will dream of the following night, until tomorrow. Anyways, we did the math. We figured it out. That's what's gonna happen. That happens every single time, and it breaks my fucking heart that, you know, of all the things I say, it's not the topics I bring up. It's not the things I say. For whatever reason, my smoking of a single cigarette is more offensive than any of the things that I have ever said in my entire life. Apparently, a cigarette is more offensive. And I find that unacceptable, that, you know, a professional business platform can just be like, you know what? We don't think you're right for Tide laundry detergent. We just don't think you're a good fit. I'm like, motherfucker, did I put an application in for Tide? You know, no, I didn't. Like, I don't know. I get tired of it some days. All the extra stuff I gotta deal with. Like, I miss those innocent days of the very, very beginning when I just did not give a fuck. I was not on any platform. I was not on a platform. I was just an independent guy with my link that was a link to my cam and chatting with people. Like, yeah, bam, there's my cam, you know. No site, no affiliation, no restriction, all just one-on-one. Meet people, cam's on, you know what I mean? Next day, new cam link. I'm out in the places, hitting people up, I'm doing stuff, and there it is. And here we are, like, I started, like, when I was 18, you know what I mean? When I was of age. it's been 20 fucking years, you know? Like, first like, 5 years of insanely casual, you know what I mean? 5 to 10 years of just super casual and lifing and stuff. And then, like, just being out live with Ken, you know? For like a first decade, you know what I mean? Just enjoying it all. But now I'm just like, you know what? It was about 10 years ago. I was like, you know what? If I don't hit live, it's someone else hitting record on my life. I want to be in charge of the fucking button, you know? It's like there's a lot of paranoid people running around. Big Brother's watching, the fucking government's tracking your data. It's like, you know what? If I'm aware of that, then I can send it whatever data I want it to have. I can control that fucking machine. I don't have to let that machine control me. And I want to inspire that of people. And if people don't get it, or they don't want to get it, or they're fully so opposed to this idea, no, you're going to ruin the algorithm. You know what I mean? Like, think of the tablet children. Think of the tablet children. The only tablet children are, like, the fucking spawn of a corporation that is called just the tablet, and they're making them and selling them for money. You know, that's you know, made by children in a fucking sweatshop somewhere. You know what I mean? Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous, you know? I shouldn't go that far, because that is actually very nationalist of someone to say, because not all countries do that, you know what I mean? Like, not all semiconductor companies and electronics companies do that. You know, generally it is something that's more held in the clothing industry, which is also equally nationalist, because, you know, there are many fine goods being produced in other countries not by child slave labor. Yeah. And you know what? It's like, I don't know. Think about it. What I've found is the best way to control the market is to just control the market. So, like, I don't know. You kind of got to buy it. You got to go into the system to beat the system, right? So you like that shirt on fucking Temu, buy 500 of them. You know what I mean? Like, get that kid a raise. You know what I mean? Get them to be fucking owner of the company before they're fucking 20. You know what I mean? Like, let them come up in that system and make changes themselves. You know what I mean? Give that company that opportunity. You know, think about it. Think about it. There are ways to do it. There are ways to, like, help the world. I'm still trying to figure out what's my way. How do I want to change the world? You know? I mean, the best thing I got is, like, thinking the best way that I can probably change the world is going to be, like, just doing what I do and talking and going off about shit that upsets me. And then trying to de-escalate myself and not be so pissed off about these things that really, really bother me, you know? Even if I don't find a solution, I find something that I can accept, you know? Finding a safe and happy state of mind. Oh, we have our missions to do. I just want to do the missions. Is there anything else? What do we have to do? What do we have to do? It's telling us we have to talk to Bell. I don't want to talk to Bell. You're just going to send me to Hollow Zero or something, maybe. I don't know. We're going to go Actually, first, we're going here. Bam! We're gonna look at the holo deep dive. What did it give us? It gave us Epilogue Chapter 1. Which I don't see. I don't see Epilogue Chapter 1 here. Oh, I don't see it. I don't see it. What if we go Chapter 5? Chapter 5 and story? Chapter 5 and story. Easy? Anything? Anything? Just a couple perfect missions I have to run. Nothing too wild. What if we pop over here to Prologue Chapter 1? Are we still maxed out? We are still maxed out. 54, 54, 36, 36. Everything. Go on to easy. Everything looks good, right? So what I think we've got going on is, in fact, this is telling us we have to do this and that. This is where we have to go. Before we do this, before we do that mission, massively distracted. Perfectly massively distracted. We are now back. I'm kind of back, mostly back. 90% back. 10% absolutely not here at all. We are going to head over to agent missions. That's right. We're going to do our agent trusts first. And they all did reset. Let's see. Soldier 11 we can't do yet, so we have to save one agent invitation for Soldier 11. And we have Piper. If we go to our map, we go to our map, we have a Ben, we have an Asaba at Lumina, and that's it. Oh, wait, and we have an Evelyn at Port. Let's go visit Evelyn at Port first. I think that sounds nice. Sage. We'll teleport to Sage. Quickly! It's like I say about the stock market, you know? Like, if you want to control the stock market, like, buy low and sell high. Why would you buy low and, or no, I'm sorry, that's what people are doing. And that's what's destroying the economy. Buy high and sell low. If there's a company you want to invest in, buy when it's really, really expensive. Why? Because they need money. Now, is that smart to do? No, it's not smart to do. It's a waste of money, right? Why would that company want you to waste money on them in an inefficient way? So where does that company's contracts fall short? What were they supposed to deliver 3 months ago that they were unable to because they didn't have enough money? Does that company that they're doing business with, are they the ones that need investors so that they can complete their contract? Probably outside of that company. But then all of their new money coming in isn't going towards old projects and other companies, right? Because they're bound by their agreements. So they have to wait for the other companies to fulfill their contracts. So then you reach out to those other contracting companies and you find out they're penny stocks, they're cheap as fuck, and like throwing $1,000 at a Malaysian semiconductor company is going to help your fucking NVIDIA 5090 series graphics cards get released. And, you know, you can spend $10,000 on NVIDIA, and that's not going to work. So, yeah, go over those penny stocks, buy a bunch of fucking options, you know, get involved in the East Asian trading market, and holy shit, look at that, it's international commerce. You know, it's not that fucking difficult, but what people are doing instead, they're like, oh, well, this goes up and comes down, we sell it, and all they're doing is stealing money. It's not that fucking difficult. So, I mean, generally it is, you know, unless you're a long-term investor, but day traders aren't long-term investors, and they're the ones that are really out there doing business 8 hours a day, not everybody else. So, you know, while we're sleeping, waiting on our investments to rise, they're out there robbing every cent they can in the meantime, you know. And those companies that are so successful that we invest in and put our faith in, faith and trust, you know what I mean? Like, there they are, still doing business, still coming out on top, despite motherfuckers are nickeling and diming them to death. Technically, it ends up being okay, but you know. Evelyn's so cool. Also, this mission, it's not a mission, right? She says, let's go talk over there. But she doesn't go over there. She stays here. Earlier, she did go over there. I'll protect your portion too. Wouldn't mind a purpose national food. It's morning, so we can probably head over here. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Parkour, parkour. Grind. Grind, grind. Flip, dance. We're gonna go over here and we're gonna talk to the... Can we buy food? No. So if we talk to Lanza. Oh my gosh, she's going off. Now, last time when she popped up over here on that mission, naturally it was over here. One thing we are going to do today, I think I might want to do it today. Or should we do it now? Is this, the foggy glazed window. We take a closer look. A pair of eyes looking from behind. Nothing else on the terrace. The eyes are gone. Now, I'm an Easter egg finder. What I'm thinking is, it's either directly attached to a mission in this area, right? Which is highly possible. Or one thing we can try is pull out the camera. Do you see anything? Right. Distance. Anything that might pop up. See if anything pops up. The screen is not happy that I'm scrubbing it, but we are gonna scrub these docks really, really well. You know, like maybe there's an achievement for photographing the hollow from the port. You know, I feel like that lighthouse is really in the way of that whole hollow, which is a really good shot for a nice picture. Zoom out also and really cover more ground. Now, we did have the snap missions here, which it's very possible that those might have been the introductory to, hey, by the way, you have a camera, take pictures of the place. Which was a very cute little mission set, part of the Astra New Year thing last season. So happy I've been here for a whole season now that I can be happy about like new season and call things old season. Feel like one of the gang, except I missed all those other seasons. Like 3 of them. Let's see here. You ready? I think it's time that we do this. It's the first thing we're going to do. We're going to go over here to the HDD, the hollow drive, the hollow deep dive system. And we're going to talk to Bell. We're going to unlock prologue, epilogue. Let's fucking go. Full screen game. We're playing game. Wise. Wise, the video store just received a reservation. Seems to be a big client. They even paid a large deposit up front. We take reservations now? We signed in with a new software for promotion under Nicole's recommendation, remember? It added channels for reservations and deposits. I didn't expect an order so big to come in so quickly. Wait a minute. Our big client's reservation is in just 5 minutes. Isn't that the same as just walking in? Maybe it's for making a payment in advance? Anyway, let's welcome the customer first. We're counting on them for this month's electricity bill. You're about to enter immersive storytelling. You cannot complete missions of other types while in this mode. Continue. Get immersed. Schedule has been updated, Master. Kind of funny. Like, that's probably the most... It looks like Fairy's eye. You know what I mean? Just like one eye. And it's just like a computer, you know? All the blinking lights and it's like... I was just thinking, like, where's Fairy, you know? It's like, technically, like, kind of right there. Talk to the visiting customer. Oh, customer. Hugo.
Apologies for the intrusion. I'm Hugo. Let's just say I'm something of a collector. I've heard your video store is the most classy one in all of New Eridu, and I must say, it absolutely lives up to its reputation. The ambiance here is understated yet refined, elegant but still cozy. It's so soothing, like a steady beacon in the dark. I've also noticed some well-known individuals frequenting this place, including elite members from PubSec and HSO. Your achievements at such a young age truly impress me.
I'm flattered, but you give us too much credit.
Trust me, I'm being honest. I do find your store quite special. So, I guess the rumors about this place are true. Children of devils.
What that motherfucker just say to me? I don't know, man. You need to make a reservation for me to kick your ass.
What are you talking about? I'm not following.
Am I imagining it? Or do you seem really nervous all of a sudden? Children of Devils is an old movie I've been searching for, but it's so niche I can't find a copy in good condition. Or perhaps... did this movie remind you of something else?
You're imagining it. I'm just surprised there's a movie we haven't heard of.
No worries. Like I said, this movie is rather niche. Despite the word devil in the title, it's actually about vampires. I'm sure you already know. Vampires were a popular fictional concept back in the old civilization. Typically, they are pale-skinned, well-dressed, exuding a mysterious and dangerous aura. But beneath their immaculate facade lie lethal fangs for draining human blood.
What are we gonna say to this guy? Do we call him out? Nah, because he's trying to lead it that way. So we're just gonna him.
You kind of look like one.
I'm trying not to play into his bullshit.
I'll take that as a compliment. Too bad vampires don't actually exist in New Eridu. Oh, and I don't feast on human blood. In fact, if anything, I'm hypoglycemic. Anyway, back to the movie. It's about a man who unwillingly turned into a vampire, and after years of plotting, finally kills his evil father, and ultimately dies in the process.
It's about patricide. No. It sounds like a really positive morality thing where a guy's willing to make the ultimate sacrifice, lose his own life in order to set everybody else free. And isn't that same freedom the freedom that he seeks and his father seeks? anyways, ultimately, despite their souls have been corrupted by whatever master vampire there is. But unless his father is the master vampire, then there's still, it doesn't really actually end anything, because you gotta cut the fucking tree at the root, you know what I mean? You gotta burn it out. You gotta, can't just kill like a little ways up the chain. What are you doing? You're just cutting off some of the fuse. You know what I mean? That shit catches fire right where it left off anyways. Like, it's still gonna blow up eventually, you know, like, oof. But it seems like it's very guided based on my last thing, so I guess the best thing I can do is just say one and then feel like I have an illusion of control. We will try to assist in the immersion.
So, it's a tragic story.
I actually think the ending is pretty good. At least he accomplished his goal, and death was just the price he was willing to pay.
Oh, I get it.
It's a shame you don't have
You
the
just wanted to come
videotape
in
I'm
and
looking
spoil
for.
your favorite movie
I'll just
and like showboat
grab a
around that
copy
you've
of
seen
every
it.
movie you currently have for rent.
Yeah, guy just wanted to come in and bust spoilers on a movie I haven't watched. Fucking rub my face in it. Meanwhile, offending my past. Because those of you who haven't been around since Chapter 1, we are not in Chapter 1. This is going to be a precursor to Chapter 1, but honestly, let's get real. This is like Star Wars Episode 1. It comes out after the beginning of the movie, so it's like, it's going to be new to me, whatever the fuck they're talking about. But the Children of Devils, Wise and his sister, Wise is the main character, Belle is his sister. We're the main characters, the protagonists, and we're in New Eridu, but we were alive for the previous Eridu, the old civilization, what they call it, before the Hollow Disasters. And during the Hollow Disasters, apparently our teacher, it doesn't really allude to what that means, if we had parents or if it was a teacher at school. It seems like it's a teacher at school, but we're not really too positive about all their history and backstory because they've been very dancing around the topic. But basically, Wise and Belle's teacher was a part of the original set of experiments which led to the explosion of the fucking world, destruction of civilization, and forcing this rebuild in a new world that has evil monsters running around. It's very cool, and honestly, it's very near. If you like Nier, like, this is not the same game, but there is a lot of parallels. Like, Nier is fucking cool. I like Nier. You know what I mean? Like, Nier is one of my favorite games. We have ourselves, hidden over here in the corner, we have a little A2 hanging out over, getting hot on the modem router. Oh, we actually haven't 100%ed Nier yet. This is part of the break of 100%ing Nier. Is part of the break of 100%. What's this a sticker from? Do not remove security seal. Something. Bastards. Can't I just live my life? Warranty void stickers sticking to me. Anyways. So their teacher basically was somehow affiliated with the people that did these experiments that caused all these hollows. They call them hollows. They're like black holes they're like black holes of almost like a radiation type of thing, almost like a zombie type thing, but like with magical crystals, basically. And yeah, people basically imagine this, it's like if I was to walk over to Chernobyl and lick the elephant's foot, right, the core of the explosion, I would become irradiated, I would have radiation poisoning, and I would just like essentially get cancer and die directly from it. And not just cancer, but like radiation poisoning, which just like would melt my whole body over a very, very slow period of time, causing very painful and eventual death. suddenly in comparison to the rest of society not dying at that rate of speed. Um, Point being, the ethereals are what the enemies are called in this game, and basically the instead of melting of the body, you know what I mean? It's and I say melting, it's not like melting like zombies, but it's like, dying and everything's dying at a faster rate. I don't know all the technicalities. I am not a scientist, doctor, biologist with a chemistry degree in radioactive physics. Um, I'm not a nuclear engineer. I chose to become a streamer instead, right? So here we are. Point is, instead of dying to like cancer or something like that, they end up getting like crystals just start growing all over their body. These are radiating crystals, and it turns them into monsters, right? And that's it. That's basically it. So if a person goes in there, they turn into a monster, and they're not really savable. At least at this point in the game, there's not been a way to save people. All we can do is like try to keep people from dying, which is very parallel and akin to vampires, werewolves, zombies, kind of that whole line of different subcultures and ideologies, which is very cool, very fascinating, and I think one of the main reasons I like Zenless. Not just that it's got a bunch of good music and it's really fun, and it's got a lot of likable characters and really cute chicks with giant knockers, most of them giant knockers, not all of them, some of them have reasonably sized knockers, and some of them have smaller. And they're all amazingly beautiful people with very unique, distinct personalities. As long as you haven't played any of the other Honkai, Genshin, etc., etc. Yeah. So that's the rundown. Zenless is great. It reminds me of Hi-Fi Rush, which was very fun. It was very fun. It's very similar. It is a little bit online, not really. And yeah. Anyway, so when he says, I'm looking for Children of the Devil. Now, I don't know if that was the actual name of what Wise and Bell were referred to as, or their group of students, because I think there was other students too. I don't know if that's the name that they were given, but given that they're saying Chapter 1 Epilogue, which I don't know if that is, I think Epilogue is at the end, is in the preface at the beginning. So I don't really know. We'll find out let's just look it up. Like, come enjoy the epilogue. What is an epilogue? Because, like, I know an EpiPen, you kind of do that after, I think, right? Okay, epilogue, just like an EpiPen, it's after. A section or speech at the end of a book or play that serves as a comment on or a conclusion to what has happened. Okay, so this is going to be kind of a little bit wrap-up-y, a little bit not. So this will be like, I guess, the Star Wars Episode 3, right? Or whatever. Cool. Yeah, so epilogue versus prologue. Cool. Why do I have so many tabs open? Look at that. Tab, 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 tab. Always reminds me of the seagulls. Mine. Anyways, back to the story. Immersion, re-enter. I broke the immersion. Just jacked out of the matrix like that. You know what I mean? Let's plug back in here. Anyways, that's why I was like, motherfucker, you don't need a reservation for me to kick your ass. You know what I mean? Like, real shit. Pretty certain it's gonna go there though, because that is, I believe, how episode 1 ended, was with the person called Sacrifice, who, and I don't remember whose dad it was. It was Kaleda's dad. I think it was Kaleda, the president of Belabaga Industries. Her father was the president of Belabaga Industries. He died or went missing, one of the two, not really sure. Was possibly robbed, possibly some kind of ransom hostage situation. My theory is, I think it's his wife, which would be Kaleda's mother. And I may be way wrong, but I'm pretty certain it was roughly this. Her mother was the Sacrifice, which was like kind of like the first ethereal, who was like powering like some kind of tie between machinery and monster, you know? Something like that. It gets all crazy deep. And I guess we'll find out. We're going to find out exactly what's going on in this game. You're way too generous.
No offense, but you're being overly generous. You don't have any hidden agenda, do you?
I understand the skepticism, but I simply wanted to express my gratitude for discussing such a niche film with me. Your store is like a collector's gem in itself. Please, consider my payments here as an investment in a collector's prized find.
Your definition of a collectible is pretty broad. Just as I'd expect from a collector.
Because of my work, I happen to know some of New Eridu's upper echelon. Some even collect human organs. Just some rumors circling around. Hope I didn't spook you.
Oh my god, that escalated very quickly. I'm not one to get spooked easily.
No worries. I don't scare easily. I've seen my fair share of crazy stuff.
Guess I was worried for nothing. With so many high-profile individuals visiting here, I'm sure you're well-connected and experienced in various fields. Speaking of which, there's a big industry auction coming up. They'll probably have lots of collectibles, maybe even rare videotapes not on the market. If you'd like to attend, just let me know. Oh,
that's a little creepy.
By the way, I saw a marketing event at Lumina Square. Looks like there's a raffle going on. Go check it out if you're interested. Maybe you'll stumble upon something exciting, especially at a place so close to the upper class. After all, there are always secrets hiding behind the light. Well, thanks for today. I'll take my leave for now. Until next time, my precious friends.
That was motherfucking ominous. That was about as ominous as it gets. What are we about to get into? I don't know. You came in here from another streamer. I apologize, because you already know, and I don't know. I'm like going off. I'm just like, let's delay the story while I go off about some shit you've just discovered the answer to. Anyways, I'm just being silly. I'm kidding here. Let's keep going. Why is I feel like this Hugo talks weirdly. He seems a bit suspicious. Have we met him before? So it wasn't my imagination. I knew I saw him somewhere. They even withdrew halfway through the competition before... That's right. That's right. He was the guy... He was the collector at the Bangbu event that we just did, like, a few weeks ago. That was a late event. I was late to it. It was for New Year's, I believe. But it was still going on, so we attended it. We did it. We got all those things. That's how we got Nicole's outfit. Anyways, but if that's the case, why did he act like it's our first encounter? Did he completely forget about us? Or was he faking it on purpose? Clearly faking it on purpose. Anyways, still got to thank him for his generosity. This money is enough to cover our electricity bills for several months. Looks like luck is smiling on us today. Didn't Hugo mention a raffle event? Oh yeah, he mentioned there's a promotional raffle event for the auction at Lumina Square. Why? Don't tell me you're... I'll go vibe check the upper class circle. Fine, since we've made so much today, you can go if you'd like. Just try not to lose too badly. Oh, I'll win. I mean, historically, I tend to. Got it, Wise? You'll definitely win the grand prize. I'll watch the store today, so don't stay out too late. Well, we did it. And... Oh, should we... Technically, I really want to hit every flag, so we are going to take the long way there. We're going to interact with the box of miscellaneous items on the way out the door. Just in case. And the gate. Reason being, right? And we do a little lap out here. Because we're looking for our keys to that building. And because there is also these boxes over here, which are on our property. I did go to the other side over here. See if I can pull out the camera. Over here on the other side, that's the dumpster where the guy talks to the cat at night. There's the close payphone right here, right? And down this way, if I scoot a little bit, we can get a glimpse of it. Down this way is the alley with the guitar and the skateboards and stuff. Little event alley thing. So this is right around the corner from our store. So this right here, there's no accessing this area from the other side. So these are our boxes. Now, the reason I bring that up, if we're over here and we go up to this door and we interact with it, this has bothered me since day one. Release day, talking July 4th, 2024, last year. We go over here, I lost the key, so I've never been able to open the door. So that tells me, oh, this is a door, there is a key, right? I still haven't found it, or maybe it was dropped on the street somewhere, or forgotten in a box at home somewhere, right? Well, technically we are at home, right? We're not in the home, but we're at our home and store. And this is a box, right? I go up to box of miscellaneous items. Our old odds and ends box, I haven't looked in here since moving to 6th Street. Like Pandora's box, it always feels like something bad will jump out if I open it now. Now, I've been assuming that the key to this door for the last 9 months, I've been assuming that the key to that door is inside this box, and my character refuses to open it. There is a couple small boxes right here. And there is these boxes right here. So it's possible that it might be one of those. There's also another box indoors underneath. Let's see if I can see it from back here. So if we go in the back door, there's stairs that kind of go up here, that way. And then our bedroom is on the other side of the wall, kind of indented like over there. But basically, this right here, this whole section, I believe that what's going to happen is we're going to open this door, right? And there's going to be stairs that take us up into this area right here. And I'm assuming there's going to be a room, and it's going to be cool, whatever it is. Beyond that, though, and you know what, we can jump inside, because you see, looking at this in like Minecraft view, or like, you know, you gotta think kind of with an open mind on this stuff, because this is not canon, this is me guessing shit. You see this, it's like a cube taken out of the building, right? And you see this area over here is about yay far. It goes a little bit further, it looks like if you follow this pipe here. This is about yay far, and then upstairs it goes about yay far, a little bit further. Now, let's see what happens when we go inside, considering this, right? Considering that, we come in here, right? We look at these angles, now you see, this goes in and up, just like the archway there, right? Comes to a stop right there at those. Now we come in, and first thing it does, let's see, it doubles back. Now this is the square I was talking about. And directly above here, this area, this gray wall here with the triangle going that way, this wall here, it's just like flat out there. It's basically, right? Because like this arch is in. This is just like roofing right here. It goes pretty much just like, this is roofing, it slopes down to the outside, essentially, right? So now that we are inside, as you can see, we immediately start going upstairs, right? We go upstairs, and if we look at this wall, we've got to really do math here, right? So over here, we have what? Oh my gosh, thing jumping around. We have one window right here, at the top, right? And over here there's no window. Over here is the other boxes I noticed, and then we have this ladder that goes up. Now, definitely, I think, someone mentioned it. They're just like, casually, that's a ladder to the roof. And I was like, yes, the roof is likely an area that is accessible at some point, but it does seem to have a security bar in the way, or that's part of the mechanism to lift it. That is obviously not opened up. In the game, there is 4 time periods. There's morning, afternoon, evening, and midnight. But also there's 7 days of the week. So that gives us 28 different instances of NPCs and little quests and little side things like that. So we have 28, we went through all 28 instances inside the store, inside the parking lot, and actually outside around 6th Street while we looked for our missing key, which he said might be on the street somewhere. We were unable to find it. Anyways, all that being said, you recall there was one window, right? There was one window facing outside. Now this over here, I know this right here, this is my bedroom, right? This is the little part of the walkway. The stairs would be, ooh, kind of funny. We have the stripes right there from the shadow of the gate. But over here, back over there, there's stairs. So let's like I said, you go in the door, do a hairpin turn, and you start going upstairs that way. Right? We look up, and this is the roof. It slants down. And then up here is this is an accessible area, the other side of this wall. And technically, it seems like this right here, right? This is the window that we saw. What's this vent? Are we overthinking it? But think about it. There's a window. There's a vent. We go inside. This is a mystery that the devs are probably never going to do anything about, right? But we take a look. We can see this is that window, right? Over here, actually, interestingly enough, the cannon is a little bit broken because this has got to be tough. Like, as a viewer, I'm very certain, I'm very aware. So I'm going to try to look at it this way. I know the parking lot door is that way, it faces that way. So I will keep my camera faced this way. The front door in the front, back door in the back parking lot's back there. Still facing this way. We come up, we go this way. There is no windows on this wall. This back wall, no windows. Right? Even though it does look like there's a vent right there, but it does look like there's a window right here, looking at it from the exterior of the building. There is a bathroom we can't go in, which is definitely taken away from our square footage. Also, think about it, that would be a big bathroom, right? Now, the secret door I'm talking about is down here, down there, right? So if that door, oh my goodness, if that door actually opens up, there might be another staircase that goes up this way, over to there, then wraps around this way, which would have a window right there. See where I'm going with this, right? Wall hacks, let's go. Just kidding, I don't wall hack. But we saw where the window was in the front, right? And we know there's a window on the side. So let's go out front now, right? We come up here. So this is where it gets interesting. We look here. This window, we're aware of this window. We just saw that window. It's right above my bed. This window here What's up with that? We have a window here, but not there. There's no windows here. It's kind of interesting, right? What do you think, Fish? Fish is shook. Fish is shook. This is the store, the storefront, all down here. Now, it doesn't entirely line up for me because of the math of the building. It's not 100% perfect. But check this out. We're out here in the back parking lot now. Same exterior building. Side window there that we could not see from indoors. The area here, the width is, you know, kind of the door. Like if we measured in door horizons, right? It's like door, door, door. Maybe 4 doors wide, a little under 4 doors wide. If we look up this way now, you'll see what I'm talking about. We have a window right here, which we thought we saw from the other side, right? It was like, yeah, there's a window, there's a window. The window from the inside does not have this center bar. And there is no notice of anything like a vent type thing or anything like that. So we go in, go around the corner, and we start going upstairs like this. But that leaves kind of an alley of space right here on the other side of this wall. So it's possible this, like this right here, doesn't make sense either because it's a gated window, right? We go in, and if we do a hairpin turn around this corner to the left, go into a hairpin turn, what window? See what I mean? What window? Where did it go? Like there was a venting system that we should see right there. But then the weird thing is, there's this window right here which shows outside. See where I'm going with this, yeah? Now, obviously it's a break-in canon. We're aware of that. I'm supposed to be doing an immersive quest, but hey, welcome to more immersion than the game signed us up for. This spot over here, that's pretty much what I'm talking about. So we might be able to cheat the corner a little bit and see if there's windows over there, but I haven't really gotten into that, right? Actually, let me look at that real quick before we leave. So like there's that window there, there's this right here. Basically, there's at least a room under the stairs. There may be a whole other set of stairs that you go in. It might be an area like a room, and then go up its own little set of stairs. And what we see as a window inside might not actually be a window. It might be like a TV screen connected to a camera or something funny. Like we go up, right? This is Belle's room right here. Oh, we can't go in Belle's room. But this is Belle's room here, and there's my room here. And Belle definitely has the bigger room. I kind of wish I would have chose to play as Belle. I think she is supposed to be the main character. But I'm a dude, and I'm gonna play the dude character because I'm a dude. So there we go. That is a little bit of backstory in our gameplay. We will open the parking lot door. Open! One thing I could do, and it's kind of cheap and scuzzy, I could just do this. Like jam it down and hold it down and run for like a week in this direction. And eventually the game might glitch and like let me inside. If I don't give up. Don't give up! Like right here. Something like right here. And just run. Are we doing that today? No. One of these days when I don't feel like doing anything for a few days and I'm not on stream, I'm not going to be on stream for that. Unless I did, in which case it would be funny. It would be like, did he fall asleep? Dial this in here a little bit. That sounds really cozy, yeah. Ah, forget how cozy. Best, the very best. So here we go. To the quest.
You there? Why not come try your luck? All sorts of prizes are waiting to be won.
Let's win them prizes. We're gonna wait in line. Buck the line. We're going up ahead. Please, line up in order of arrival and do not cut the line. I just was gonna wait, but it seems like it's not moving. Who's this jerk in the front? Get out the way, man. You're non-interactable. How are we gonna go? Hi there, are you here for the raffle? We're a bit busy right now, so please head to the back of the line to queue. I tried that, and it wouldn't let me. Immersive mode. Break immersion. Alright, now we can talk to Hugo at the back line. Manager, so you came after all. You're here too. Luck is always unpredictable, and that's what makes it fascinating. Whenever I get the chance, I can't help but want to test it. There are quite a few people here. Seems like everyone's confident about their luck. We're like a real voice actor, just making shit up as we go along, changing words. At that moment, a figure suddenly appears and forcefully inserts itself at the front of the line. Was it me? Hey, young man, what do you think you're doing cutting in line? Cutting in line, do you know who I am? You shouldn't cut in line no matter who you are. You. Clearly, you don't understand anything at all. See that poster right there? That's Master Hartman, the current head of our family. The very raffle event you're participating in is sponsored by Master Hartman. Apart from this, our family is also involved in many charity events. What's this got to do with you cutting in line? Quite persistent, aren't you? In short, since our family is hosting this event, it's only natural that I have the right to priority access. Does the event even have such a role? Raffle staff says, I'm just here to work, but we haven't received any instructions on priority access. I've never met anyone so insolent in my life. Just wait, one phone call is all I need. Wait, where's my wallet? Where'd my wallet go? I see. No wonder you came over to talk to me. You were trying to distract me, then steal my wallet. Little thief. Who, me? That's right, you're the one standing closest to me. Now give me back my wallet. Hugo says, it's not a good habit to falsely accuse others. My intuition was spot on. I knew you were fishy the moment I saw you, and now you've finally shown your true colors. Looks like it'll take some time to properly convince this guy. Oh, we have to convince.
This guy seems arrogant. Maybe I should take a tougher approach with him.
Quit the act. I've seen right through you. You may look harmless, but I know you have a secret identity. Your crafty skills have caused headaches for countless people. Not to mention, you're revered in your field. Everyone knows who you are. Your true identity is a member of the most infamous band of thieves in New Eridu, Mockingbird.
We actually took down Mockingbird. We're better than them. Straight up, I am more infamous than Mockingbird.
Actually, I'm more infamous than Mockingbird.
What? You're even more evil than Mockingbird? No wonder you snatched my wallet.
I know. Now might not be the best time to say this, but I'm genuinely curious about your true identity.
Forget it. Clearly, you have no idea who I am. I'm Curtis Ravenlock. That's right, of the esteemed Ravenlock family from Tops. You'll face consequences for crossing me.
Lower your voice. It's not something to brag about. Fucking top sass.
You might want to keep it down. People say the Ravenlocks have a questionable reputation.
A bunch of lies. My family has a long and prestigious history. Those people are just slandering us because they're jealous.
The Ravenlock family did have its golden era, but they've been on a decline lately.
Anyway, you were the only one next to me when I lost my wallet. It has to be you. Just admit it!
Prove innocence or intimidating tone reason with him? I think reasoning with intimidating tone. Intimidation attempt. Roll for damage. We have dice. And now I'm curious, where are my dice? I haven't seen my dice in a while. Let's find our dice. We're gonna roll for initiative here. Is that a real thing in this game? Absolutely not. Are we gonna do it anyways? Absolutely yes. I think my dice were over here the last time I saw them. Well, that box is open. No going over in this room for a while. Let's see here. Dice. Is it here? Is it there? Is it here? Well, that's very nice to have. I'm glad I found that. Look at that. I knew that was here. What the fuck's in here though? What? Oh yeah, I remember that. Okay. Let's see. Go over here. Would be optimal is if I put it here, but I think that'd be too easy. But it's not in here. Hair ties! We have won the game. Game beaten. We found a stack of hair ties. No, we found a box that would be perfect for dice box. Oh no. That spilled out everywhere. Spilled. Is that dice? Is this dice down here? Maybe? See, how do you tell? It's been a long time since a guy has joined a D&D campaign who cannot find his dice. Fucking missing dice. This is terrible. Well, horribly sad news. What sad news it is. Dice. Missing. Gone. Gone forever. I'll never D&D again. Too much time has passed. I'm ticked. I'm used up. Let's check the other side of the box. Is it over here? This box? Over here? Maybe. Not even some dice in this box. This is such a catch-all box. There might be a dice in here. Is the dice I'm looking for? Is my good dice? Probably not. But I bet you I find some dice in here. Aha! Successes. We did find a whopping, perfectly magical key that was missing. And 2 dice. Is that the dice that we were looking for? No. Absolutely it is not. We did find a rechargeable battery. Is it rechargeable? I'm scared. I don't think it's rechargeable. Don't recharge it. Too scary. They hate that when it looks like a rechargeable battery and you take a closer look and it's like, maybe. Aha! We have found one more dice. And a spark plug. And another hair tie. I feel like this quest is going well. We found 2 more hair ties, 1 dice, and a spark plug. I think we're on the right path for this mission. And coins. Coins? Oh, I find coins. Coins! And my mini charger. Nice. I will take the mini charger. We'll take our coins. But did we find the dice? No. We searched the box. Upon searching the box, we found some items. The item indeed we were looking for, no, nay, nary. Nary, nary, so contrary. We have found no dice. There's a wheel. Don't need wheels, we need dices. Dices. Where are you, dice? Are dice here? Nope, that's a wheel. So many wheels. How do I end up with wheels? All of a sudden, some day happened, and this man, who was a proud man, has become wheel collector. Wheels everywhere, wheels. Can't go anywhere without wheels. Can't search for a single item without encountering wheels. Wheels to the left, wheels to the right. Wheels in every direction. As far as the eye can see, wheels. Alright, it was a good adventure. We came out on top, we won. We have 4 tins, 3 tins, no, yes. 3 tins, mouse buttons. We need the mouse buttons. The tins we'll toss over here and deal with it later. 2 lighters, which will go in the stack of lighters. And a no, this is not a USB, this is a sound card bit thing, which we actually need for one of our old headphones, which we threw in the expired headphones bin. So we need to connect that. So we were looking for that, and our HDMI plug for playing PS5 on our computer. Alright, well, sad business. We went searching for our dice, and unfortunately, we did not find them. However, I think we made progress in that we were looking for dice. We really gave it a shot, tried to find dice. Despite that we did fail and did not find dice, we gave it a shot. So, I am still left wondering, where the fuck did my dice go? I used to have dice, and now they're gone. And now I feel like I have this big mission to find the dice. Anyways, we roll for initiative. You ready? We only have 3 dice because I lost all the other dice. One, 2, 1. 4. After it's all said and done, I do believe I failed the initiative check. Roll for safety.
Listen, you can't just throw accusations around. You'll be held accountable for what you say. I did not steal your wallet, but if you insist that I did, let's go to PubSec together. Of course, if you can't prove it, I'll be pressing charges against you.
Press charges? That's a bit too extreme, don't you think?
Looks like you found the right approach to deal with people like him.
In any case, my wallet is missing. It had a ton of Denny's, so someone's got to answer for that.
Let's blame him for it. I think it's still in his pocket.
I bet you staged all this, and your wallet's been on you the whole time.
What do you mean by staged? Why would I do that? Someone stole my wallet. It's theft!
With all due respect, I doubt he's clever enough to stage anything. Clearly, your accusation is baseless, Mr. Ravenlock. Your outfit, while elegant, shows unironed creases and noticeable signs of wear. You've likely worn it for a long time. Plus, the wet ink on your cuffs suggests that you rushed straight here from your workplace. Likely so you wouldn't miss today's raffle. All in all, it's clear you're not well off and quite careless. Chances are you lost your wallet yourself, and it probably didn't hold much cash. Is that why you jumped to accuse others? Hoping to leverage your family name to make a quick Denny?
That's utter nonsense!
Regardless, you owe this person an apology.
Damn it! You'll regret this! Just you wait!
I really hate it when innocent people are wrongfully accused.
Damn straight.
But it's all over now. I hope it didn't ruin your mood.
We found 3 dice and hair ties.
I still have some doubts. Did he really just drop his wallet?
Regardless of what really happened, he got what he deserved. He should have known what would happen the moment he falsely accused you. People like that should have a taste of their own medicine. That sounds fair to me. Unfortunately, we don't usually see such fairness in our world, do we? That's why sometimes I don't mind resorting to unconventional methods to right the wrongs.
Did he steal
You
his wallet?
seem to be implying something. Don't tell me...
A good movie never spoils its ending. But
unless it's a movie I haven't
free
seen
to
yet, you
speculate.
jerk.
Anyway, it was nice running into you. Please, accept this raffle ticket to mark the occasion. May it keep you away from shady people and situations and bring you good fortune.
Oh right, I'm sure you're familiar with the Ravenlock family affiliated with Tops. They were once incredibly powerful, a true behemoth even among Tops. Unfortunately, that's all in the past. Now they're not doing so well. Be it their funding or reputation, they're far from their former glory. Though of course, this is what the Ravenlock family deserves. Do you have a grudge against them? Haha, as you know, being a collector means I have to deal with all these high society people. And among all the people I've encountered, the Ravenlocks are the toughest crowd. Cunning and ruthless, these words were made for them. While the same applies to most people in Tops, the Ravenlock family is among the worst. Take that Curtis guy as an example. A branch family member at best, but already immersed in his arrogance, unfortunately. I'm just an ordinary collector below their playing field, otherwise. In any case, if you ever run into a Ravenlock, it's best to keep your distance. Same goes for Tops people too, of course. After all, Tops Enterprises Union is one of the top power players in New Eridu, toe-to-toe with the Mayflower-led city administration. These two are at each other's throats behind the scenes. Once New Eridu clearly isn't big enough for 2 behemoths, or no, pardon me, one New Eridu clearly isn't enough for 2 behemoths, but if you ask me, it's just dogs eating dogs. I've been going on for some time now. Alright, let's leave it at that. See you again sometime. After Hugo leaves, you see a cat playing with a wallet and everything inside is gone. Huh? Why do I have some extra Denny's in my pocket? Same here. I don't think I brought this much with me. Oh my, could it be that some kind-hearted person has given us money? You also tentatively reach in your pocket and feel the raffle ticket that Hugo gave you earlier. Time to win some prizes. We are queued up for the raffle.
Anyone else want to redeem prizes?
Wow, thank you and your friend for earlier. We would have been stuck with that guy otherwise. Oh right, you came to claim your prize. Let's see, your ticket is... It's the grand prize! The only grand prize of this raffle has been won! Really? The ticket doesn't lie. That's right, today's grand prize is yours! Congratulations! I guess this is what they call good deeds get rewarded. The prize is 50,000 Denny's. Please keep it safe. Fuck yeah, Denny's up 50,000 right there. Oh, no second dialogue. I guess that's good, so I'm not over here to rub it in. Any bystanders? Can I interact with cat playing with empty wallet? So absolutely, definitely though, right? I think it's safe to imagine that Hugo stole the guy's wallet. I was thinking Nico, given that Nico is generally the wallet snatcher, but no. Hugo. So yeah, Hugo we ran into at the Bang Boo event. It was like a Bang Boo talent contest, which was basically dancing and fighting. And the dancing was kind of broken, which was sad, but you know, it was cute and it was fun. And we got Nicole's outfit, yay! What? You really won? And it's the grand prize? Although, it's a ticket from Hugo. But the grand prize is only 50,000 Denny's? Talk about being stingy. Though, from a moral standpoint, shouldn't we share some with Hugo? He probably doesn't need the pocket change, but you make a good point. But then again, we don't have Hugo's personal contact. I guess we'll have to wait until we run into him next time. Wise, the news just mentioned the Bringer investigation outcome. It seems the commissioner regards everything as Bringer's personal actions. I was hoping PubSec's internal investigation would drag out more big names. It might have gotten the hush treatment. You make a good point. After all, the Exaltists are involved, and PubSec probably won't want to disclose more details. I have a feeling there's some terrible secret behind this whole thing. Wise, I think your phone just rang. Maybe you should check who sent the message. You're about to enter immersive storytelling. You cannot complete missions of other types while in this mode. Continue. Confirm. Master Proxy, my apologies for disturbing you. Are you available at the moment? I have some important matters I'd like to discuss with you in person. Sure, I have time. But this doesn't sound like a good thing. In my humble opinion, this shouldn't be considered a bad thing, at least. It's great that you have some free time. Please wait a moment. Ellen and I will visit the video store in 5 minutes. It's been 5 seconds. I'm checking the door. Oh my god, he's already here. Master Proxy, we have come to discuss an important matter with you. Before that, we need to be honest with you about the master of Victoria Housekeeping. You probably don't know about that yet. We actually don't. Is it your mysterious master? Correct. Victoria Housekeeping is loyal to the current head of the Mayflower family, who is also the mayor of New Eridu. Is it the mayor I'm thinking of? Yes, New Eridu currently has only one mayor, so it must be the one you're thinking of. Don't worry, the mayor's probably just an ordinary person. I haven't met him in person, though. This is definitely some news to process. Although I had already suspected you were loyal to some big name, I didn't expect it to be someone of the mayor's level. Actually, it's the mayor who wishes to talk with you two, which is why we've come. After all, you've both been deeply involved in the previous Bringer and Sacrifice-related events. We haven't gotten in trouble, have we? I completely understand your concerns. Please be assured, I pledge on my honor that the mayor has no ill intentions and will not hold either of you accountable in any way. He will only contact us through the phone. Well then, let's talk. Thank you very much. Then without further delay, let's contact the mayor.
They're here with me now, sir. I'm glad to have the chance to speak with you, young'uns. Helios Academy used to be a peaceful and comforting place. I know you still can't fully trust me, and I understand that completely. But please do know that I mean you no harm. Your teacher, Carol, and I, we used to be friends. She was a kind person. I was truly sorry to learn that she was the one held responsible for the fall of the old capital.
There's
She
more
was
to the
innocent.
story.
There must be something else behind it.
I hope so too. It's just that the fall of the old capital still weighs heavily on us all. But I believe you just got caught up in all of this. I'm sorry for what you've been through over the years. It must be tough.
We'll find the evidence to clear her name.
One day, we'll find the evidence to clear her name.
Then I sincerely wish you success. The real reason I reached out to you is to tell you something very important. Something about your eyes. I stumbled upon some of the data Kara left behind. She spent much of her time studying ways to minimize the side effects of your eye implants.
Now, just so anyone who doesn't know, who may just be like, this might be someone's first encounter with Zenless Zone Zero. In which case, this is a gaming stream. I kind of apologize. I kind of don't, very shameless in that. You knew what you signed up for. Generally, gamers will say first playthrough, not even always first playthrough, but like new game, first playthrough, no spoilers, things like that if you're looking for like day one gameplay. If you are looking for day one gameplay, I might be able to rewind everything all the way back to the beginning and start relabeling our VODs, because we don't label our VODs. We can go back in time to July of 2024, but also you can just check out my old lives and go back to July of 2024, and you'll be able to start at day one with Zenless Zone Zero. We have played a large amount of hours in this game, so yeah, I don't know how many hours it would be, but you easily could. It could be done. It was a big old grind session. One of these days, I might hire someone, just be like, hey man, label all these, because it's years of fucking streams. So anyways, that being said, teacher.
Teacher. She was always looking out for us.
Yes, which is why I believe this was her final wish. As her friend, I want to see it through. Simply put, your eye implants are directly linked to your brain, and their functionality depends on your body's limits. As a result, the HDD system takes up a part of your body's capacity. This leads to certain issues, the most notable being that it suppresses your innate ether aptitude. I brought in a team of specialists to analyze Carol's data samples, and after some effort, they created a plan to upgrade the HDD system. After the upgrade, the HDD system will operate with significantly reduced power consumption, allowing for a substantial boost in your ether aptitude, or rather, a restoration to its original level.
Shut the fuck up! You mean we'll be able to enter the hollows ourselves? I'm not even kidding. I'm not even kidding. I don't have internal connections, I'm just a good guesser. I was just talking about this either yesterday or the day before. I was saying, like last stream or the stream before that, there's got to be a developer out there that's running around fighting ethereals as Wise and Bell and little Bastet Cat as the fighting team. You know what I mean? So, just putting that out there that, oh my god, this is actually happening. Please actually happen. So, Wise has eye implants. There's the HDD is the Hollow Deep Dive system, not hard disk drive. Hollow Deep Dive system, which I hate the acronym of. Couldn't they have gone with something that's SSD? Something that's more modern? Anyways, So he goes into the hollow deep dive system, and when inside the hollow deep dive system, he gets to control one of the little Bangboos, one of the little rabbit robots that run around. And that's pretty much all he can do. And his eye implants are basically like little digital contact lenses, I assume, something like that, which allow him to see through his little robot Bangboos eyes. Pretty much. I'm kind of summing things up. I'm not entirely 100% on the canon, but that's essentially what it is and what eye implants he's talking about. So Wise has had these for a long time. And yeah, I don't know all the backstory. I'm not too certain. They haven't really gone too far into the past. So I was kind of wishing this was a prologue, not an epilogue, because that's what I feel like we deserve. But anyways, I was just talking about that the other day, that how fucking cool would that be? We actually fight as Wise. Let's go, right? I mean, Wise and Bell, like, I would honestly have such faith that Bastet is gonna be a future dude somehow. Like, maybe as just a Bangboo. He might be a Bangboo character, like a side character. Like, you know, you're playing along and then Cat comes up and like, or something silly, right? Let's go. You mean
Do
we'll
you
be able
mean
to
that
enter?
once the HDD upgrade is done, we'll be able to enter the hollows ourselves without EOS?
Exactly. You'll likely experience some discomfort at first, but you'll get used to it over time. I'll have the specialists from Marcel Group continue monitoring your physical condition to reduce the burden on your body and help restore your ether aptitude more effectively.
Feels like there's some kind of catch.
Are you really giving us such advanced technology for free? Feels like there's gotta be some kind of catch. Besides, you must have known about us for a while. So why wait until now?
I'm not asking for anything in return. As for why I didn't reach out sooner, truth is, from what I've learned, your eyes possess even greater power. Perhaps the power within you could affect all of New Eridu. But you must understand, power is a double-edged sword. It can be used against enemies or allies. As the mayor of New Eridu, I must ensure everyone's safety. So I hope you'll forgive my caution. I'd been observing you for some time. That said, I'm confident to say that everyone at Victoria Housekeeping speaks highly of you.
Miss Bell and Mr. Wise are both kind and honorable individuals. I believe they'll use their power for the right cause.
Yeah, they're both good people.
Thank you for your kind words. Even though we have no idea what this power is. You're not just making it up to get our hopes up, are you?
Of course not. It's just that I don't have much information right now. I'll let you know as soon as I do. Well then, I'll let Lycon assist you with upgrading the HDD system. Rest assured he'll guide you through everything. You should be able to follow him with your knowledge.
If you would follow me.
Lycon begins working on the HDD system. After a while, you almost feel as if an invisible being. Your eyes and brain feel almost a little bit. It passes quickly, replaced by a sense of clarity you've never felt before. It's almost as if blurry later shaded reality has been exposed and torn away.
All good, I think.
Really? I'm feeling a bit off.
Your body is adjusting. Give it time to adapt to the changes. As a precaution, hold off on entering the hollows until you feel better.
I see. In that case, I'll sit back and help Wise for now.
It's quite impressive one of you adapted so quickly. Your ether aptitude is now on par with most hollow investigators, meaning you're ready to explore regular hollows. But you must be careful at first. Lycon, Ellen, why don't you two go along? One of the data piles in the hollow near the metro is malfunctioning, and we need a skilled proxy to address it. I'll assign this task to you. Of course, you'll receive fair compensation upon completion. Take your time in the journeys ahead. You've got plenty of time to uncover your full potential.
Fucking what? Right? No way. I'm misreading this somehow. There's a catch. There's what? Get out of here. I'm going in. Everything's locked out. Well, let's take a look at how our deep dive system looks now. Okay, it does say Season 1 Epilogue A. That's interesting that they would label Epilogue A. Wonder if they're gonna... Well, Chapter 1 was the prologue, so I wonder, do we maybe get, like, a Chapter 1 that's not a prologue? Or is it because, like, of the Zenless story entirely, Chapter 1 is the prologue, whereas Chapter 2 was Chapter 2, but it is also the interlude. I'm not certain. But what we do know for now, definitely, is that... Oh, wait. We are going to try to jump the gun a little bit, because RPG and switches... What happens if we click in? Ah, nothing. Emptiness. Takes place in Cretan Hollow, that's all we know. Can we check our errands list? What can we do? Check all the... Flip the switches, check the triggers. Talk to Lycon. Master Proxy, if you are ready, let's enter the Hollow together. So also another thing to keep in mind here, you may have noticed, we had Lycon's voice, right? Lycon did not have a voice in Chapter 5 because of the fucking actor strikes and the writer strikes and voice actors like, you can't use AI to try to replace us with our own fucking voice samples. That's just wrong and fucked up on a bunch of levels. And if we're not getting paid like we're fucking there and you're trying to fucking shortchange us, we're out. Like, that's big shit. Talking big fucking studio politics right there. So, I don't know if this is a good sign towards that, but Lycon had no voice. And now Lycon has a voice. Maybe they recorded it ahead of time. Maybe they did use AI to fucking fill it. I don't know, you know. Let's check it out. Let's see what's going on. Please be assured, Ellen and I will protect you and will not let you get hurt. Yeah, this is a little, that's a bamboo, the little guy in the corner, part of the loading sign. Let's confirm the mission objective. The mayor wishes for us to retrieve information from 3 data piles here in order to update the care of this area. Retrieving the data is something only the Steam Master Proxy can now accomplish. We'll leave it to you, Master Proxy.
The data pile that the mayor mentioned is in this direction.
God. Attack. Can I attack? Let me attack. I can dash. That's all I can do right now. Maybe I'll learn how to attack.
Let's keep moving.
1 hollow data set successfully retrieved. Master Proxy, that's good time.
The data pile that the mayor mentioned is near that garage ahead.
We also have to really attempt to interact with everything.
Let us make our way over.
Just because devs hate me. You know? Not really, but they wish they had someone like me 24/7. I will break your game for salary, you know what I mean? For salary and for fun. Give me that mini cargo trailer. Interact with everything, right? Like, follow all the walls. It all starts with walls. What's over here? Can't use the camera. There's definitely a cargo truck on the other side, but we cannot reach over there. Possible it's not available yet, the area. Likely we'll have to turn the turnstile for the train first. Can we go on it yet? No. So likely, I'm assuming we're gonna have to turn the turnstile. That'll get us over there. Well, what is it? Right? Like those bars. So those bars will spit us out over there.
What a pain. There's nowhere else to go. We'll have to move the train.
Is this got the keys to my parking lot door, these boxes? Let's check these boxes again. And let's run it back just a little ways, just to, like I said, we will always just try our best to interact with everything. You never know, a developer might have left an asset with like 1,000,000 polychromes. For technical debugging use. And then we find it. And then we contact them and we say, we found 1,000,000 polychromes. You know, we send it via a different address in a different country, so it takes an extra 5 weeks, and we send a video about it so everybody else can get theirs and upgrade all their shit to master level. But, you know, probably not. Probably not. We do it live at the exact same time. Let's see, we have a password hint. It'll say correct. If you enter it wrong, you'll see error and need to try again. The correct password is information hidden throughout the scene. You can only perform the password unlock once you've gathered the information. Interesting, interesting. So even if we see the information, we can't use the information. Or if we look it up online, we can't just type it in. We still have to find the things to interact. When unlocking the password, you use the hint button at any time to check the correct password provided in your collected information. I don't see a hint button. We cannot even enter or attempt to enter keys. We can click though. Okay. Master Proxy, it seems that this laser console requires a passcode to unlock, but based on currently available information, it's difficult to determine the origin of the passcode. Perhaps we've missed something. The clue might be inside the console. Okay. After manipulating the console, you successfully hack into the system. Although you can't directly crack the password, you learn that clues are hidden in the nearby area. You relay this information to Lycon and Ellen. So, oh my goodness. I almost lost my breath there. So the information was hidden in the console. Thank you. Good thing we have the proxy here, or we would be stuck right now. Time is of the essence. Let's start searching for clues related to the passcode in the surrounding area.
We should search for the passcode nearby to disable the laser, and then move the train.
We have to collect the information in order. Are there any hints alluding to other locations of the aforementioned hints? Is it necessary that we do this? Is it the long way? Absolutely. But we continue anyways. We advance. We truck forward. Fourth, I say. Fourth. Tops. Everyone be on edge. On guards. No, it's definitely this thing. Master, this string of numbers should be the passcode we need. Doesn't this visual effect seem a bit sloppy? Master Proxy, let's input this string of numbers into the console right now.
I get it now. We should be able to enter the passcode now.
8,673. Those were the first numbers are these ones from the fucking crate. I was just like, you know, you only got one shot, you know? Ah, so there's the switch. This will turn the, what do they call these? They're not turnstiles. Are they turntables?
How are you feeling now, Master Proxy?
Not good. I
like
feel
you're
like I'm gonna pass out.
Glad to see you're well enough to crack jokes. If you feel any discomfort, please let us know at once.
Yeah, I'll carry you on my back if needed.
I'm ready to carry me right now.
Can you carry me right now?
Let's finish the task first, Master Proxy.
You've always had a sharp mind, and now you've got the muscles to match.
Thanks for the compliment.
No, I was just thinking. When will you pick up some fighting skills? If you can fight, you can handle things in the hollow all on your own. That'd be pretty neat.
So cool, so cool. One thing I am thinking, can we get in front of the train? No, we can't. Oh, yuck. Not possible, not possible. Should have speed ran it harder. Not fast enough. Well, we got a little cargo truck. We're on the right path. Let's see, what's this? That is not a lever, that is a hand truck. That is the data pile that we need. Let's see here. We have a number 2. These always interest me. I see there's been a few of these spray painted numbers on the walls in a couple spots. I've seen a number 2 also in Blazewood. And I have seen a number 4 over in... I forget. One's in... Because there was a 2 in Blazewood and there was another 2 in 6th Street. So I don't know. Alright, well I didn't see anything except for that pink graffiti stands out a lot with the triple X, but this over here just stands out. This is definitely where we're supposed to go, and this is another laser, which means there's going to be another password. We obtained another piece of data.
Master Proxy, the data pile is right up ahead.
Enemies are approaching. Master Proxy, please focus on obtaining the data. We'll handle the combat. Damn it, you do the data. I want to combat.
Worry not, Master Proxy. We'll ensure your safety.
Thank you. Sorry. I still need you guys to protect me. It seems like I'll need to work harder.
Roxy, you don't need to push yourself so hard. You're already pretty great. Just leave the rest to us.
Clue not yet obtained. This console also needs a passcode. Manipulate the console again like before. This time the passcode is more complex and requires 3 clues around the area to place together the complete string. To relay this information to Lycan and Ellen. There are these 3 parts. Let's hurry and find these scattered passcodes then.
No, it's another passcode.
We should be able to find the passcode nearby. Let's keep an eye out for it.
Let's say 3. Are they all over here? Ah, this is the turnstile. I thought it was a hand truck. No, this is the turnstile. Now, is the game gonna let me? Nope, not gonna let me. It's like, am I free to like just pull on this thing, go wherever the fuck I want? It's like, no, I'm not. We are not free to do that. Damn!
Maintaining the data piles in the hollows requires a proxy with the most
cargo truck. So cool, we are in here. We are in the hollows. We are wise in the hollows.
It is Victoria Housekeeping's honor to maintain a professional relationship with an outstanding proxy such as yourself.
Better dodge.
My apologies.
No worries, boss.
Ella, switch out. Master Proxy, let's take a look around this area. We might be able to find clues regarding the passcode.
Everything's a clue to everything. Boxes, is this my
This
key?
should be
I'm
it.
just kidding.
Huh. We need another passcode. Oh well, let's check the other side.
Oh my, did you see that? I believe we hit a trigger accidentally. That is technically a bit of an error, First digit of the passcode should be 0. Let's keep searching. I mean, honestly, we are taking the scenic route. Kind of on purpose, because that's how it goes, you know? That's interesting. What did I do wrong there? Is there supposed to be a switch over here that we need to flip? Might have fucked up. Yeah, we did. I thought that was aiming us on the other side of the turnstile. Nope. To the console. Oh, shit. We got ourselves a bit of a train puzzle now.
Proxy's moves seemed more fluid in that last battle.
Master Proxy, this should be the second passcode.
Now this is the other... No, it's not. There's another cargo truck over there, I think. I'm definitely hearing two. Sound horning it, you know, like, I hear it. Is it on top of the train? Is it above that little area? Does it seem to be? Can I see it? I mean, it's over there, I know that. I know that's there as well because of the big marker heading to it. But what happens if we try to go this way and around? It's further that way still. That is cool, we squeezed in that little area though. Good to know, good to know. So all these trains are going to be shifting positions, right? 0404 is our code.
Master Proxy, we've been in the Hollow for quite some time. How are you feeling?
Okay.
I feel fine. Nothing unusual, actually.
That's good to hear. After all, this is the first time you've entered a Hollow since the system upgrade. Best not to overdo it.
Hey, boss. Sick.
Let's end this fight quickly.
I'm here.
Take a break.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Understood. Stand still.
No worries, boss. Sick.
We did it. We did it. Fucking A. Fucking A right. Fucking A damn right. Fuck yeah. Our next passcode. We need to be... Yep. I almost ran around the wrong way. No, 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 no. We need to go over here. Is that a bottle? What is that? Part of the train. Okay. Zoom, 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 zoom. Parkour, parkour.
Last passcode is here.
Right. But now that we have moved all of these trucks out of the way, we are first going to perimeter the area. Scour. Always gotta scour. Out of the fucking way. Dude is just like right fucking there. Come on, stay out in the way. 51, the final part.
All right, that's all of them.
0451.
Let us return and open.
Whoa! Why did you do that? It kicked us out of over there. Oh no! Well, fortunately we got that cargo truck. Yup. There's the other data file. Last piece of data. Mission completed. Any physical comfort? I'm better than usual. That's wonderful. If that's the case, let's leave the hall and report the mission results to the mayor. Now, technically, we can revisit missions, so, you know, it's not too much of a
The mission
worry.
was a success, sir. Master Phaethon's performance was outstanding.
Excellent. You truly are exceptional. I'll be frank. I contacted you because I need your expertise for an important task. I'd like you to participate in an auction and help me secure an item up for bid.
Hold on. Is it the same auction I heard about? The one with all the high-profile attendees?
Yes, that's the one. I knew asking you was the right choice. Since you're aware of it, I'll get straight to the point. It's related to the sacrifice you encountered.
Sacrifice? It's back?
Remember the sacrifice you took down near the construction site? Public security did some research after retrieving it. It turns out it can maintain its form outside the hollow and carries human genes. Within it, we extracted a mysterious core. This core possesses the same inexplicable power as the sacrifice, allowing it to exist without relying on ether. However, the core was recently stolen from the most secure lab in New Eridu. We suspect this is an inside job rather than an external theft. We searched extensively without success, until I saw the auction flyer. The core has been concealed within an auction item.
That makes sense.
So you want us to bid on it at the auction. But why us?
The power of the sacrifice is highly volatile and destructive. We must keep it confidential, at least for now. And I, as mayor, am not suited to participate in the auction myself. Plus, I'm running checks on my inner circle due to the theft. Frankly, there aren't many people I can trust. Don't worry, the funds are covered, and Victoria Housekeeping will be assisting you. Of course, this hinges on one condition: your willingness to aid me.
We'll give it a shot.
All right. We'll give it a shot.
Thank you very much.
I
knew that I could rely on you.
I got a message. I forgot what I was looking for.
Is the invitation. It's exclusive to Tops, so obtaining one might take some time. I'll handle that promptly. I'll leave the rest in your capable hands.
You know what I just remembered? So Hugo did
You
snatch
seem a bit
Astra's
puzzled,
disc.
Master Proxy.
He's a master thief.
The relationship between the mayor and Tops seems rather delicate.
You're quite perceptive. As you know, the roots of New Eridu's governance lie with the Mayflowers, while Tops is a conglomerate of companies. Power and profit often lay the foundation for conflicts, which is why securing invitations could be tricky for us. Things would be much easier if Tops weren't so involved. But worry not, Master Proxy. It may take some time, but we will overcome these obstacles. Now, if you've no further need of me, I'll take my leave. Have a good day.
I remembered what it was. Black cigarettes. I was gonna smoke a cigarette, but then I was gonna look up black cigarettes. Black wrapped cigarettes. If I'm making my own cigarettes, I can actually just easily get black ones. That's right, I forgot about that. The black ones that I had, I tried, no, I had some black filter ones. They were lights though, that was kind of lame. Okay. Yeah, Jarms. I already knew Jarms, but let's check this out here. Cool. Here and here. Sweet. Oh yeah. Hell yeah to the hell yeah. Nice. Okay. We'll get that on the way. We'll get that on the way.
Didn't the collector Hugo mention if we wanted to attend the auction, we could give him a call? But he didn't leave us his contact information. Odd, right? If he wanted us to contact him, why not leave a number? Did he just forget?
Maybe he did leave us his contact, but we missed it.
Come to think of it, Hugo did leave us a raffle ticket and said something weird. He said something cringy like, "There are always secrets hiding behind the light." Wait, don't tell me.
You hold the ticket up to the light and a string of numbers appear. It's literally behind the light.
I get it now. This guy watches
Not
way
behind
too
the
many
light. The
detective
light was
movies.
behind the ticket, but I see
Anyway,
where they were
let's
going
try
with it.
contacting him.
Aha!
it's you! The manager of my favorite video store. Glad you've cracked my little puzzle. I've been waiting for you to contact me. I was worried I might have left a bad impression.
Actually, I have a favor to ask. About the auction you mentioned. Could you secure 2 invitations for us?
Ah, so you'd like to attend the auction? I'd love to assist, but unfortunately, I have some tasks at hand. But if you two can help me with my current task, I should be able to find time to get the invitations you need.
Damn. Well, there we go. Not a great price, but in the grand scheme of it, it should be a good price. I think it'll work. Because if we go back to making our own cigarettes and we stop buying cigarettes and we make them ourselves, the price of it goes from about 15 bucks a pack to like $2 a pack, and then I have like an extra 10 bucks a day, and that's like dinner every day. And I might receive less difficulties on my stream surrounding my little white stick, if you recall Little White Sticks from a very famous book. The only thing I don't like about it, though, is having to keep them safe. Having to keep the tubes from getting crushed or falling out. They're very delicate things. But I can make my own cigarettes. Oh, that's in Canada? That means international sales tax. Yuck. But we gotta do it. We gotta do it. We might be able to reach out locally, too, and just find a shop that has them. That'd be really cool. Let's check out this one also. Ew. Plant-based menthol? No thanks. Yeah, Beretta's is the one I tried, and I was very much not happy with it. Oh, these guys got me. Holy crap, that's insane. Like, if I went for it, we would be looking at, it says 5 packs? I'm guessing that's 5 boxes? Gotta find the right company. Oh, that's no good. It's not black. We're gonna try, you know? Oh, these are very pretty. Very pretty. Really hot. Fire. Burn myself or something. Drop a cigarette ash on something. Singe a blanket or something. I don't know. It's cold. I don't know if anything's on fire. Oh, yeah, we might have to dig around and look for something local, because I'm not seeing it. Anyways, we got it queued up in our searches, so we'll let that go on the internet and search. Something interesting about just the internet. Now, I'm sure people see, I was on my phone and half the people dipped already. But if you're looking for something online, most people just go on, they find it, they get it, they're out. But that's not how the internet actually works. It's like a seed. You go and you plant a seed, and then the seed grows, and then you return to the seed, you return to the plant, and that seed has grown into something larger. The internet works that same way. You go online, you search for something, you're not going to find what you were looking for immediately. what it shows you is the old search. It's called a token. That's the old token. You're looking at everybody else's token when you seek something out. When you search for something, you have put your token out there, right? So how it gets interesting is you go out into the internet, you place a token, that token comes back. The next time you search for something on the internet, you don't get the next token, you get your first token back, and then it puts another token out there. So it's kind of an interesting thing how the internet works. So when you do a search, you're getting everybody else's result that searched for the same thing. But then, when you search again later, if it's a week, then your token sat there for 1 week. If you go back 2 weeks later, your token has been out there for 2 weeks. And that token has amassed more information. It's very interesting. Anyways.
What kind of task? Is it something I can handle? Nothing too dangerous, I hope.
Don't worry, I would never put you in danger. Let's discuss the specifics in person. I'll wait for you at Dew Gardening Shop in Lumina Square.
Oh, Dew Gardening Shop. Isn't that such a... There's always something interesting going on over there, right? And we are not fast-tracking to 2 places. We're going to take the car because it wants us to. Just for fun. Just for fun.
You've arrived.
To get to the point, I need you to shadow someone for me, record and tell me everything they do and say, and that someone is Hartman Ravenlock. The head of the Ravenlock family? That's right, him. I've already got his schedule. Soon he will be meeting with someone nearby. I need to know the exact details of their exchange, please. Of course, for your troubles, I'll take care of the auction invitations you need. Ah. May I ask why? To be honest, based on my sources, the Ravenlock family appears to be plotting something rather sinister. You're a complete stranger to him, which will make everything easier. Relax, it's nothing illegal. You just happen to be in proximity and happen to overhear some things. Even if someone from PubSec shows up, they won't have anything on you. Besides, you already have connections in PubSec, don't you? Not only PubSec. Well, we'll be waiting for your good news then. Hello there, I didn't expect that blonde gentleman to be your friend as well. Do you know him? Of course, he comes to your office to buy flowers, and he's always generous. However, he always buys flowers for memorial purposes, said they're for his deceased loved one. He seems like someone with quite a story. This? Can I, please? Hacker Rain's place? Let me in, Hacker Rain!
Another waste of my precious time.
There's no need to report such trivial matters to me. My time is precious. Get to the point. Organs, did that get shut down already? The people behind it are gone, and here I had high hopes for her, but... Anyway, shut the entire business down and make sure to do it clean, understood? Oh, by the way, have you tried that medicine I mentioned before? As long as there's no problem, this thing is worth more than your life. You better make sure everything goes perfectly. Don't forget, our partners are dangerous people. Failure is not an option. Oh my. I need to tail this fool. Make sure we're not being tailed. Who are you? Give me your wallet. Feed it to the cats. This guy. You're that sussy little fella. You're that squibbly little fella. Trying to follow me, bud? Give me your wallet. I'll feed it to the cats. Meow. Little kitty. Kitty meow. Who are you? That's suspicious. Give me your wallet. I'll feed it to the cats. Feed it to the cats. for the trust of the kingdom.
This time, I'll lead the family back to the top.
How's the new insurance project going? It's progressing smoothly, however, Master Hartman, can this thing really profit? Our funding chain is all ripped. Of course it won't earn much. Breaking even would already be good enough. These are Master Edmund's orders. To improve our family's reputation, we must do some charity work. They're dumping all their unprofitable business onto us. Isn't this just too... Shut up. Of course I'm aware. To regain influence with tops, we have to take it step by step. I'll manage. After compiling the things you heard, you arranged to meet Hugo in front of the flower shop to exchange intelligence. Interesting that the flower shop, in front of it is where the events at the flower shop have happened so far. We can't go inside of it. Similarly to how Old Dewey, all our scenes here, we don't really go anywhere but here. So.
Good day, Manager. Wonderful to see you again. You're as sophisticated and charming as always. About our previous discussion, I assume you've made some progress?
You sure your finding isn't hurt with Hugo? As his gaze remains lowered as he listens intently, his pale, slender fingers absently flipping 2 intricate coins with practice these. At key moments, he asks thoughtful questions to clarify the details.
I see. Looks like it's more complicated than I thought. I appreciate your help. Here are the promised invitations for you. One was mine, but I won't be able to attend as I'll be occupied that day. I had to pull a few strings to secure these invitations, so please, don't mention where they came from. Otherwise, someone might come hunt me down.
Is he a werewolf, maybe? You know?
Wait, seriously? Is the auction really that dangerous?
Well, when you dance with sharks, you can't avoid risk. But I have faith in you, dear Manager. I'm entrusting you with my life.
My lips are sealed.
Don't worry, my
See if I
lips
can
are sealed.
teeth on this fool.
And so are my sisters.
I've been meaning to say, you're so close with your sibling. I'm kind of jealous. What's your view on family ties, Manager?
So those are his lower teeth. Those are his lower teeth that are a little bit excessive.
It's a bond you have to maintain carefully. Even as family, we might not fully know each other. For example, our... someone who was like a mother to us, loved us deeply, but also kept many things from us.
Mother. Huh. For me, that word only brings fear, pain, and hatred. I once had a half-sister. Different mothers.
Had? You didn't have a fallout over some big argument, did you?
No, we never argued. I would like to try, but it's too late. She's been gone so long. I can barely remember her face.
Does it sacrifice his sister, maybe?
I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was a sensitive topic. My condolences.
It's okay. I brought it up first, and it was ages ago. Anyway, back to what we were saying. It's highly likely that Hartman will be at the auction as well. As you know, while he's the rightful heir to the Ravenlock family, he keeps many secrets. Should you cross paths with him in the future, be cautious. He's sitting up on his high horse, looking down on everyone else, and he'll do whatever it takes to get more power. I hope these upper-class people eventually face the punishment they deserve. Too bad the scales of fate lean one way or another. Unless someone steps in to tip them back. I digress. That's all for today. I have some errands to attend to, so I'll take my leave. Have fun at the auction.
Like it. We got an invitation. Oh, I count 1 and 2 for it. Click open. As expected. You got an invitation, as expected of you. I, on the other hand, am a bit behind on my progress. I'll head over to confirm some follow-up matters with you. Please wait a moment. Auction invitation. Zoom, zoom. Parkour, parkour, over the pot. Parkour, parkour, around the corner. Parkour, parkour, into the car, through the window. Poof. To the counter.
It is a pleasure to see you again, Master Proxy.
It's been a while.
What's wrong, Lycon? I seem to have caught whiff of... No, it's nothing. Probably just my imagination. Can I look at the invitation you received? Of course. This is indeed an authentic invitation. It's truly impressive you were able to obtain it in such a short time. However, if I'm not mistaken, this invitation came directly from Tops. So you are in contact with Tops as well? My friend has connections at Tops. Oh, a friend, I see. They must be quite the character. Don't worry, I won't pry further if you're reluctant to share. Well then, I'll take my leave. See you at the auction later. Have a pleasant day. Wise, now that we've sorted out the invitation, let's get some good rest and ready for that auction. Rest and prepare for the auction. You're about to enter immersive storytelling. You cannot complete missions, but the type of lens will continue to firm. Here goes. Head to Luminous Square for the auction. Also, check my messages here, because you never know. Be nice. If I got a reply here, this is not what I want to reply on. This, maybe kinda yes. Maybe hopefully yes. Yes. Noodle shop. To the noodle shop. The shop of noodles. The shop with the broth. To the staff. Your invitation has been confirmed, esteemed guest. Would you like to enter the private suite now? Not right now. Because we are in a brief moment of time where only right now, like if I try to buy noodles and broth, can I? Maybe?
A bowl of noodles in the evening is a great way to wind down.
Bone, broth, and noodles. Yes. Bone broth noodles in effect. Damage
There are so many flavors out there,
30%.
and the perfect combination is yet to be
20%.
discovered.
3 combats it lasts for.
Ah, you slurped it clean. Scallions and all. Gonna brag to Dad about it for sure.
Because you never know, there might be a broken thing in this very rare instance. Not too rare, but can you interact with the old man? Nope, can't go that way, can't go this way. Talk to Coco. Welcome to Richard Two Milk. He always says that, nothing new. Can't interact. Just really want to be sure 100%. Ambitions finance, blah blah blah. He's already working for public security. Makes sense. Da-da-da. Never should have. Okay. Come over here. Eugene, mommy loves you. Oh. We're not going in there. The odds of there being something there are way too low. Not like I'm too concerned about things. Oh, it's a kitty! Kitty on the scene. This way, we'll check with them. Nothing. We don't want to leave the area. This is the highest level of immersion possible. Is that a kitty? Kitty, meow! Just because we might have a small opportunity, I can't say rare opportunity necessarily, but we might have a small window of opportunity to find a piece of NPC dialogue which would otherwise be unavailable unless we were inside this piece of immersive storytelling. We did only find one interact so far, so we are gonna try, run by everybody. For example, Orchidea, she might just be there to say hi on her normal thing, but let's see, is anyone else interactable? Not seeing anything really. No, that's a kitty. I think it was a kitty, maybe it was a dog. Woof. Yeah, I don't see anything, so there we go. Your invitation's been confirmed. End of the street. Yay! This is actually also the first time we've entered Lumina Square, so this is kind of cool. This private suite is truly impressive. It's quite fancy here. No wonder the invitation was so hard to get. Looks like we're here a bit early. Lycon and the others haven't arrived yet. Wise, shall we look around first? We can also try some very expensive-looking desserts and drinks. Meanwhile, a pleading voice suddenly comes from nearby. Please help me, I really have no other choice. Why, something's happening over there. Let's go check it out.
Deception. Betrayal. I see swirling mist, shrouding the truth in a deep, enigmatic haze. Found you. Chosen one.
Vivian. Is she the... Is this our suite, right? Is this like our fucking room? If this is our room, who is Sienna and Mira? Why are they here? Lycon's just standing over there on the side. There's Auction House. Now, is this the suite where the thing takes place? We're just in the reception area? I thought it was a room. Staff, what do you have to say? Esteemed guest, would you like to return to Lumina Square? Perhaps not right now. I think we need to deal with this lady, Vivian.
You are exactly as I thought you'd be.
Chosen one? What's that? Sounds like something from a tacky novel that was popular a decade ago.
Words can only convey so much, so it's understandable if what I say doesn't make sense to you now. But you'll know what I mean soon enough.
Young lady, I know you might think I'm lying, but I'm telling the truth. That item was my late husband's keepsake, and I had to pawn it due to financial difficulties. But I can't bear to see it auctioned away to who knows where. I'd never be able to get it back. Please help me bid for it. There's a hidden flaw in that item. If you point it out during inspection, it will be withdrawn from the auction and returned to the pawn shop. That way you won't have to pay for it. In return, I'll offer you some compensation. It may not be much, but it's all I can manage. Please.
Mom, please don't cry. Your story might be genuine, but your intention is not. Besides, this has nothing to do with me. Your misfortune is not my concern.
Young lady, you don't look like you're struggling for money. How can you be so cold-hearted? I'm sure this refined individual here feels the same way.
Huh? Are you referring to me?
Yes, you. If you're willing, could you please...
The auction is about to start. I'm not sure how you gained entry, but I'm sure you don't want to be driven out with your daughter. And you?
Young lady's indifferent gaze turns
Here's a
toward
little
you.
piece of advice. Don't let your sympathy easily sway you in an auction like this. Otherwise, you might get swindled. I'm Vivian, by the way. Pleasure to meet you.
Dear guests, the auction will begin shortly. Please make your way to the venue.
Can't eat the food or sit necessarily, but Vivian, very
Not
interesting.
much longer until it's
She
mine.
has a very well, she's wearing a fucking battle dress, right? So that kind of suggests to me that, is that a future character? Dun, dun, dun. I'm sure all the Genshin people are like, it's so and so. I don't know what
Please make your
fucking,
way to the venue.
I don't know what constellation figure they're motherfucking talking about, but because you know it's all inspired of something else.
Not much longer.
Are you all right? It seems you were caught up in a dispute just now. I'm fine. But I'm relieved I overheard parts of the conversation. Forgive me for speaking bluntly, but it's rather strange to have guests like that mother and daughter at this auction. Perhaps, as the mysterious Miss Vivian said, they didn't enter through regular means. There may be more to this, but let's return to the auction. If you're interested in any particular item, you can bid on it. Master will cover the bill for you. Then I won't hold back. Rest assured, Master's budget is quite sufficient. Regular auction items should not be a problem, unless other parties also set their sights on that item we wanted. Should that happen, we'll adapt accordingly. I trust in your wisdom. During the conversation with Lycan, an unexpected guest appears beside you. What a small world, so you've got a companion today. Where's that obnoxious blonde boy from last time? Obnoxious blonde boy? A friend of mine. I didn't expect someone of your caliber to be able to attend this auction. If Master Edmund finds out, he'll make sure to investigate where you got the invitation from. Who's that? You don't even know who Master Edmund is? He's a prominent figure in top, someone with authority to speak on behalf of them. Master Edmund will also attend the auction, and he has an extremely noble mark on his forehead that anyone who sees it will remember. Why am I wasting my breath? You wouldn't understand anyways. You better pray we don't set our sights on the same auction item. You'll have no chance of winning. After exchanging those harsh words, Curtis hurriedly leaves. Master, that gentleman just now seemed very hostile towards you. Looks like you two have some history. However, it's getting late. Let's head into the venue. Yes, quite. Now, this door is to the back. I do like that. It feels very Final Fantasy right here. Little side room, small little lots of dialogue in a little area, and we're just passing through. Please present your invitation. Hand over the invitation. Your invitation has been confirmed. Please welcome to the auction. Please follow me. You enter the auction venue. The first half features a variety of items, but none are what you are looking for. There's a strange yet amusing golden bamboo statue. Fortunately, your budget allows you to try bidding for it. The good news is, you have only one opponent. The bad news is, that guy is Curtis. You'll just have to take him down like last time. For some reason, that mysterious Miss Vivian also seems intrigued by this bidding, and comes to our side.
He may be from the Ravenlock family, but he's been entering the lottery in secret. His financial situation might not be too great right now.
Ugh, what rotten luck. I didn't expect to see you here. I won't back down this time.
Well then, let's double our bid.
A commoner would never bid so high. Damn it.
A strong move, setting the tone right from the start.
You should just give up already. I'm dead set on getting this item.
Good luck to you. Host, I increase my bid by 20%.
Where could you have gotten so many Denny's?
A solid move, but perhaps a bit too costly for me.
Okay. Let's not rush into inflating the price. Seems like it's just the two of us interested in the item. Why don't we discuss this in private first?
No matter what, I won't back down.
Ugh, I didn't expect you to be so determined.
This is the perfect moment to shake your opponent.
You're really stubborn, huh? Is it really worth arguing over such a small collectible?
That's right. The Denny's in our pocket is our biggest advantage. Host, I'm raising the bid.
The price is way more than it's worth. Forget it, I'm out.
It's a bit overpriced, but it's still acceptable. Regardless, congratulations on your winning bid. Though, in my opinion, its aesthetic style is a bit ahead of its time. But as long as you like it, that's what matters. After all, the true value of art is in the love people invest in it.
So true.
The next item is truly exceptional. The final creation of a legendary artist, the only one of its kind in all of New Eridu. The artist's tale is quite fascinating. Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular. Because of this, authentic works are few and far between, making each one incredibly precious. And this stunning final piece, anyone who loves his work won't want to miss it.
Is it?
Without further ado, let's get started! Starting bid, 200 million dennies!
If I can get it for under 500 million, I can still turn a profit. 300 million!
If I'm not mistaken, Wise, isn't that the item the woman asked Vivian to bid on?
Yeah, that's the one. If our budget allows, perhaps we should.
1 billion.
Even if his final piece is a collectible of this quality, starting at $1 million right off the bat. Since she doesn't have to earn her own money, any bid is just a number to her.
Was that Vivian? Wow, she just said, "Don't let your sympathy sway you," then went ahead and bid anyways.
Yeah, but she can literally afford not to take her own advice.
Oh, this elegantly dressed lady certainly has refined taste and deep pockets. So, is anyone ready to challenge this young lady? Invest in the legacy of a talented artist who left us too soon. Its value could double in the future.
I'd advise against it. I'm going to bid on this no matter the price tonight.
This young lady is certainly very confident. Our time is almost up at $1 billion. Going once, going twice, going 3 times. Sold for $1 billion. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the first half of the auction. Please feel free to unwind in the lounge for a bit, as more treasures await in the second half.
So just because I thought it'd be cool, right here, we saw ourselves a FaZe Clan ghost. FaZe Clan. Shout out to FaZe Clan. What's the flavor? It's 0 sugar, which has me scared. 200 milligrams natural caffeine, 100 milligrams neurofactor, 4 daily vitamins, alpha GPC 50%, 150 milligrams, and pure carnitine. How they fit meat in here, you know? Epic focus. But let me say, epic focus, but Xbox controller? Really? Really? Gross. It's gross. Xbox. Nah. No. So, just saying. We have tried some of the ghost drinks. They have a lot of good candy drinks. So it's probably going to taste good, but the flavor is Phase Pop. I guess it's going to be a mystery. Whatever it tastes like. It's wrapped. It is a wrapped can, so we will, after we drink it, we're going to cut it open. Only intended for persons 18 years or older. Interesting. It was good, and then it was bad, and then it was good again. It had 2 aftertastes. The first aftertaste was bad, and the aftertaste after that was good. Streamer flavored. Okay. I got jokes, yeah. I obtained a rather abstract piece of art. First half of the auction, and sometimes through translation it doesn't really work out that way, so it might be the first half or it might be the first part. I don't know. Help request. Do we have help requests? No requests, which is good. There's Vivian, there's Hartman. Lycon?
The coffee here is drinkable.
Why are there so many unfamiliar faces around? I thought this was for regulars only.
Can I drink the coffee? Houghty customer. That's funny. I thought she was the hottie. Ah, you get it, because you know, mysterious guest, eh? She's a bit of a hottie too. Is she maybe? I thought Vivian might be
here is
the
drinkable.
like epic bad guy because of the purple and the nails, but I don't know. This
Why
lady
are there so
might
many
actually
unfamiliar
be
faces
the
around?
real
I
antagonist.
thought this was for regulars only.
Talk to Lycon real quick. The statue you've acquired is indeed extraordinary. I have previously helped clients acquire similarly distinctive statues. Was the client from your time as you know what? No, according to what you said. When you know what happens, we won't have the concept of clients at all. Is this thing good investment? Well, in terms of collectibles commercial value, it's not exactly a good deal. But if you like it, then that's its greatest value. Miss Vivian also seems to have a keen eye for collectibles. It's a bit concerning.
The coffee here is
dialogue Hartman real quick. Master Hartman, you come as well. I have something important to bid on. Curse it, I have no idea what the seller behind this thing is, who the seller is behind this, and why they insist on going through the auction process. 2 dialogues? Master Hartman, you come as well. I have something important to bid on. Okay, same. Curtis didn't even know dude was coming here. Lycon says the same thing. Two options of choices in the beginning. Was it from your time as an attendant? Yes, as an attendant, it's only natural to fulfill the employer's wishes. Nothing bad. As long as you like it, it's okay. Much same. Cool.
The coffee here is
No,
drinkable.
I can talk to staff. Can I talk to this host? No, that's the host.
Why are there so many unfamiliar faces around? I thought this was for regulars only.
Don't recognize the character.
The coffee here is
She'll take me to the
drinkable.
street, so we'll go to Vivian. To Vivian!
You have a strange look on your face. Despite her ruthless exterior, she's actually quite kind-hearted. Though you wouldn't dare think that, would you?
How did you know?
Looks like I hit the mark. Just to clarify, I didn't assist that woman out of kindness. Nor do I plan on giving up the item I just purchased. Because it's nothing more than a common scam.
A scam? So you're saying that woman is a fraudster?
They'll tell you a tragic story, begging you to help bid on a collectible at a high price. They promise a reward and guarantee the item will be withdrawn from the auction, so you think you won't have to pay anything. But the reality is, once you bid, the deal is done. No going back, and you end up shelling out a hefty sum for something worthless.
So why did you still bid on the item?
I really enjoyed the story of that legendary artist. Art, at its essence, sells stories, doesn't it? I'm willing to pay the price for the stories I choose. That's another lie. Looks like you believed me.
That is the investment of real art, though. The reality.
I didn't really believe
on both
you.
sides.
Let me give you another piece of advice. Appearances can be deceiving. People often mask their true intentions. Sometimes, what you can't see is the real truth.
Vivian suddenly approaches, blinks, and silently mouths 2 words.
I hope
Master
next
Proxy.
time you'll accept my invitation, and not that of these pretenders. I'll see you soon, my friend of many secrets.
Ooh, so exciting. Quite. Talk again. Second dialogue. I wonder what Lord Phaethon is doing right now. No, now is not the time to be distracted by Lord Phaethon. I'll think about them once I'm done here. Interesting. She knows I'm Proxy. Or does she know that I'm Lord Phaethon? Lord Phaethon. Interesting.
The second
Very
half of the
interesting.
auction is about to begin.
New
Please make
dialogues?
your way to the
Still
venue.
bitching about the coffee? No? Lycon? Nothing to say? Alright. We got no choice here. Let's go. Second half. Let's fucking go! LFG!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back! Up next in our auction is tonight's showpiece, the one-of-a-kind Robe of Heroes! Legend has it that, long ago, this was a garment that only a hero could wear. What's truly fascinating is the unique gem embedded in the collar of this robe. It's unlike any gem I've ever seen. Almost magical.
The Sacrifice Core. Ooh. A weird core extracted from a sacrifice, radiating an ominous aura. It seems to be hiding a mysterious power. Added to the workbench. What? I feel like that kind of jumped the gun, right? Shouldn't it have done that after the auction?
That gem's probably what we're looking for.
Did we steal the gem? How do we already have the gem?
Yet, it's just there on a piece of clothing, completely unprotected.
How gaudy.
This auction sure is busy. There's people of all sorts, whether they belong or not.
Robe of Heroes. What a tacky name. Nonetheless, I'll secure it. In the name of the Ravenlock family.
Yes, I see it. Seems authentic. Of course. I'll keep an eye on it.
After some intense bidding, only 2 contenders remain. You and Hartman, the current head of the Ravenlock family.
I didn't expect this to drag on so long. I believe there is no meaning in continuing this senseless bidding war. Frankly, wasting time irks me more than squandering money. So, my friend, let's cut to the chase. What did you have in mind?
This man is pretty shrewd. Maybe I should match his energy. All I want is that Robe of Heroes.
What a pity. We both have our sights set on the same item. It seems there is no hope of us coming to an accord.
I'd suggest taking a less direct approach with someone like Hartman, lest he prey on your weaknesses.
There are more antiques in this auction than just the robe. Why rush into this? You might find something else you prefer.
I'm not a collector, so I'm not into antiques. That robe just caught my eye.
In that case, how about we strike a deal? All I want is that gem. So, if you cease bidding now, I'll take the gem and you can have the rest of the robe. How does that sound?
He called our bluff.
The Ravenlock family always gets what they desire. If you have any doubts, feel free to ask around.
What a coincidence. I, too, always get what I want.
You're quite confident.
You know when to stand your ground. Well done.
My time is valuable, my friend. I've already lost a significant amount of Denny's talking to you. If I offer you a token of appreciation, let's say a hefty sum of Denny's, would you consider backing out of this bid?
In that case, if I were to give you a hefty sum of Denny's, would you back down?
I fear my price is beyond your means. It's been a while since someone dared speak to me like that. All right, since I can't sway you, we'll have to settle this with our financial power. But let me be clear. No matter how high it goes, I won't back down.
Drat. Though the mayor gave us a substantial amount of Denny's, I have a feeling it won't be enough to win against someone with this amount of financial power.
After a round of intense bidding, Hartman secures the Robe of Heroes at a ridiculously high price.
Thank you, everyone. It appears I'm the final winner of this auction after all. Well, I'll be taking this masterpiece with me. Of course. I must extend my sincere gratitude to all of you.
Damn it, we almost won! Ugh, Denny grabbing jerks.
I got a message from Hugo. He wants us to...
Look
up?
What happened?
Why'd the lights go out?
What's going on? The power went out?
Mommy! I'm scared!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to tonight's auction. My apologies for the long and dreary opening. Losers always have a lot to say.
That guy looks familiar.
Is that...
What are you all standing around for? Someone deal with this intruder!
How uncouth. I'm simply here to reclaim what's rightfully mine.
You! When did you?
Well then, tonight's show is coming to an end. I wish you all a lovely evening. Yours truly, Mockingbird.
After him! Catch that thief or forget about getting paid tonight!
Interesting, eh? Can't engage over there.
I can't believe he's here. And his target happens to be that core, too. Forgive me, Master Proxy, but that... Mockingbird and I have... history.
Didn't I take down Mockingbird? Or the group Mockingbird?
You might find it surprising, but I know him too.
You do? I see. So that's how you know him. Years ago, we founded Mockingbird, the Phantom Thieves Syndicate. Things started off well. We were young, with naive ideals and lofty goals, and we pursued what we thought was right. But one night, that all changed. There may have been signs of what was to come, but no one noticed them at the time, or perhaps we chose to ignore them. Eventually, I left Mockingbird and accepted the olive branch extended by the mayor. The separation was, shall we say, less than amicable. And my dearest friend became my sworn enemy. Master Proxy, if I may ask, what do you think of Hugo?
Though he helped us before, and he seems pretty nice, I can't help but feel something's off. He is a part of Mockingbird, after all.
Mockingbird has changed from how we envisioned it. And Hugo, too, No, it's nothing. In any case, he is very dangerous. I'm still unsure of his intentions, but we cannot risk letting him have the sacrifice core. Based on my past experiences, I can likely predict the route he'll take to evade his pursuers and escape. However, this path lies within the Hollow. Master Proxy, can you...
Let's head straight there. I'm feeling pretty strong right now.
Very well. Please, follow me then.
I wonder if Hugo's like maybe part Byron or something interesting like that, right? And just because... Oh, nope. Up one more. Another floor. We check the window. Pair of eyes behind you. The eyes are gone. There's not many secrets left here at the pier, I believe. Unless there is possibly some kind of secret hidden fish. Master, it's this direction. If we enter the hollow from here, we should be able to track him down. By the way, about your sibling, she's already gone home. That's good to hear. Worry not, I'll ensure your safety at all times within the hollow. You're not going to fight him, are you? I hope it won't come to that. But how it actually goes actually depends on his attitude. Master Proxy, if you're ready, let's enter the hollow now.
As I thought, Hugo really is here. When we were still working together, he would often choose routes that were difficult to attack, yet easy to defend. Don't worry, Master Proxy. I'll catch him. Master Proxy, the layout of the port is complex. Ethereals may jump out from any corner.
My sworn enemy, the boxers!
Do be extra careful.
These boxers stand no chance against me. I am Wolfman. Bad. Eat metal foot, boxers. Hurrah! More boxers! They were sneaking up on us. Oh no! It's destroyable items. These guys are barrels! Yes, yes. This area is clear. These boxes pose no threat. These boxes? Also no threat. Trash can! Bad! Indeed. Indeed, quite.
There are so many ethereals. They don't seem to be phasing him at all.
These ethereals might be a distraction, as they protect their
Though
overlord
I am loath
boxes.
to admit it. That man is quite formidable. You can always find him in the thick of things, be it in social functions or surrounded by ethereals.
Goodbye, my friends.
Little boxes.
Pay his provocations no heed.
Yes, yes, I know how to use switches. As proxy, the container console is here has been destroyed by Hugo. We really went to great lengths to block our path, but don't worry, once we find the specific container console, we'll be able to repair it. It's funny, in the picture. Oh no, I can't kick this barrel. This barrel, it eludes me. It eludes me due to my inability to fight as this character. How does I click here? Squad says, Zoniums, move list, guide, move list, wise, battle controls. Battle controls? Oh, we cannot open it, but we will get battle controls, yay! Very exciting, very exciting. Another box. 2 boxes. To repair the computer. Our power starts here. Our goal is right here. It's aligned. It is aligned. It is aligned. Mission complete. The boxes will die. Oh no, this box is a boss. It's a boss box. It's underling. I cannot destroy it either. Escape! Escape with our lives while we still can before the box attacks. Is this barrel instead its true leader? Yes, it is. Destroyed. Can't fool me. I am Wolfman. Parkour, parkour. Oh no, mine. Oh my god, it's a big ethereal!
Careful!
Hiding boxes! I tricked you into helping me destroy the boxes. Is that all of them? Is that all of them? Yeah,
that's one of Hugo's weapons. Make sure to avoid it. It may look like a coin, but it's actually a dart. He carries around a briefcase filled with all sorts of weapons. Quite the hassle to deal with. Amateurs. Stay calm now. He's extremely familiar with this place.
Pancakes, please,
Master
kind sir.
Proxy, dragging this out will only be
Thank
to
you,
our
sir.
disadvantage. Let's proceed through here post-haste.
Yes, yes, these boxes. These boxes, they hide. They hide. Ooh, little secret wall here. What is inside this box? Is this perhaps the final boss? Container. Another box. Box. Oh no!
Stand still. The mechanism here isn't damaged. It's still functioning normally.
Try again to destroy these boxes. Evil bastard.
Something's not right.
These boxes?
It feels too easy, almost as if you let us through on purpose.
Because the real enemy is the trash cans. I see, I see. It wasn't the boxes at all. Yes, don't use the mechanism. There are other boxes to destroy. Those other boxes were a ruse. A ruse keeping me hidden from the one true box. We will check every box to find which box it is. These boxes are sus. Bad. And secret barrels too. The hench barrels. Oh, it's 422. It's actually 420. See? Ah, stop everything. Hit the brakes. Where's... I don't know how I lose things. I do though. I have things and I set them down and then they're gone. Gone so quickly. So quickly. How? How I say? Oh, there it is. Bam! There's this. But that is not everything. Let's see here. Over here. Aha! $423. Even though the man would have us think, like, the system would have us think that 420 was like 10 minutes ago. It was 3 minutes ago. Or whatever time that incorrect clock says it is. No, it says that 420 would be not for another 12 minutes. But in fact, so it looks like we're 3 minutes late. But in fact, we're still quote unquote early compared to the majority of the world. But for our locality, based on the rough area average where we're at. In fact, we're only 3 minutes late despite that everyone else would be thinking that they are 30 minutes early and excited and waiting for it to happen. This is now when it is happening. Yep. I had 3 lighters, and now I'm down to 1. Well, I found another one, the black one that's always hiding. This is my lap. Sometimes it is. Not today. Cool. Alright, back to the game. Back to the game. Let's go.
Stay calm now. Time to hunt. Hold damn still. Stay calm now.
We played right into his hands. He's taking the opportunity to run off again. Lycon, don't lose to him. I'm terribly sorry. I will catch up to him. If I'm not mistaken, the direction Hugo just escaped to should be the arrow above where we first entered this hall. Master Proxy, let's hurry and catch up. Run!
This must be the right way.
Boxes. Hidden boxes.
Not to worry, Master Proxy.
We've already destroyed every
We'll be able
box
to catch
enemy in
up
the
to him
path.
soon.
The console, repair it quickly.
It should be this way. Are they from the auction? No, they shouldn't be able to track Hugo here. They're likely just hollow raiders. Back then, Hugo would typically retreat into a hollow after securing the goods. And as his partner, I'd be responsible for leading the pursuers astray. I'm unsure if he has a partner now, or who they might be if he does.
Well, phantom thieves usually have partners. I assume he must have recruited a new one by now.
True. That could make things trickier, as he may have passed the core to his partner. Regardless, Master Proxy, let's steer clear of those Hollow Raiders for now. Although I'm confident in my ability to defeat them, a clash here might delay us and jeopardize your safety. Our main focus now is locating Hugo and retrieving the gem.
Man, let me fight. Let me fight. Boxes, we gotta destroy them. Yarr!
Amateurs.
Boxes got it. Get away, escape. Those boxes, probably not gonna be able to destroy them. Quickly, we check around. Even though we're in battle, we still must find the boxes right here. These boxes.
Stand still.
No! Okay, we killed them. Almost killed them.
Evade, now!
More!
Stay calm now. He should be nearby.
We still attack these boxes, maybe. Didn't think so. Check over here. Check over here. Wait, we check behind here. Nothing. We go over here. Boxes. Yeah, let them know who's boss. Even if I can't destroy them, I will kick them. I will kick every box that looks destroyable. We will intimidate the boxes until they give up their secrets of what lies within. Why is this box here so sus? Because it hides 2 other boxes. Oh no. Is it the trash can? It is not the trash can. Oh no. Are we being foiled? Those boxes, they were weak. Their master must be on the run. Let's let's go over there, but... Killing boxes! Ah, fucked it up.
Long time no see, traitor.
It was you who broke the oath, not me.
You haven't changed, pompous and self-righteous.
You're beyond reason!
Both of you, enough already!
Master Proxy.
Are you all right, Master Proxy? Any injuries?
I'm fine. I just forgot I wasn't using EOS. I thought your attacks would just go over my head. I'm not used to being this tall, I guess.
Rest assured, Manager. My blade has always been steady. I'll never point my weapon at my allies, especially not you. As for that oath, he has no sense of control in the heat of battle, even turning on his own comrades.
I'd thank you not to spread lies.
What? Are you denying it? I merely spoke the truth, didn't I?
At that moment, the Hollow Raiders you encountered earlier close in on you.
Thought we were in for a tough day, but it seems we struck gold in the end. If you value your lives, you better hand over all
Live
your
restricted for
etheric
some
resources
audiences.
and any
Tobacco.
other valuables you've got.
It was already restricted.
I
What
have
are you
no
fucking
conflict
talking
with
about?
you, gentlemen. I'm here for personal reasons, not to mine ether resources.
Cut the crap. It's been a rough day, and we need something to make it right. Whatever your business is, pay your dough or bite the dust.
Pay our dough. This is the Hollow. You're not claiming this Hollow as your own, are you? Not even the current mayor of New Eridu would dare to make that assertion. Am I correct, Mr. Mayflower Watchdog?
You sure have a mouth on you, pretty boy.
Don't you know? Don't you
push
know
it.
who I am? I'm the
Meet
best
buried idiots
motherfucker.
like you in
If
the
I'm
Hollow
here, it's
before, and
mine.
soon
Get out
you'll
the
be
way.
joining them.
I'd urge you to reconsider.
Unfortunately, your kind advice has come too late. They've already worn my patience thin.
Hugo swiftly deals with Hollow Raiders.
Oh, help me!
Scared? Then perhaps you should think twice before you act. You've made your bed. Now lie in it.
Sorry, I'm so sorry. Please have mercy.
Spare us! We won't do it again!
Are you quite done blowing off steam? Don't kill them. I'll hand them over to public security once we're out of...
Who do you think you are to tell me what to do? They weren't planning to show you any mercy, yet you forgive them so easily. You haven't changed at all over the years, Lycon. To hell with you and your foolish fantasies of being some almighty savior. Haven't you learned your lesson from what happened with your eye and legs?
My principles remain unshaken. No one has the right to take another's life.
Sinners deserve punishment. Do you know how many lives they've taken? I'm merely delivering the justice the world needs.
It is not our place to pass judgment. I know I will not sway you. There's no point in continuing this argument. I will stop you. I always will.
Go ahead and try. I will defeat you. I always will. Be
Interesting, they both have the same red eye on one side.
You talk too much. Amateurs.
Out of my way.
Stop. Time for pancakes.
Trying to run, are we?
Time Amateurs.
Like proxy, I'd advise against trusting anyone from the Mayflower family. Or their dog. How many bodies did the mayor step over in his ascent to power?
Do you two have to fight?
My apologies, dear manager, but I'm itching to teach him a lesson.
This.
Shut up. I have you now.
Stay calm now.
Shield. Ultimate.
I'll eliminate any obstacle.
Escape. Oh no. To where? A box, no doubt. Or barrel. Or trash can. We'll defeat them all. Speak of boxes and barrels. Oh, I cannot kick anything. I am wise. After Hugo leaves, Lycon goes silent, as if lost in his memories.
Worry not. Mastery of my skills will come in time. But there's something more important I would like to teach you. Something about faith.
Does a phantom thief even need faith?
Of course. What else would we fight for?
For wealth, fame, and power to stand at the top, so nothing and no one can imprison us. Isn't that what everyone desires?
What if he has heterochromic
Or
eyes?
perhaps by
Or both.
faith. Do you mean something asinine and empty, like justice, dreams, or friendship? Hilarious. Grow up, Lycon. It's time to let go of your naive fantasies of being some almighty savior.
You just don't get it.
All right, enough squabbling. What I'm trying to teach you is very simple. I may not walk the path of justice, but I do not walk the path of evil. There's too much injustice in this world, and there are times when it becomes necessary to right those wrongs with unconventional methods. Taking lives, however, is out of the question. Life is a precious gift, one that nobody has the right to steal. No one should have the authority to judge whether another lives or dies. Keep that in mind.
I will.
Interesting. They said lives or dies.
You don't seem convinced, Hugo.
As you mentioned, this world is unjust. That's why we must strive to bring fairness to this world. Those who cause harm should face consequences, just as those who take lives should. But not all lives hold the same value. Sometimes, you may need to eliminate one if it means saving more.
You're too proud. Your pride may lead you astray.
I have my own path and beliefs, Jack. I'll determine for myself what's fair and unfair.
Hey, watch your mouth. If it weren't for Jack, you'd be dead already.
You're a smart kid, Hugo. Skilled too. You could easily take the life of a sinner. However, what if one day you found out you were wrong? What if that so-called sinner were innocent? Could you bring them back to life?
I wouldn't make that mistake.
To err is human. Everyone is bound to make mistakes. It's good you are open with your thoughts. I just don't want your troubled past to weigh you down. Because your hatred doesn't define you. It only eats away at you.
Are you okay, Lycon? You've been quiet for a while.
My apologies, Master Proxy. I was just reminded of some past memories. Before Hugo and I founded Mockingbird, we had a mentor, Jack. He took us under his wing when we were in dire straits, imparting his skills and life lessons. But Hugo didn't agree with his viewpoints. Perhaps our paths were always fated to diverge.
I've been curious for a while now. What caused you two to split?
Mockingbird, faced numerous triumphs, but also setbacks. And one of them was a disastrous one. Hugo. You... Was this you? All this?
So what if it was?
Have you gone crazy? Have you been planning this all along?
Oh my god.
You'd bury all these lives in the name of vengeance?
They deserve to die. Especially my so-called father. I should have killed him a long time ago. A really long time ago.
Oh my.
You know what, Lycon? There's some people whose only purpose in life is to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes murder is what brings justice back into this world. And for that, I must stain these hands in blood.
Enough! I can't trust anything you say anymore. I'm leaving Mockingbird, now!
Where are you going?
Anywhere. Someone from the Mayflowers got in touch with me before.
Are you mad? You know what those hypocrites in city administration are like. They're no different from tops. We fought them together all this time, and now you're leaving to serve as their lapdog. Are you going to turn your back on Mockingbird? Turn your back on me?
The mayor is different from the others. But it doesn't matter. I'm not going to even try convincing you. As your friend, I'll give you one last piece of advice. Please, stop here. Otherwise, the day will come where your hatred and ambition will consume you. My apologies, Master Proxy, that you had to hear such an unpleasant tale. Hugo came from a powerful family, and his relationship with them was always strained, especially with his own father. So much so that Hugo wanted to personally put an end to him. After shouldering a mountain of injustice, Hugo ran away from home. That's when Jack and I met him. And that setback that Mockingbird suffered turned out to be intimately connected to his family. I had thought it was just a normal mission, when in fact he was plotting revenge. He took advantage of me and everyone else there. I do not mean to pass judgment on him and his decision, but I refuse to accept a partner who is willing to trample over other people's lives for their own desires. Perhaps his family left a mark on him that continues to influence him to this day. In any case, Hugo still has the sacrifice core, We should contact the mayor to plan our next moves.
Call goes through immediately.
A pleasure to speak with you again. Lycon has already filled me in on Mockingbird stealing the sacrifice core. I'll deal with it.
Anything else we can do to help? I mean, we didn't manage to complete our mission.
No. You've done well. It's just not appropriate for you to get involved in what's to come.
We've been through far more dangerous situations. Plus, we've dealt with Mr. Mockingbird before, so maybe we could help you.
Really, I appreciate your kindness. It's just... Very well. Seeing as you're all people I know I can trust, I'm going to be frank. Not long ago, I received a letter declaring criminal intent.
His name's Brain?
Sir.
Lycon, I know you don't want to place them in danger. I feel the same way. However, I believe they deserve to know the truth.
Why are we doing a monologue and who's
threatened
Brain?
to use a sacrifice to take vengeance against the entire city of New
We lost a
Eridu.
viewer. That joke must have been bad.
What do you mean by vengeance?
I believe the person, or the organization, who sent the letter is planning to use the sacrifice to mount a large-scale attack against the city. Everything we've uncovered so far seems to support this hypothesis. As you know, the sacrifice's true power is a mystery and cannot be controlled if anyone attempts to use it as a weapon. This is no small issue. If this gets out, it'll send the public into a panic. Please promise me you'll keep things confidential.
Then let us help out. We can do our part too.
But it's like I said before, it'll be too dangerous for you. Whichever way you look at it, you're still citizens of New Eridu, and as mayor, it's my duty to protect you. Plus, Carol would be furious with me if I put you in danger. If she were still around. Anyway, I'm not at liberty to discuss this matter any further. Please rest assured that we will handle things properly as the administrative authority of New Eridu.
That's right. Master Proxy, please trust us.
So that'll be all for today. Goodbye for now.
Wise, although the mayor and Lycon seemed reluctant to let us get involved in this matter, we can investigate on our own. That's right. If the warning letter is true, this is a major issue concerning the safety of New Eridu. Sacrifice, Exaltus, Springer, this might be a deeper secret. There might be a deeper secret behind all this, and it could even be related to our teacher. No matter what, we can't just sit back and do nothing. But before that, let's make time to go over our tactics properly. For now, let's call it a day. It feels like too much has happened. By the way, Wise, did you notice Hugo's Mockingbird disguise seems to be just a mask? The mask is enough to conceal his entire identity. Sounds like that certain classic character's glasses. Alright, no more jokes. Let's take time to rest. After a sweet, refreshing sleep, you feel reinvigorated. Not a sense. Would this work possibly if I do this and right angle for that here, like this and this? Maybe it's very possible that this might work. I think we're gonna have to try. Let's try. Let's see if we can do it. Maybe. It's very, very possible. Ah, yeah. I think I can if I go here to here. Damn, I think that did work. see if it actually works or not. Maybe. Maybe. Very possible. I think that might have worked. Of course, it was short-lived, but it did. Learn something new every day. Wise, let's discuss how we're going to investigate the Exaltus. Let's start by investigating Bringer. Yeah, that's what I think too. The Commissioner's hasty closure of the case seems a bit suspicious. We should definitely find Zhu Yuan and get more information first. I'll go investigate at PubSec. Alright, I'll leave it to you then. I'll also gather some information on the internet. Take care and come back soon, Wise. You are about to enter immersive storytelling. You cannot complete missions by the Tetral and smoke continues to burn. Run to the parking lot. Run to the car. Cops. Bleh. We casually head there at our leisure. We're in the building. Run
I'll have
to
to
the
work
marker.
overtime to finish this mission
Cops.
report.
Escape.
You're here.
Ooh, she's cute. Oh, it's you. What can I do for you? I wanted to ask about Bringer. Saw the news, I'm sure. The Commissioner closed the case, citing personal misconduct. I already found it strange and wanted to investigate further, but there's been a lot of obstacles. It's as if there's a hidden force that doesn't want me to get involved in the matter any further. Sounds suspicious. Yes, but it could also be my sensitive position. As far as I know, after the case was closed, the items left behind by Inspector Bringer were all sent to Hollow Special Operations for processing. However, those items have already returned screened within the Bureau, and there's nothing suspicious about them. If you're still worried, you can also go there later and ask. Also, my colleagues at PubSec, most of us have worked with Inspector Bringer to some extent, so they might know something. Alright. Let's pop this over here. Odd. Very odd. Or maybe not odd. Oh, there we go. Wait. No! Oh, it's on random. Fuck that. Almost. Interesting, it's not coming up. Maybe. I guess it's just taking a minute. Man, that took forever. Took me long enough, yeah. Definitely gotta turn it down. Hell yeah. Maybe a bit much. There we go. That should be good. Cool. Nice. I'd love to investigate with you, but I've been busy lately. There's an organ trafficking case recently and some other odd missing persons cases as well. No worries, I'll investigate on my own first. Alright, just let me know if you have any questions. Peaceful officer, security boo, and weathered officer. Let's talk to the crusty weathered guy first. Is there a problem, citizen? You know about Bringer? About Bringer? Wait, you're not a reporter, are you? I'm just curious, citizen. Oh good, boss told us to not talk about Bringer. Partly worried about reporters being careless with what they write. I really don't know why he turned out this way. He used to be a good person. Many years ago, after he came out of a hollow, his entire personality shifted. I thought it was because he was injured in the hollow or witnessed something terrible. That operation was very successful. He rescued many citizens from the hollow, emerged completely unscathed. How strange. Do you have any other information? I remember. Now, it seems like Bringers had memory issues for a long time, always forgetting stuff. Back then, we even suggested you keep a diary or something, but I'm not sure if you ever listened to us. I don't know anything more than that. Interesting. So he might have a diary, a written record of things that were going on. Let's see, there's probably, even if there is dialogues with these other characters, it's very possible everyone's locked out for now due to the pending story mission. We can talk to Derman and Mr. Lee. Talk to Happy Woman. Thanks a million, New Eridu. I got to claim unemployment benefits starting today. It's the start of a new week. We wish you all the best. Let's see. Talk to everybody available. Oh, Sandy. Would like to take a number. Let me check the service counter first. Go to the information counter first. If you haven't decided yet, go to security booth. What can I help you with? Did you know Bringer? Mr. Bringer, I know. I once caught him in the bathroom secretly recording his to-do list for the day with a tape recorder. And no. Probably worried that he would forget otherwise. Is human memory really that short, or was it just Mr. Bringer? Anuna? However, if there had been others in the bathroom at the time, Mr. Bringer probably wouldn't have done that. It's because I'm a Bangbu that I happened to witness something like this. Anuna. And peaceful officer. Hello, how can I help you? Did you know Bringer? You mean Inspector Bringer? Oh, he's not Inspector anymore. I'm not very familiar with him, but I did help organize the things he left behind. Looking at it now, I guess they can be considered his estate. Is there anything special about them? Special? No, just very ordinary things. However, I heard from other colleagues that Bringer had a notebook he never parted with. I couldn't find the notebook in his belongings. It's probably lost somewhere. Anyway, everything is bent to HSO. I think it was Section 6. Probably the higher-up suspect. There's a mole in PubSec. Oh no, tomorrow. Tomorrow's so far away. Maybe yesterday. Yesterday is maybe sooner. Even yesterday would not be soon enough. After inquiring around, you gather a lot of information about Bringer. You share this information with Zuyuan and agree to meet at HSO. Looks like I still need to check the items left by Bringer. I'll head to HSO now. Now, how do I walk to HSO? I am kind of curious about like where a lot of these places are. 'Cause I don't know. I don't have a clue. Sweet. Nice. Perfect. Oh, couldn't ask for a better morning here. Holy shit. Out his book. Let's see here. So we're headed to Hoshimi Miyabi Hand Office. So there is no walking there. I really hope one of these days it opens the whole map up so that we're able to like physically traverse to places. Like there are roads, and they could connect, and there could be intermediary roads along the way that connect all the paths. You know, the paths could connect. How cool would it be to like just completely abandon the fast travel? I mean, because the game relies on inherent fast travel, right? Head in here. I don't see anything special. Aristodo's window. Everything seems to be normal. The couch. We're not able to interact with the couch. When I say that, we can interact with it, but we can't sleep on the couch. And there's a lot of weird personal items around here, which I know is just because it's supposed to be cute. Like
Today's training.
To like give a little background on the characters, but the couch tells me like we should be able to sleep there and progress time. Like Blazewood gave us the HDD in the area, so maybe we'll get the ability to rest in this area. That'll be kind of cool. You're here. So Yuan already told me about the current situation. We've already found all of Bringer's belongings, nothing unusual so far. I heard he had some tape recordings. There are indeed a few tapes. They're all here. Our colleagues have already listened to these tapes. They're just routine meeting minutes and similar recordings, nothing out of the ordinary. After carefully inspecting the tapes, you find one that feels different from the rest. It seems a bit heavier. Do you need to play these tapes again? There shouldn't be any need for that. These recordings have already been reviewed by both Hollow Special Operations and PubSec. There shouldn't be any issues. There's one that's heavier than the others. There might be something hidden inside. The weight of this tape is indeed different than the others. Let's take a closer look. Suddenly very thirsty. Let's have a look at that tape. After carefully examining the special tape recorder, you discover that there seems to be an encrypted message within. I see, this must be the reason for its weight, but how can we decrypt it? I can try to crack it. Then we'll leave it to you. Oh shit, let's go. 3, 2, 1. Boop, perfect. Boop, perfect. Boop, perfect. Oh shit, this is gonna get long. Can we S rank? We will S rank perfect. Not just S rank. Perfect S rank. Oh, it was easy. S rank. Winner! You did it, as expected. I knew. Looks like there's content that can be played on the tape now. That's interesting. I didn't know secret information could be hidden this way. What secret? Sokaku wants to know. ... Suyan, are you nervous? I don't know. I have a bad feeling about this. After all, I put so much effort into hiding it, there might really be an answer inside. Let's listen to it now. You're right. No matter what, I have to face the truth.
All right, let's get started.
The cassette that Bringer left behind starts playing.
I'm probably not getting out of this hollow, but at least this tape recorder still works. Let's say these are my last words. I gave away my anti-corruption equipment to save those civilians, so I'm not in good shape. Unfortunately, we came up against a horde of ethereals right after that. I rushed over to fight them off and tried to save the civilians, but in the thick of all the fighting, I turned back and realized that I was somehow alone. Nobody was behind me. Luckily, I managed to defeat the ethereals, but the wounds and corruption I sustained in doing so should be fatal. I don't mean to cast the blame at all here, and if any of my colleagues ever pick up this cassette, I hope that nobody is ever held accountable. It's just human nature. It's normal. I just have a few regrets. Oh, what's that over there?
You hear a long, raspy, and creepy voice.
I've seen a miracle. Yes, that thing is right. So long as humanity is in constant conflict against the Hollows, we'll never be able to grasp true power. Only by embracing everything. It's the only way. Only by embracing this power can everyone survive. Oh, Creator, please grant me this!
The room is left in complete silence as the cassette finishes playing. Zhu Yuan, in particular, looks crestfallen. Zhu, you okay?
Are you okay, Julian? Don't be so down.
Thanks. I'm okay. It's just... Even though we had our suspicions, now that everything is out in the open, I can't help but feel a little... Well, at least now I know the reason why he changed.
What did Bringer see during the recording? Whatever it was, he called it a miracle.
I saw the mission report from that incident. Bringer emerged from the Hollow unscathed, completely free from injury or corruption. Plus, I remember him rescuing a few civilians and walking out of the hollow together with them.
But if that's the case, then it's at odds with the audio we heard. Which one is the true version of events?
It's possible that, but like if Bringer actually met a real god that completely healed his body and helped him save the others.
And that's why his mood changed so much. Why he started believing the Exaltists. Because he witnessed a miracle.
That sounds like a reasonable speculation at this point.
But it still exceeds the limits of what we
I
know.
have a theory.
In any case,
What
it's
could
a
be
clue
a miracle
that ultimately
in this
points
canon?
to the Exaltists.
Right?
I'll keep pulling this thread
Like,
and
what
see
could
where
be
it
a
leads.
miracle in this canon? So, what if, so there you are, you're in Zenless Zone Zero canon world, right? You see an ethereal turn back into a human. Exalted. What does exalted mean, right? Like, honestly, I'm going to define it right now. Not like with my life, but we are going to take a quick peek and see exalted. I'm pretty sure it means like like a, not just revered, it's also like a, so let's see, I thought it was in almost like a proven, like through it and there and back again, right? Like it says a person's rank or status placed at a higher powerful level, held in high regard, in a state of extreme happiness. To hold something in high regard, think or speak highly of, exalted, exalt. Raised to a higher rank or position of greater power, and make noble in character, dignified. That one's kind of verby. I guess they're all verby, but that one especially is very verby. So, the evolved, right? Very much so. I don't want to say, like, forgiven. It sounds too Jesus-y, you know what I mean? Like, it's got to be a word that's kind of like the risen above it all, or whatever, you know what I mean? Anyways, that's what I was thinking, is exalted. So maybe that means they, to get a part of the exalted, they become ethereals and then are saved. Like some kind of weird baptismal, like you become imagine this. Here you are in a zombie universe video game, right? And suddenly, all of a sudden, there you are, and there's a group of people turning themselves into zombies and then being healed from being a zombie, right? That's my theory. That is my theory. I never expected the investigation to lead to this, but what exactly are the Exaltists plotting? Regardless, it's time to head back to the video store and rest for a bit. Then, I'll think about the next steps. Turn to the video store and rest. Yeah, I don't wanna go back. We gotta walk. Do you realize how far it is through the parking lot here? Leaving the hand building, leave. And I doubt it's gonna fast travel me back home. It might, but it's probably not. Look at this. I have to run through the whole parking lot. We're not walking to prove a point. We're not like taking the scenic route looking for secrets. We're not looking for interactions with people. Look at this. We're running. We're running. We're running still. All the way over here to get to the car. So far away. Like 30 seconds. That's like parking halfway through the parking lot in an average place. You know what I mean? I guess some place would be considered top. Oh my god. Quickly, to my bedroom. You're still here.
I've
What?
been waiting for you for quite... We meet again, Master Proxy. I imagine you've already managed to gain some info from the conspirators. About some people who wish to use sacrifice to launch an attack on New Eridu.
You know about this.
So you know about that? I only just found out myself.
Because I've been watching you this entire time. I know many things. But unlike those hypocrites, I'm willing to share info with you to show my sincere hopes of working together. I need to find Bringer's belongings.
Fucking hottie. Stretch a little bit, you know. Is she listening to us through the item that we won at the auction? Was it her who, in fact, was the one who caused a small flaw upon the item so that this other individual would retrieve it? Was it her who had hoped that I would not purchase the other item but purchase this item instead? Is it quite an elusive trap set out where they explained it to me in such great detail ahead of time, and I heeded to find the secret meaning behind them all, and I should have not purchased. It's all the golden bamboo's fault. It's because I got the golden bamboo. And when I got that golden bamboo, is there a tracking chip inside my Zenless Zone Zero fingerboard? Because it looks like it's made of wood, but there could be a micro... I'm just fucking kidding. I'm absolutely kidding. But always gotta show off the merch. Honestly, what I need to do is get a longer chain for it so it hangs down by my feet so I can be like, kit, 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 and do like Tony Hawk tricks. Like Tony Hawk Pro Skater, you know. Be like, bam, infinite grind. Infinite K grind, let's go. Real shit though, I'm not even kidding. Like, that's gonna happen. It was up really high, and then I'd have to really work to get to it, you know. But, you know, you just have to move the pipe down a little bit. I'm a tall guy. It's no fun if I can just take one step and I'm on top of the half pipe. It's not the same, you know what I mean? Gotta, you know, make life easier. Give me a shorter half pipe. Bringer's belongings.
Bringer's belongings? Did he even leave anything behind?
Oh, he did. I have complete confidence in my intelligence network. All the more reason for you to work with me. You've probably already guessed, but what Bringer left behind will be crucial for cracking the alleged sacrifice attack. Find it, and we'll finally know what they are after.
What do you mean by they? They?
Who do you mean by they?
The Exaltists, of course. They're always lurking whenever something related to sacrifice comes up. Actually, the Exaltists and I, we have a bit of shared history. But no more than that until you officially agree to work with me.
All right. I agree to work with you.
Splendid. I like people who don't mess around.
Fine.
By the way, might I ask, you're not proficient at in-hollow combat, are you?
I'm a proxy after all.
No, I can't fight.
As I expected. Not to worry. You're an invaluable proxy. All I require is for you to guide me. I mean, not even my darling Lord Phaethon can fight in the hollows.
That's what I mean. Does she know I'm Lord Phaethon, or does she not know?
What did you just say? Your darling Lord Phaethon?
That's right. The best proxy in all of New Eridil. Lord Phaethon. Don't tell me you don't like him.
Wait. Wait. We chose the wrong option last time. I meant to say the other thing. Like, I'm awesome, but... Do we say we're Phaethon? Fuck. Yeah, we do.
You might not believe this, but I'm actually Phaethon.
You're an outstanding proxy, that's true. But Lord Phaethan's a cut above. No one could ever replace Lord Phaethan. But I know how you feel. You're actually one of Lord Phaethan's fans too, aren't you? So he's your biggest role model in life and you hope to become just like him, right?
And I can't say, no, I'm not a fan of Phaethan. I am Phaethan. But do I say, honestly, Phaethan is dead.
Fine, you're right. I'm
a
actually
fan of myself.
Lord Phaethan.
You give me the choices. What am I going to say?
Fellow fans! Wonderful. I feel so much closer to you now.
It feels surreptitious. After explicitly joining her fan club.
Once I start talking about Lord Phaethan, I just can't help myself. Look at the time. I suppose that's all for today,
kept
then.
secret because it
I'll
would not
be
be
in touch with
approved
more
of.
news.
Something kept secret, especially because it would not be approved of. Surreptitious. That is a good word. Sounds like surprise! Surreptitious. Imagine surprising someone being like, surreptish! I feel like that would open a portal or something. You know? I was so caught up in chatting with a fellow fan that I've almost forgot why I'm here. I found out where the remainder of Bringer's belongings ended up. They should be hidden in a hollow in the outer ring. She looks so happy. I am Phaethan, of course I'm a fan. So I feel less surreptitious because I said it, even though she didn't believe it, but I'm not going to argue with it because she's a fan. It's tough, it's a tricky spot. But still, it sounds like she got way more hype for that than the other way, which is kind of messed up. Should be hyped for the other direction to it, you know? Not because I'm a fan, but because I am, you know? Let's meet up in Blazewood later. Don't worry, I'll protect you, Proxy. I won't let you get hurt. How do you know we were proxies? I gathered the information from my intelligence network. I may look this way, but I've got a pretty impressive job. I know many secrets. Since we've agreed to work together, I must foil the Exaltus scheme. Whatever they're planning, I'll stop them. This time, I absolutely cannot. Look, just think of it as my personal beef with the Exaltus. Whatever the case, we're on the same side here. So was she baptized in the ethereal water of death and been healed and recovered from it, or tricked into? You know, they opened and alluded to this vampires type setting. So would she be the rebellious clone of leader chick of the Exaltus, or would she be the Exaltus, possibly Exaltus spy? You know what I mean? Like that would be pretty obvious if they went that angle, but I don't think they're going that direction, especially the way she turned. She flipped so quick. But also, I hit the wrong button, and if I would have said the other thing, it would have been better. We might have to replay this mission even just to get that dialogue and really try to convince us, let her know, like, I am Phaethan. Yep. Vivian lives in a hurry. She seems rather reluctant to express her relationship regarding the Exaltus in detail. Wise, are you sure you want to head straight into the hollow, or that we could use the old trick and connect at Yos instead? Hang on a sec. I try to give like 100% of my entire being to like 24 hours of stream every day, and one day it will happen. But you know, sometimes I will just take like give me 4 seconds, gross sounds, thank you, bye. You know what I mean? Back to here. You know, I mean, my poor family, they're never able to let me hear, never able to hear me talk to them. You know, I can only life. Fuck stream. I'm gonna go talk to them. I'll be right back. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Hang on. Let's try this again. We'll try it again. I'm gonna go talk to my family. I'll be right back. Oh shit, I was muted that whole time? What? It wasn't. Clip that. Couldn't, because I run the whole shit. Right? What I want is that on a boomerang, a little bit cleaner, a little bit more indicative of world's greatest editor of all time, above everybody else. Artist to the A class, like, not even the AAA class, like the A's class, like all the A's, the Canadian A's, American A's. It's like a whole universe where A is just the best, right? And it's like, don't even go to the lemonade stand, you know, you go to the lemonade stand, you know, like, not the A lemon stand, you know, you don't want just one lemon, you know, you need all of the lemons, all of them, lemon, all of them, absolutely. Like, can you imagine if, like, your entire grammar had to be every word chosen with the first letter of the alphabet that you think of, instead of, like, finishing a sentence, just remain and stay on one letter the entire time, no matter what it is. Like, but then be able to think, like, fast enough through multiple sentences, 1 through 26, and decide which sentence and conversational string that follows is going to be the best. AI probably could figure that out. I'm a crack reality better than Phaethon. Better than this guy. He's a good dude. He's a hacker. Wise, he's a good dude. But I'm bust down on reality, break a wall open up some Matrix looking hole and be like, check it out, script. You know what I mean? Wallpaper that shit up like some fucking wheat paste and like just get back onto life in reality. You know what I mean? Like, I'm a Terror Universe new one, you know what I mean? Just like bust down probably the world's greatest shit that's ever existed. And we're, you know, most of the way there, pretty much did it, you know what I mean? It's sad. It's like, I'm just kind of taking this moment to, like, fan myself, like, you know what I mean? Like, my own character to the canon. Like, you know, I am found Lord Phaethon, but, like, I kind of hit myself with a heavy wing, you know? Like, technically, Phaethon is dead. Like, all the previous account, think about it. The previous account, the previous system, everything changed. But so it's like I am faithing, and I don't sound super confident about it. You know what I mean? Like I feel reserved because of that. Because like, yeah, I am faithing, and faithing's dead. You know? In the game, I'm Duct. No, I've been called Duct like twice in the whole fucking game. You know? It's brutal. Should have named myself admin. You know, /admin or whatever, you know? Literally fucking /X, you know? Let's get game. Wise, you sure we want to head straight into the hollow? Or should we use the old trick and connect to Eos instead? That'd be safer. But if we connect to Eos, Vivian might recognize us. After all, she's our fan. Let's just go in. This bitch, Faith and Fan, fucking done. Fucking done. Fucking over. Literally, like that. I probably do have to put gas in the generator. You know what I mean? We've been on stream for 8.5 hours already. Is that right? 8.5 hours. 8:16. We're on time, but within the next hour, I do have to refuel and keep myself topped off. Otherwise, we won't hit 20 hours, and that's how long we're expecting to have to play this game for. If you say so, Wise, all right. But if anything happens, you have to stay safe. Even though we can stay in touch at any time, I'll still worry. Vivian will protect me. I'll protect you too, Wise. If anything goes wrong, I'll get back up for you right away. Alright, let's take a break for now. Wait for Vivian to contact us. She already knows I'm faithing. Called out, said it. I sent it back, you know what I mean? But like, I fucked up in the quest thing. Pressed the wrong button, obviously. Regret spilling off of my face like humanity. Such a big game. To the parking lot. It's a nice parking lot. There's a door. I can't open. It seems like a deep, deep quest. Box of miscellaneous items. Is the key in here? I wonder. The only thing I've found is this metal gate. Waiting at the gate, that reminds me of an old movie, which only I had 3 roles of film for. In the movie, they say that the limits of our world are made up of this barbed wire. At first, I just installed this gate to keep it safe, but since then, the stray cats have never once come out to play. Bastet! Bastet! That's it. The metal gate. The door we can't open. The key. Where the fuck is the key? For all I know, honestly, if you think about it, is I exit this door from inside the store, and I can try to view the map from that perspective and treat it like a decryption code. Maybe it's a mirror of the entire store inside as a similar size and shape. I can figure it out. I can do the math, do the measurements, and from a raw perimeter, determine absolutely everything that would be, could be, and is happening inside both of these buildings and be correct at least half the time. You know what I mean? The half of the building that I can go into. I need to figure out this other half of the building, which is right here, that parking lot door. I'm gonna open that parking lot door. Business card. This parking lot pisses me off. Misa would give it a 0. This parking lot sucks. This door you can't open. This metal gate prevents stray cats. Look at this. There's so many boxes for stray cats. Bastet. If I have the stray cat as my cat, and I've done the quest and I've gotten this, right? I've done this. Maybe I can get the metal gate. And then the stray cats. And not have to travel around. Have all the cats just out in the parking lot. There's not a bunch of cars out there. It's just my car. Who would get to the parking lot? Customers? Yeah, they run over the stray cats. That sounds terrible. Maybe I used to. Maybe I used to let all the cats. Yep. But really, opening the gate, and then there's cats and cars. That sounds terrible. I don't want to play Frogger. I want cats hiding in the castle, not cats locked up in prison, not around. What? Cool cats. Cats with cats, you know? The Hepis cats, even. And you see it. The first thing I see is this sign. It says no. Does the sign say no? Fuck yes, this sign says no. Fuck you. No. Get off my screen now. Go look up and go this way off a fucking cliff into the hollow through this cactus first. Crunch through his cactus. Game won't let me jump off the fucking cliff, obviously. Where's my fucking key to the parking lot? Is in Blazewood. Is it in this door? Of course it's not a real door. It's never opened or given me any opportunity to interact. I'm not pissed off with this door. This door, I try to open it, nothing. Nothing happens. It's a painted door. It's fake. Right? But you know what I want? I want the key to my door. What are these people doing? They're talking about working in the city? I don't even care. I'm like, where's my fucking key? Was I getting gas? Why would I be in Blazewood and drop my key? I have a gas station, I have a car, I have a parking lot, right? Think about it, technically, my character could be super rich oil tycoon and have gas station at parking lot covered in cats. It would be a safe and secure transaction that keeps the cats safe. It would just be overly done to be like cats and gas. It could work. Clip that. Cats and gasoline. Made safe, right? Like the cat cafe, but a gas station for cats. It would work. The cat cafe, but a gas station for cats. And then, these people I know at the Cheesetopia, right, that are in control of, like, the oil-filled minefield thing that's, like, all exploding and, like, whatever crazy about fuel. They have a gas station. I have a parking lot. They don't even have fucking concrete. Honestly, it might be great that way. It's like, it sounds bad for the environment. Not really. Less fire, controlled fire is good for the environment. And if everything caught on fire, it would just be over here in the dirt. It's like, instead of everything burning for a long extended period of time necessarily, it would be slowed down. Because you just dig it up. Then contain it. Be like the world's greatest controller of fire, you know what I mean? Genius. Probably a horrible idea, would have destroyed the Earth 50 years ago. Instead, we got like 5 years left. Something like that. I haven't fucked up too bad on the Earth, you know what I mean? Like, my first thought would be like, yeah, as a business owner, like, car comes in, gets gasoline, drops 9 cents. Oh shit, there's gasoline seeping into the center of the Earth, and just fuck it. Let it return to the Earth. But also like, oh shit, there's a fire, dig that thing up. You know what I mean? Put that thing out. So, technically the tumbleweeds are bangboos. There's bangboos hiding inside the tumbleweeds. It's a bangboo right here. The game has alluded to this. Is it maybe only the big tumbleweed? Is maybe a bangboo gonna jump out of a tumbleweed if I go driving it around, being like, come out of there, you dang old robot. Thought it was a guitar. It's a car door. A guitar door. Ambient trigger.
Proxy, you're here too.
I didn't expect to run into you here.
What are you two doing here? And what's with the new outfit, Ambi?
I'm here to investigate that incident. I've recently dug up some clues about the person behind the operation, but my key contact is ultra cautious and keeps demanding me to prove my identity. So, to gain her trust, I decided to meet her dressed like this. Now that everything is completely finished, this uniform doesn't really represent anything in particular. For me, it's just another outfit now. We all have to move on someday.
I'm helping her. I want to make sure whoever's behind all this is caught. Ah, and who's this young lady?
It's Vivian. She's my friend.
This is my friend, Vivian. We're here investigating a few things ourselves.
Ambi, one of the Cunning Hare's most powerful members. And Trigger, an Opal Squad sniper. It's an honor to make your acquaintance.
You know us?
Looks like someone's done our homework. Is it because of the proxy?
You two are practically celebrities. And because of my work, I've got loads of info when it comes to anyone with a name around New Eridu.
I see. Seems you're handling your work well.
Let's prepare to enter the Hollow. Unless you have any further questions, we'll be taking our leave now.
You're going into a Hollow? Proxy, you plan on going in like that?
Yeah, that's right. I've recovered quite a bit lately, so I don't need any protective equipment in the hollows.
You shoot a wink at Ambi and Trigger, who both notice your signal and don't ask for any more questions. Right at that moment, a rather familiar-looking lady appears. Right at that moment, a very familiar lady comes looking
Aren't you
appearing.
that lady from before at the auction?
Hello. I didn't expect to see you again, young lady.
Can't clip that.
Vivian, are you alright? You look depressed.
Are you okay, Vivian?
What's wrong, Vivian? Are you feeling all right?
It's nothing. I just drifted off for a moment there. So then, what are you doing here?
Don't worry. I'm not here to scam you. I'm waiting to meet someone.
Don't tell me. You're my contact for intel?
That's me. Ambi from Silver Squad, I presume? Pleasure to meet you. All right. I'm going to exchange some information with Miss Ambi here. So if you'll excuse me.
You aren't looking so good. What's the matter?
I can tell you later, but not right now.
Okay, that's all the information I got for you. In return, I want you to do something for me. Take me into the Hollow. I left something very valuable inside. I have to find it.
Seeing as we were just about to go in ourselves, why not join us?
It's fine by me. But didn't you say you were investigating something?
It's fine. There's no rush. Right, Master Proxy.
I got no choice, there's no rush.
Huh? Yeah, there really is no rush. Sure, let's all go together.
It'll be safer with more people, and we'll find your missing item more quickly.
Thank you.
Cowboy's been recruited. No way, passenger driver, whatever. Staging barrel. I guess we'll talk to Vivian. That. I thought you really didn't like her. Proxy, do you believe in fate? I do. I see. I've always thought that a predetermined fate, it's a very sad thing. Proxy, I actually... No, it's nothing. Let's hurry and get in the hollow. Vivian mission. Vivian? MB1, MB2, MB3. What? White Thunder, in addition to electric damage. White Thunder. Got it. Any attack triggers shield down, right? Immediate debuff. Immediate electric debuff. Nice. With enough energy, hold charge. Charge with the R button, right? Charge with the EX hold, right? Combines the twin swords. Throws them forward in a high-speed slash. Dealing massive electric damage when the skill hits an enemy, it fully charges a silver star. Character is invulnerable while using the skill. So totally cast invulnerability, you know what I mean? Like, that's good news, you know? There's a chance. When the additional damage from White Thunder triggers 3 times on the same enemy, a Thunderbolt will strike at the enemy's location, dealing electric damage to enemies within range. This attack is considered aftershock damage. And aftershock is highlighted like it's a thing. It's not dialed in yet. Hold basic attack to enter sniper stance, allowing trigger to fire consecutive sniper shots forward. Yeah, true. Fuck that.
So, what is it that you all plan to do here? We are here to look for something too. Something extremely important. New Eridu's future may well depend on it.
Who corrupted what?
Keep up the pressure.
Something?
Yeah.
Vivian corrupted something. Vivian, use ether. I need ether people.
Adjusting for wind.
Good.
Light him off.
Nice.
Time to focus fire. Yeah. Ether vision activate.
I'm ether?
Yeah.
Who's ether? Is she ether? She just did ether. I'm electric. I don't see any ether. I have ether vision. Any ether damage?
Recalibrating. Yeah. Adjusting for wind. Keep up the pressure.
Figured out.
Recalibrating.
Yep.
Ether vision activate. Yeah.
Now it's my turn to ask questions. What exactly is it that you're investigating? Since you're familiar with the name Silver, then you should know that it shouldn't exist anymore.
Ether vision activate.
What I'm investigating has something to do with it.
Adjusting for wind. You're cornered.
Feels like mouse acceleration. Doesn't feel good.
Ether vision activate. Adjusting for wind. Ether vision activate. Adjusting for wind. Target locked.
Repair the conduit.
Leave it to me, Anby. Recalibrating. This bullet will reach its mark.
Flip the switch. Foxy, let's use that fissure to head to the next location.
Adjusting for wind.
Can't go up very high. Kind of weird.
Ether vision activate.
This is the place.
Yeah.
Any evil boxes around?
Yeah.
Barrels? Trash cans?
Adjusting for wind.
It's not very aiming. Oh, maybe I got it figured out though. These cargo trucks, right?
Ether vision activate.
So the only shot that matters is the first shot. The first shot aims, right? Like if I just like take my sweet ass time, right?
Adjusting for wind.
That looks like a pretty good shot, right? Obviously, I'm not gonna stand there with that. It's such a great shot, right?
Ether vision activate.
It looks pretty accurate. It looks pretty accurate. But if I'm running to the left, doesn't matter. It's going that way. Even though I turn that way.
Adjusting for wind.
It definitely, it shoots like a stun gun and then like a reel. Like everything after that is just dragging it in. Right?
Ether vision activate.
So I guess it aimed. She is a sniper class, so like that's kind of factual. Does it move a little bit? And then thinking, not losing sight of that, there is crosshairs too. But I guess I'm curious. So I'd be basically using the crosshairs too. Did that hit? And if it didn't hit, then I can cancel out and leave. Or I guess the biggest thing is if I zoom in, the crosshairs are fast. It's like a quickie scope. Look at this shit. There I am. I'm like, oh shit, I don't have the shot, right? It's too late. I pulled the trigger. If I'm fast enough, I can cancel it. I can be like, that's not gonna hit. Or that didn't hit, or that didn't hit. Okay, so it's a hip fire. Hip fire.
Recalibrating.
And I can hip fire and cancel out, right? Or I can stay on it for another half a second and it'll follow through, right? But the follow through, I think the gun is really mostly coming, I think from the camera, if I think about it like that, right? Like the camera is the gun, and then there's the player, you know?
Adjusting for wind.
Like, even though it was all aimed this way, it's shot over in the tumbleweed. That bamboo's probably fucked up, you know? Trigger is awesome.
In position.
That's the point. Trigger is awesome.
Engaging head on.
Just really want to figure out how that goes. And now I at least know the basics. I can shoot and use the crosshairs. I can't ADS. I could ADS, I guess. What's second attack? Like, there's got to be a combo after that, I'm thinking, right? Like, if I shoot, and then I... Okay, so it is just all one shot. Like, it's gonna complete no matter what, but I can cancel out. And then there's reload time, so I guess I could stay in ADS, like, if I needed to reload or something, maybe? I don't know. Like, how fast is the reload?
Ether vision activate.
I don't hear it. I don't hear it. You know?
So, what is it that you're looking for?
A ring. I was excavating ether here before and accidentally lost it somewhere. Please, could you all help me find it? It has to be somewhere among all this stuff here.
Sure, I'll start looking.
I'll go with you.
I'll stay here with her then.
Thanks, but you don't have to worry about me. Go ahead and accompany the others. I'm sure it'll be faster that way. And sorry for wasting your time like this.
Does she run a
I
detective
know
agency?
it might sound strange, but I'll be so happy if my daughter grows up to be capable like you.
I don't think she is a member of the Exaltus. And if she was, then it's endgame. Let's get this shit done right now, you know? You remember the legendary artist mentioned by the host during the previous auction? Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular. Sounds like quite the nice story, right? In reality, these art collectors are to blame for his death. Those pompous big shots discovered his talent and even wanted him to craft forgeries of famous works. Someone as proud as him would never agree to do such a thing. Not only did he refuse, he also wanted to expose their schemes. And some days later, he suddenly took his own life. I knew him. He would never do something like that. Those big shots silenced him. How do you know all this? Because that legendary artist was my husband, Mira's father. My condolences. Thank you, but I might not need it anymore. So who exactly are those big shots you're talking about? Given the circumstances, it's fine to tell you. It's the Ravenlock family. What? Right. The matter I just discussed with Miss Amby is also related to them. The collectible you asked me to bid on earlier, I should probably return it to you. Don't worry about it. But isn't it your husband's final work? It's fine. Our bond doesn't need to be anchored to any object. And I don't need these works to remember him. It's much better off in your hands than someone like Hartman. Proxy, may I speak with Miss Sienna alone for a moment? Of course. Ugh, issues. Discusses. Inside the word discusses is the word issues. Issues are on the magazine racks like, what? It used to be like $9, but that shit's like $19 sometimes. Issues. That's funny. Ugh. But that's in disgust. What about discussion? Right? No. Now, issued would exist in disgust, right? Issues would be in, I'm pretty sure, discussion. Now, there's E in issues, right? I don't know. I'm thinking ahead about, like, letters and stuff, you know what I mean? I can barely get through a word. What the fuck, you know what I mean? Just wait till that thing just starts blowing up, you know what I mean? It's gonna be sick. Alright, regarding the matter of finding the ring, I'm entrusting it to you. It's my wedding ring. I would be extremely, extremely grateful to you. Her wedding ring is in the desert. Is this possibly the traversable other side of the street? Chapter 5. There might be a bamboo in this tumbleweed. There might be a crack of idea. Vivian, pick the tumbleweed. Pick 2 tumbleweeds. Bring them in. Like team soccer. Got extra time. Too many balls. Fuck that. We'll take the big one. I'll take the big one. Just go for it. No, it's FIFA. It's FIFA. Quick. Log out, long back in again. 3 goals! It's GTA. I'm fucking up someone in the stadium. Oh no! It's Call of Duty. He's shooting me! Ways FIFA could be better. Find some food left in the hollow for unknown reason. Clearly, there's no sign of the ring Sienna is looking for among these items. Proxy, if you're hungry, I've brought some food with me. Whoa. I am hungry. I do want those leftovers. Why does that sound snarky, like a bad decision? Thanks, I'm not hungry. It sounds like a casual, like, right thing to say, but, like, do I really look like I want to eat those leftovers? Do I look like I should? Should I? Is that an option? I could. Could I? I could. And she's like, you actually do. It's just a little bit.
There's leftover food here. I don't want to imagine what's inside the bag.
That's not your food.
Neither do I.
You have food? Food that is not this food. Better food? Then I follow you to the food. Where is the food? Over here. Heading over here? Are we eating the tumbleweed? We kicked it. It went this way. We follow it like a bullet from trigger. Can we switch to trigger? No. No gun. So sad. It's gonna be a tornado. A tornado of bamboos. It'll be like the Matrix. Smith Boo. What are we doing? Mission. It's up here. FIFA the mission. With the bamboo of tumbleweed. Found a plush toy. After squeezing it and kneading it thoroughly, you realize it doesn't have what you're looking for. No one would hide a ring inside the stuffing of a plush toy, right? Don't worry, there's nothing inside. I've already gone through it.
A toy that seems emotionally stable. There shouldn't be a ring hidden in it.
Did I find the ring? Did she find the ring? Is someone not saying something about the ring?
Pretty
Maybe
cute.
she got the ring. Someone's having us look for a ring. Did you search for a ring? You're like, oh, don't have the ring. Maybe she does have the ring. Is the ring inside this big crate? That'd be too easy. Is it inside this tumbleweed? Maybe she dropped it inside the tumbleweed, and I checked. Try to scam her. Maybe she's trying to scam me. Where are we going? We took it up a hill? Taking it down a hill? No. The item. You find a lunchbox after bracing yourself. You crack it open and peek inside. Whether lucky or unlucky, the box, it is empty. No one would put a ring in a lunchbox. It would spoil the taste. Is that the main concern?
It's a fancy lunchbox?
I wonder if its owner is safe and sound.
So now we're heading down this way. The owner of the lunchbox. So am I supposed to build a wedding ring case out of a stuffed bear and a lunchbox? What is the mission here? Find some scattered oil barrels. After careful searching, you find nothing resembling the ring inside them. Does Sienna actually want to find the so-called ring? What do you mean? She said she's looking for the wedding ring, but she also said she doesn't need any objects to remember her husband. We've been searching here for so long and found nothing at all. Maybe this ring never existed in the first place. It was just an excuse. Let's go back.
What's wrong, Vivian? You seemed worried for a while now.
I'm worried about Sienna. Her location should still be safe. I hope so.
Yeah, we've been checking her out pretty good. Sienna's knocked out. By the time you turn, you discover Sienna with her eyes closed peacefully.
Her vital signs are gone.
Her vital signs
What
are gone.
happened? I guess this was her final scam.
Shortly before,
There's one thing I must remind you. Your time is running out.
I'm not sure how you can tell, but you're right. I'm going to die in here. That's my plan. I'm very sick and don't have much longer. If I try to get treatment, it'll just be a burden on my daughter. So I scam my way through a bunch of physical exams and managed to take out a hollow corruption policy through Ravenlock Insurance. Once some time has passed, could you please take my corrupted body out of the hollow? That will secure a generous compensation package for my daughter. It's only what the Ravenlocks owe me. A pity, yes. But it's the only way I can squeeze it out of them.
What makes you think that will help you?
I just trust you will. I'm just awfully sorry you had to get involved in this. But it's something I must do. I have to leave something behind for my girl. I have to give her a chance at life. If it's okay, could you also please pass a message to Mira for me? Tell her, don't worry. Even if Mommy's body is corrupted, withers away, and turns to dust, my love for you will always be there. Thank you. You're a good kid.
She was betting that we'd help her.
So, you were aware of this the whole time?
Yes. Because I saw it.
Vivian falls silent for a moment as if recalling the memory of back when she shed tears in front of Sienna.
You might not believe me, but I've had this ability to see the future since I was a little girl.
As long as she's not evil endgame boss and just murked the motherfucker in front of me, which is also what it seems like the game is saying.
Disasters. That's all I've ever been able to see.
It's all that kid's fault!
She's seriously jinxed.
I always try to avoid her. Otherwise, she'll say something rotten that ends up coming true again.
Prophecies, she says. Like she's not the one bringing the bad luck upon us.
It wasn't me. I didn't do anything. Sorry. I'm sorry.
What good is saying you're sorry? Things like this keep happening every time you open your mouth!
How unlucky. She shouldn't be here. Nobody wants her around.
If only she would just disappear.
I just wanted to warn you all. I'm sorry. Every time it's the same. In the end, there's nothing I can change. Sometimes I even wonder whether it's me predicting these things, or if my very existence is manifesting these calamities.
See, perfect boyfriend would say, even if it is your fault, I've got you. We've got this. But all I can say is it's not your fault.
Vivian, it's not your fault.
You were just trying to be kind and warn them about impending disasters.
I can tell it's never been easy for you.
Thank you. No matter what. I just hope she finally gets to rest in peace. I hope no misfortune, whether I foresee it or not, ever happens to anyone.
So, Miss Vivian, do you always cry when you have a prophecy? Yes, every time a prophecy appears, I can't help but shed tears. I used to wonder if I could hold back my tears, then maybe these bad things wouldn't happen. But I just can't do it. No matter how hard I try, I just can't. You're being too hard on yourself. Vivian falls silent for a moment, seemingly unwilling to continue the topic. Sienna said that the compensation from the Ravenlock family's hollow corruption insurance was enough to settle her daughter Mira for life. Was it more than $1 billion? She could have asked her for $1 billion in that case, if she shed tears for it. One would think, if she could, you know? Though it's hard to imagine notoriously stingy Hartman engaging in such a money-losing business. Maybe he wants to improve his reputation. Who was the auction owner? Was she the auction owner? Because it was her late husband's death. It was an auction. Dude died. They had him killed. Right? She did say scam. She was accused of being a scam, having some ulterior motive. The scam to sell the painting? Is it painting? The sculpture? I don't remember if it said or not. Yeah, I think so too. Actually, there have been rumors that the Ravenlock family have fallen out of favor with Tops for a while now. That's why they're becoming so desperate, afraid of being abandoned by the mighty Tops. Sienna is actually a skilled intelligence broker. She retired from the business a while ago. I see, no wonder she was able to gather classified information. She said she tried many ways, but everything was useless against the untouchable Ravenlock family. She still couldn't avenge her lover. But I believe everything she did was meaningful. The same goes for you, Ms. Vivian. Everyone, it seems there are more Netheros nearby. It's not safe to linger. Let's keep moving forward.
Proxy, do you believe that the future can be changed? In my memory, this has happened countless times already. Why can I only see these misfortunes? Why can't I even have a sliver of happiness? Off balance.
Adjusting for wind.
Down static.
Keep up the pressure.
I'm on it.
Time to focus.
Focus up. Roxy, the fissure that we're looking for is up ahead.
Keep up the pressure.
Copy.
Time to focus fire.
Light him off. Mind the blind spot.
Quick shot. Supporting position. Adjusting for wind.
Right on cue. Off balance.
You're in my sight.
Loyalty.
Show no mercy. Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill. Time to focus fire.
Focus up. In position.
Time to pin them down. Leave it to me, Andy. Ether vision activate.
Light him up.
Keep up the pressure.
Move behind me.
Time to focus fire.
Roger.
Keep up the pressure.
I'm on it.
Copy. Time to focus fire.
Focus up. I think it's about time.
We should take that lady out of the hollow. You guys go on.
Thank you. She gave us the intel we needed, so this is the least we could do. I hope everything else goes well for you.
Trigger and Abby leave.
Master Proxy, is there anything you'd like to know? You can just ask.
I'm gonna be nothing but direct. I'm not gonna wait until she feels comfortable telling me because she has already told me something quite hardcore, so...
Can you tell me a little more about your visions of misfortune?
Go for it.
It's
I
a
need to pee
really
real quick.
long story. These premonitions I see are not within my control, and they always come to me in a flash, like a flood of images in my mind. Most of the time, I see death, disease, accidents, and disasters. Of course, there are also some non-fatal mutilations. But every time, without exception, they end up happening. And I can never prevent or change them. That's all I have to say about it. If that offends Master Proxy and you don't want to hang out with me anymore, then I can understand.
Why would I be offended? That's just who you are, Vivian. Besides, we're friends.
I've always considered this ability as a curse.
I think it's a
It's
gift.
not a curse. Actually, I think you've been given a gift.
Thank you. Really. Well, it's getting late. Bringer's belongings ought to be around here somewhere.
Well, she's in
Let's
love
take
with
a
me,
closer
so...
look.
Right? So of course it would have to be a gift, because it comes with her. Spend all game running into her. Yeah! Vending machine. Bringer's belongings are probably stashed away inside the vending machine. That's the intelligence I got. Maybe Bringer thought it was a good spot. Let's look around first. Search the vending machine up and down, finding nothing.
Looks like it isn't in here.
Get over here. What's in the vending machine? She yuffie and me? You know what I mean? Help me find my materia game? Is that what it is? Yeah. Try to steal my materia? Maybe she's trying to steal my materia. Konami, sniper materia thief. Maybe. Nicole looking ass, nice hair, motherfucker. You never know. You never know. I don't think she's the endgame boss. I think the endgame boss is taller. What if it was? You never know. New ether. Ether burst. Ether burst. Ether burst. Fuck yeah. I knew it. There must be other vending machines nearby. This should be the one Bringer's belongings, but what could they be? You searched the vending machine in front of you thoroughly, still nothing.
Strange. There's nothing in here.
I guess we'll both feel better. I'll feel better when we get the cargo truck. Fucking robots. Alright. So maybe this is just exploration mode. I want to fight as wise. I think that'd be cool. And then my little cat comes along. And the little cat's like, meow, bam. Vending machine. Proxy, I have a feeling. Bringer's belongings are definitely inside this machine in front of us. I believe you. Alright, let's search it thoroughly. You carefully search the vending machine and still find nothing. Just as you're about to give up, you kick the vending machine by accident. Where a drink would normally roll out, a worn-out notebook appears instead. Wow, Master Proxy, so this is how it's done. You're leagues ahead of professional intelligence brokers. Oh, no shit. I forget dude's name, but dude, who's also very much similar in this same vampire werewolf thing. Seems like it's going there. Seems like it. I'm not gonna say it, but I'm saying it. You know what I mean? Like, think about it. We got him. You know what I mean? It's Belle. It's Vivian, but it's, I forget her name. Elena. Elena, Vivian, right. She's got Lycan Damon and, right, and I forget this other guy's name. Whoever Klaus. We met Whoever Klaus. Mockingbird Klaus. Loki Klaus. Low Klaus. Anyways, Bringer's notebook. Old and worn looking. It seems to have a lot of locations of interest marked off.
This is it. This notebook is what Bringer left behind.
Technically,
but
can't I just go to the workbench and get the gem? That I have it just casually on the workbench already? Flipping through. Shrieking ethereal. Familiar figure materializes to block the ethereal.
Well, hello, Master
Hugo.
Proxy.
That's his name.
It's been a while. Oh, don't give me that scandalized look. I did just save your lives.
I would have protected the Proxy even if you hadn't appeared.
I'm sure of it, but I happen to be in the area. Worry not, dear companion. I have complete confidence in your strength.
She has red eyes as well. I'm thinking, does Lycan have a green eye? In which case, some evil mastermind is controlling his halfway of, like, vision from a remote position, you know what I mean? And he's being mind controlled by the evil force and entity, right? And he's got the red eyes, right? Which are like the natural vampire version of that as well. So he's like a cyborg vampire, right? Like cursed on both sides, just like fucked. And Lycon, maybe that's why Lycon keeps his patch on, right? So he can't see out of his eye, so that the other person can't see out of his eye. Right? But also he'd still be able to hear that person. They're in his eye, right? Because like the whole neural network thing goes to the eye, so there's communication on that shit, there's a whole bunch of stuff, right? And I don't know what lore that is. You know what I mean? I think it's a destroyed lore. Like our eyes already are the window of the world that's soul. You know what I mean? Like we are the viewer, but we are like, I don't know, you know, think about it, like the sacrifice, you know what I mean? Like the power of all those spirits that have the faith toward it, you know what I mean? Like everyone who's like, hang on, stop, surfing through channels, reality, soul snatching, you know what I mean? And just like, stop right here, you know what I mean? Like being on top and be like, fuck no, motherfucker, you don't get nothing, and then just bossing life, you know what I mean? Like, how are you gonna fucking know? How are you gonna figure it out? How are you gonna get ahead of it? What if it's that one? What if it's this one? What are you gonna do? Voices in your head, ghosts in your vision. How are you gonna find it? You know what I mean? How are you gonna even trust yourself? Think about it. It's a pretty crazy thought, right? Or don't think about it. Horrible, horrible thought. Terrifying dreams, nightmares. It's just deep thoughts, you know? Might be real shit. It'd be fucking crazy if it was. I'm pretty certain that it's ancient destroyed lore, like, you know, on the reality. You think about it, you know? Just saying. I mean, you know, I try to just assume I'm casual bossing around, you know what I mean? Like, yeah. And I still run shit. You know? So anyways, if you think about it, I've been trying to keep track of my cigarettes as I've been smoking. Like I mentioned, if I smoke black cigarettes, because I've already been the restricted, it's happened, you know. I mean, honestly, you know, life is fucking brutal. It's hard, it's difficult, it's rough, you know. Not new thoughts that are making things harder. Come on now, right? But like real shit, like you ever human and stop and think, you know what I mean? How fucking crazy, right? Like, don't know what the fuck's going on. We could be all duct taped under floorboards for all we fucking know, just tripping on end of life drug, hoping, living in hope in a pile of shit. You know what I mean? You never fucking know. Like, gotta get ahead of shit, gotta get ahead of the game. Fucking on top of the world, you know what I mean? Fuck. And still running this shit. So like, it's all good it is, you know? Fucking make it good, you know what I mean? Whatever the fuck, you know? Fucking get through, come up, you know what I mean? Like, life. And it's like, yeah, the beat seems kind of unique, but then it's like, you know, fucking whatever, fucking unique and fucking demnique, you know, fucking Ed. So you two know each other.
Hang on. Did you say companion? So you two know each other?
Apologies. I
That's
didn't
not
have a
Big
chance
C
to mention
companion.
it before. I'm actually part
I
of the
said
Phantom
Little
Thief
C
Syndicate,
companion.
Mockingbird.
That's right. I was
She is
only
a part of
able to slip
Mockingbird.
in during the auction thanks to some help from Vivian backstage.
Just looking at their eyes, thinking, you know what I mean? Like, what lore would it be? I could look it up and find out which lores it is, and then instead of being like, I don't know what lore is, but just be like casual fucking boss through it. You know what I mean? Like life through, get it done. You know, get out the other side, keep going. You know what I mean? Just getting done. Just like that's the thing. It's not gotta be some fucking this that fuck through life the uphills, and it's like, you know what, fucking getting through like every other motherfucker on the planet. And fucking staying on top, you know what I mean? Fucking stand on top, you know? Now, Wise has both of his eyes green. Both of his eyes are green because of the optic implants. That's what I mean. They mention it. They bring it up. It's somewhat possible lore. But I'm like, you know, different vision things, different eye things. I could find out different lores that are just like out in the world surrounding that type of ideology and see what exists. You know, try to figure it out. You know what I mean? I'm just assuming, guessing. I don't fucking know. You know what I mean? I'm like, that's probably the best thing. Is like gut instinct. You know what I mean? And then like verify. You know. Instead of just like guess, blind guess, you know what I mean? Like guess blind, double check, guess blind, you know? Just blind guess. So you were only bidding on the collection so you could get backstage.
So the whole time you were only bidding on the collections so you could get backstage and tamper with things?
I warned you before. You can't rely on appearances.
Don't worry, Master Proxy. We don't have any ulterior motives here. As you've probably heard, Mockingbird is a renowned Phantom Thieves syndicate in New Eridu that, despite its longevity, has managed to maintain the secrecy of its members' identities to this day. So, disclosing our identities to you is essentially the highest sign of good faith that a Mockingbird Phantom Thief can show.
Yeah. We gotta.
But Lycon said that you're very dangerous. We should be careful.
Then I imagine he's also told you about some of our past. And I'm sure you know that in a complex situation like ours, you shouldn't listen to either side over the other. Mockingbird's purpose is very simple, really. To form long-standing and cooperative relationships with outstanding proxies like yourself.
We need your abilities.
Before you make any decisions, please allow me to briefly explain the concept behind the Mockingbird Syndicate. We all know there isn't anything in this world that's fair. A prime example being the uneven distribution of wealth. People from tops splurge on luxurious collectibles, while the poor have to gamble with their own lives just to get by. Of course, besides wealth, there's also an unequal distribution in this world of happiness and suffering, hope and despair, love and hate. It's all just so unfair. Somebody has to do something to tilt the balance of the scales. And thus Mockingbird was born. We take from those who have far more than they deserve and give it to those who deserve to have more. If you ask me, that's enough to be considered a form of justice.
Wasn't paying attention. I disagree. I was
don't
doing
really
something else. I
agree with
tuned out
this
and was
form
having
of
another
justice.
conversation.
No matter. Words inherently come with limitations. I intend to let my actions do all the talking. However, aside from these philosophical considerations, we also have a crisis on our hands to deal with.
Yeah, the
As you
gem
know,
thing I'm taking
the
it, or
Exaltists
getting
are
it,
plotting
or
to
whatever's
use the
going on
power
about
of
that.
sacrifice to launch an
On top
attack
of all
on
this,
all
whatever.
of New Eridu.
Missions, done
We
did it.
can provide you with
Saw
all
it,
the
did,
latest
accomplished
intel,
on top of it.
just like that notebook you
I
found.
don't know how or why. I already did.
Something those pompous
well.
housekeepers
So,
would never be willing to
said,
do.
done.
And the
Right?
most crucial part of this whole game,
Though
the
realizing,
sacrifice
trying
core,
to consider,
is currently in my
erroneous,
possession. I think that makes this a
non-precursory,
highly competitive
simultaneously.
deal. We share the same goal for the moment, stopping the impending disaster from playing out.
I don't need a fucking second.
I need some time to think about it.
How about this? If you still have misgivings about our upcoming cooperation, then why don't you bring Lycon along with you? He's got the support of the mayor's office behind him, and his presence alone is
Settle
enough
everything.
to
Give
keep
me
me in
ether
check.
check. Damn it, game.
That would put you
Come
more at
on.
ease, right? Of course, you're welcome to bring some other friends along, provided they aren't from
Team
public
ether
security
checks.
or HSO.
Team ether checks. Should would be sick. If those are the terms, you got a deal. I don't pussyfoot. Straight to you got a deal, I guess.
If you're willing to let my friends come along, then you've got a deal.
Great.
Dude's got
It's a
issues.
deal.
You're taking it down. You know what I mean?
By the way, Proxy, this is for you.
Fancy collectible gifted by Vivian. Looks like expensive and exquisite piece of art, but it seems hollow inside. Might that mess with its value?
Consider it a souvenir commemorating our first time working together.
For now, we'll carefully look through the contents of that notebook. I'll contact you if anything comes up.
Getting it. After leaving the hollow, Hugo and the others returned to the video store. Playing as Hugo. I thought so. What? Hugo, I'm hacked. Hugo hacked me, that bastard. Operation Steal his chick, right? Talk to Vivian. I am Hugo, though. Can I get a scratch card since I am a different person? Hal, now is not the time for this. Hal, why are you talking to me? Will this guy find my keys? Now is not the time for this. You know what now is the time for? Open that fucking side door. Can't go in through the side metal gate. There's a payphone? No payphone. Check payphone 2. Hella work. All day, every day. Check the dumpster, nothing. Could try to talk to Mew Mew. Don't want to though. First time here. Run through everything. Encounter everything. Engage with everything. Is this guy such slick thief that he can steal the fucking blocked up sodas and free up the machine? Can't even check the trash can. Can't even check the ladies' trash pile. Sad. We checked the payphone. I thought we already did. We check it again. Go over to the shop. What's Ass think of me? I'm a customer. Now is not the time for this. Won't sell. I'm an outsider. Nobody knows me. I run away to the venue. the 404 error. I try to go in. I'm skinny. Can I fit through the gate? I'm too tall. My hair gets in the way. Unknown barriers prevent me from entering. I try to go to the gadget store, but now is not the time for this. Damn it. Can I engage with the ugly doll that's over here? Or the collectible doll? The ugly doll was the one that was in the sign. It's a pile of rainbow bamboo poop. Ridiculous. Since we're already at the video store, should we ask Master Praxi to recommend some films? My apologies everyone, but I need to take my leave and go take care of my art gallery now. So you actually own a gallery. I also need a convenient social identity for various reasons. The title of gallery owner works out quite well. Alright, I'll stay with Master Praxi a bit longer. Hugo, you've been oddly busy lately. You're not hiding something from me, are you? Well, shortly before. Am I still killing people? Is this a good guy or a bad guy? What's going on here? Do I get Ether Chick? Who's this guy? He's not Ether. Is he Ether? I need Ether powers. Wise as Ether. Ether wise. Is Wise hacking Hugo? Well, if it isn't our dear collector, Mr. Hugo, long time no see. I assume you finished the task I asked you to do, yes? Done as promised, I already found buyers for the goods you gave me, no shortage of big names among them. Of course, I've also recommended your gallery to them as instructed and spread the word about it in the circle. We're getting rid of all this exquisite stuff so suddenly you're not in trouble, are you? If you have funding issues, I'm also your guy. I have friends who are going to offer loan services. Thank you for your concern, but my cash flow is very healthy, and I have more than just you as my middleman. In essence, I'm looking to boost my gallery's reputation in the scene. I see, so those rare pieces in your collection definitely caught a few eyes. I'm sure they're all looking forward to collaborating with you. Thank you for your kind words. Alright, it's getting late. I should head off now. See you next time. Now time to find that guy. I remember him mentioning he would dress up in something more presentable this time. Let's meet at Luminous Square. Mission says go here. I can't further engage over there. Everything's pretty much locked out because I'm here not as Wise. I'm here as Hugo. Casual young man. Yes, when the musician's third string breaks, the gatekeeper whispers to me in which hand hides the coin for the underworld ferryman. Are you still LARPing at your age? I thought only people my age would like it. Sorry, my mistake. It's like, is that the guy sitting? No, it's me saying that. Well, we want to definitely get the wrong ones. This Serious Guy, and that is Idle Guy. Team Idle Guy. Serious man. When the musician's third string breaks, the gatekeeper whispers to me in which hand hides the coin for the underworld ferryman. The left hand holds death, the right hand holds deception, but the raven has already flown away with the answer. Oh, I kind of go to the embarrassment every time I say this. It's quite poetic, isn't it? The meeting with Hartman has been scheduled. He'll be waiting for you in that same private suite. Or should I say, waiting for Hugo, the renowned collector and art dealer. Thanks. Still, I have to ask, you're not looking to make Ravenlock's your enemy, are you? And if I say I am? Not like I can stop you anyways. You've already caused a scene at the auction. That robo-hero stunt. I can't believe you came up with that. Hartman's been on the move lately. That organ trafficking case from before is linked to him too. I also heard they're dropping big money on some kind of drug research. The Ravenlocks have always been a bunch of cold-hearted bastards and doing all kinds of messed up things that'll make the blood boil and swept under the rug with money and power, leaving the victims with no justice. But Hartman, he's the worst of the bunch. Rumor says he personally took out the previous heir and clawed his way to the throne. I know. Relax. I don't plan on clashing with him head on. Better not, and I don't want to witness Mockingbird's folly of trying to crack a stone with an egg. I prefer to see it done as more of a gambit. I can never win an argument against you anyways. Don't forget, the Ravenlock family's in bed with those Exaltus lunatics. Who knows what awful scheme they've been cooking up lately. In any case, as your old friend, I sincerely wish you all the best. Thank you. By the way, how's Lycon doing lately? I haven't seen him in a while. What? I know you two split up, but it's been years. Are you still not over it? Don't know, don't care. If there's nothing else, I'll just get going now. Alright, fine, good luck. The students nearby seem to be having an intense discussion. You hear a familiar name. So that Mockingbird Phantom Thief Syndicate only looks flashy, but hasn't actually accomplished anything, right? Oh, Tops remains unshakable. Those big families are a step away from getting total control. It's possible even the mayor can't keep them in check. But doesn't the mere existence of the Mockingbird serve as some kind of warning? Every time they release a crime warning letter, fear erupts among these evil doers. Really, but what can they actually change? In the end, it's probably just a game, so the big shots Mockingbird is a fly. Annoying, but not deadly. So they just let it be. So what do you think should happen? If you ask me, you have to dismantle everything from within if you truly want change. Without power or influence, it's all futile. The first step should be accumulating resources by any means necessary and, if possible, joining Tops. After all, to establish a new order, the old one must be demolished, just like how creation requires destruction. That sounds exactly like something a villain would say. If it's really possible to join Tops, many would probably defect immediately. True, who would turn down money? It's almost time for the meeting with Hartman. Time to go. Invitation's been confirmed. Not right now. I'm gonna try to buy some tea milk. Mockingbird. Should I just make my own damn tea milk? I pretend to drink tea milk. I has no drinks. I drinks them all. Sag. The saggishness. Do I have a knife? Do I have a knife? Do I have a knife? I tell you what, do I have a knife? I have a comb. Thank God, right? Like, that I have my finger right now. And it would have bounced off, I'd be bleeding, and it would hurt. Vivian says, delicious. I have a spoon. I also have a fork. If I sharpened that, that'd be so serrated, it'd be stupid. Call it be more dull. This motherfucker quick. So the street does still force me to cross. Can I go to the hotel? Because I'm running out of ideas. Doesn't seem like there's anything I can do. I try to go to the hotel, I can't. I don't care about HIA. Can I go to the studio? Can't go to the studio. I can probably go behind the studio, where there's still nothing. It's a trippy painting over there. It looks like a hallway. The port. The porthole. Anything down this alley? Such a sus alley. I guess I can't do anything. Go inside. Your invitation has been confirmed. Yeah, let's go in the suite. I know. Arrogant dude. She'll take me down the street, I'm sure. Arrogant man. You're the one who has business with Mr. Hartman? Correct. Master Hartman's time is extremely valuable and he has graced you. Come on, quit wasting time. Quit wasting time. Worry not. I stand here precisely because I have enough leverage. God.
How about it? Will you work with me?
Not bad. Let me be honest with you. I have the sacrifice core that you're after. I am Mockingbird.
So it's you. I never thought you'd be so bold as to come see me alone.
Relax, my friend. As you know, if I can sneak into such a heavily guarded auction, then naturally, I can just as easily slip away right now. I'm here with the sincere intention to seek cooperation. I can give you that sacrifice core.
And what do you want in return?
Wealth, glory, power. The things everyone else in the world wants, I want them too. And I'm confident that as the current heir to the Ravenlock family, those are all things you can give me.
Then you've certainly come to the right place. My family is working on a big project. If things come to fruition, Ravenlock's status in Tops will significantly improve. At which point, I'll be sure to leave a spot for you. Naturally, as an outsider, you're precluded from handling any of our core business. But profits from the scraps alone will be enough to set you up for life.
Mr. Hartman, I think you've misunderstood me. I have no intention of joining the Ravenlock family. In fact, I have an art gallery under my name that does pretty well for itself. I was hoping you could recommend me for Tops.
You want to join Tops? That's easier said than done. Even for a family like ours, it would still require significant effort and...
Just answer me yes or no. I don't think either of us can afford to waste time.
I understand. Yes, you have my word. But in exchange, you'll have to give me the sacrifice core first.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I can't. I've already hidden it somewhere safe, a place nobody else but me knows. You don't want to put all your chips on the table when dealing with Tops. I know that far too well.
Then that means I also need to keep an eye out when working with the infamous Mockingbird, right?
Mr. Hartman, I should remind you that I stand before you undisguised. Coming from a phantom thief who's never publicly revealed his identity, shouldn't that be sufficient assurance? If I betray you, then you merely need to lift a finger to wipe me from the face of this world.
You do make a valid point there. In that case, you have a deal.
I appreciate your trust.
Why don't we celebrate our new partnership with a toast?
I don't trust that for shit. Not for nothing. 2 glasses, crimson liquid, smug and a gulp. Really now?
Having a drink before undertaking anything important is a family tradition. It's good luck.
As an outsider, it's a real honor.
By the way, you aren't the only member of your organization, are you? Shouldn't all your companions agree to this deal first?
You don't have to worry about that. I'll make sure she agrees. Otherwise, I'll get rid of her too.
Seems you'll do whatever it takes to get things done. Great things lie ahead for someone like you. All right, let's leave it at that for today. I'll contact you about what to do next.
That's him! He's the one who killed Serena!
She was the only one who was ever any good to him, right? That's how he repays her?
That's why they say once a mongrel, always a mongrel. Just look into his eyes.
Father! We have to punish him!
Serena had been ranking ahead of him. Hugo must have poisoned her water so he could pass her.
Pure evil. Typical for an impure bloodline. He should have been kicked out ages ago.
Hugo, did you do all this?
Yes, it was me. I killed her.
He admitted it! Father, he must be expelled!
He has no right to live under the same roof as us.
Why don't we reunite him with Serena then? Nobody would ever know.
Hugo, well done. My children, how many times have I told you before? In this world, only the most ruthless, cruel, and unscrupulous of people ever make it to the top. Like Hugo here, who was willing to murder his only true loved one without a second thought. Only someone with the means and the gumption to do that is qualified to be my heir.
But I...
It's all over now, and the results are obvious. The winner of this month's assessment is Hugo. As for the rest of you, go to the usual place for the punishment you deserve.
But Father, before this, I was number one.
As I've told you before, there's only room for one winner in this family. You're still a loser, even if it's by the smallest margin. And there's no reason for a loser to exist. This is all for your own good. Do you understand? Go on now. Receive your punishment for the sake of the family.
Yes, I understand. I'm sorry.
That really brought up some unpleasant memories. It won't be long. Soon, it'll all be over.
On the other side, after Hugo leaves, I'll be right back. I am going to refuel the generator, and after which there will be not cave. There will be more Zenless Zone Zero. 4 more years. 4 more years. It's gonna take. We have 4 more years to sit here and broadcast until I refuel again, and then we'll have 4 more years, and I'll do it in like 4 minutes, 4 hours, maybe 4 days. Does it really matter? Does anything matter? Time is for what? For why? I can do this. It'll be okay. Like always, you know? Proxy, you look like you have something to say. About that chosen one. Well, truth is, we've always wanted the chance to work with you. Hugo said you're the best proxy he's ever met. The chosen proxy. In other words, chosen one. Fine, I believe you. By the way, are you free now? If you're not busy, would you mind taking a walk outside with me? Anywhere is fine. You arrive at Luminous Square with Vivian.
Thank you for escorting me here, Proxy.
Wait, this is take a walk. Oh,
Today was quite eventful. If I were to head back now, I probably wouldn't be able to fall asleep. You're a child that only brings misfortune. People have been saying that about me for a long time. I used to feel hurt and resentful. But now that I think about it, it's perfectly normal for people to react that way. Why do I only predict suffering?
It's tough.
If I could predict happy things, joyful
Driving with
things,
offset camera?
would people like me a little more? Maybe fate truly is set in stone. Often, I want to help these people avoid their miserable fates. For a time, I even thought that I was successful, that I could change people's destiny. But it was all an illusion. In the end, I couldn't do anything at all. So, I was really happy when you said that my abilities weren't a curse, but a gift. Thank you, Proxy. I'm so glad to have met you. And you're also a fan of Lord Phaethon. It's like we were fated to meet.
What's this drool in her head?
I don't know why, but I feel completely at ease when I'm by your side. I feel
It's a
like
different drool.
I'm free from judgment, from blame. Like, I don't need to worry about anything, and can just be my own true self. Perhaps people really do possess an aura, and ours just so happen to be extremely compatible. By the way, you asked me before about Hugo. I don't really know much about him. He rarely ever talks about his past. But judging from his eye colors, you can guess he's probably the bastard son of a renowned family. I think his mother was very worried about his different colored eyes, and even wanted to get rid of him at one point. But then his family offered a huge price and bought him off his mother for some reason. And just like that, he moved from a leaky and drafty boarding room to a luxurious mansion. But he's also mentioned that the extravagant home is actually like hell for him. I think it's probably because the family treats him terribly. I digress. He ran away and ended up meeting Lycon and his master. After that, they formed Mockingbird together and experienced a rare period of happiness. Until Lycon's betrayal.
So, what's your take on Hugo?
I imagine I would still be wandering around now if I had never met him. To me, Hugo is just like an older brother. I've always felt as though he's carrying some heavy burden with him. But that's a secret he's kept to himself. Something he'll never tell me. Sometimes when I look into his eyes, I can feel that he's really struggling with something. Even though he may say some extreme things, Hugo really isn't a bad person. I think one day he'll tell me his secret. Until then, I just have to wait. Wait and trust him.
Real quick, as we are in such deep mode, if I go over here to the memory board, first off, where's Eos? Secondly, edit, items. I do not see the item here. I thought there was supposed to be an item. Added to workshop. Is this not the workshop? Maybe that's not the workshop. Maybe the workshop is... Maybe the workshop is over here. Workbench, possibly? Intelligence? Season 1 Epilogue A, Fancy Collectible, Bringer's Notebook, Sacrifice Core. So I have this, but it's in my journal. It's not actually on the board. It's just like a... This is like the NFT of it. not the actual it. I have to get the thing, like the actual NFT of it. The quest, the mission. I'm missing the mission. We can revel in the sacrifice core. Well, my gut instinct is sacrifice core needs to be like brought back to sacrifice, right? Like that whole thing has to get figured out. That was Bringer, like episode 1, right? Like that was episode 1 because this is episode 1 epilogue, right? And they kind of just left us hanging there. They're like, by the way, Genova, beta test, right? And then, bam. Could get further, don't want to. It's all fucking best. The fucking best. Oh. So all my tools are up there. Oh, I have an axe. That'll work. So we wanted to check here inside this. Oh, nice. That did work. So we're going to check inside this can. And I don't have a knife. Where's the seam? Seam's over here. All right. And bam. 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 Why, you may ask? Oh, it's gonna take a minute here. We're just gonna go through the numbers. Maybe I have to get it started and then tear, you know? Axing through this can label. Fucking shit ass rat. Get fucked. Giving civics with more aluminum. This can sucks. Fuck this can. I wish my hatchet was sharper. Come on. Yeah. Come on. Yeah. We're getting through it. Oh, almost there. We can just tear it off at this point. Okay. Moment of truth. Survey says 165341791BZ. AG. AG is aluminum. It's AG? It's AG. I think AG is aluminum. AU I thought was aluminum. Aluminum or gold? I doubt it's gold. It's not gold, that'd be bullshit. Point is, we were checking out FaZe Can. What'd they wrap? Did they just wrap a rock star inside here? I don't know, it was alright. Kind of chicky. Kind of, you know? It tastes like fake sweetener, you know what I mean? It's good, you know. I don't know. Tastes like streamer. But not in a good way, but like tastes like streamer and sus about it. But I'm gonna look it up. AG, what the fuck is AG? AG element. Silver. Silver. Oh, nice, nice, very nice. Silver. Is it? That is the question. A white, lustrous transition metal. Is there silver in this gun? That'd be cool. Maybe. Maybe it's trying to kill me. What's going on? Anyways, had to check out what was underneath that FaZe Rap Clan. Probably not. I believe it's a company. We'll look it up later. Do I care right now? I really don't. But do we take the time? Of course we take the time. Because that's your move, you know? Getting it done. I wish I had pizza. I love pizza. Alright, we're back. So good, so delicious. Oh, you know what else we can do? We can scrutinize the item. Which is what we were doing. But no, in a scrutinization, move the thing around. It's very pretty. Isn't it beautiful? Oh. Interesting shape on the back. There's a brooch. It's an arrow. Arrow. Very strong brooch pin, that's for damn sure. Quite interesting. Quite interesting. Seems to be hiding mysterious power. Seems to be. Shall we scrutinize this notebook from Bringer? Thank God. That button. Click the button. Anything happen? Nothing. Damn it. Well, let's see this fancy collectible. It was given to me by Vivian. Elimination list. Was there anything on the back of it? This is what you could see through it. The ink is reflective on both sides? No. So it was written on from this side, it would seem. No, it's reflective on both sides. It's just highly reflective. Unfollowed letter. Jane's ID card. Jane, where are you, Jane? Come back. Jane's so cool. We need Jane Miyabi team. Jane Miyabi, S rank Ambi. Fuck yeah, right? Honestly, those three and anybody, right? 4-man team, let's go! PUBG. What are we doing though? We're talking about. I wanted to check out that item, and we've been on a long grind. Fucking hey. That's what's up. It's gonna take me a week to smoke this bowl. Why is you a bit late today? I had a long chat with Vivian. I see. Well, it's getting late. You should call it a day, Wise. Once Vivian and the others get in touch, we'll have a lot to investigate. Wise, Vivian contacted us. She said you'll be investigating the Hollow tomorrow. Besides her, Hugo, Lycon, and Ambi will also be joining the operation. Hugo, Lycon, Ambi. Vivian and others will protect me. Alright. She's Ether Chick. Let's go. Fucking new Ether Chick. Shut the fuck up. That's all I care about. It's a fucking walking around arena. You know what I mean? Like, hell yeah. Maybe. Ether Arena. Vivian. That's so cool. Morning practice. Long story short, we analyzed the location marked in Bringer's notebook, found no pattern between the coordinates, but they all seem well hidden. Hugo suspects that we might find something stashed at the coordinates, but it's unclear whether it would be pleasant or terrifying. In any case, we need to investigate. Our destination today is the Valley Twins. Let's head there together. Honestly, I swear to God, I should just replace my camera. Like, it flickers at the rate. And it's like, either a battery, any kind of battery-powered camera is probably going to solve that and not do that. However, secondarily, cameras have such great fucking camera quality. Like, I could run it and it'd be like a billion times better. You know what I mean? Probably could and should. You know what I mean? Like, real shit. Like, ugh, fucking. Always something. It's always something. But I like this. I can live with this. This is cool. It's alright. It does what I want it to do when I tell it to do it. So, like, yeah, it's sick. But it's, I don't know, it falls a little short on staying being told what I told it to do. You know what I mean? It wants the default to, like, look way worse. And I'm like, hey, motherfucker, I'll make it look better. You know what I mean? Chill the fuck out. Like, do what I say. I'm just like, I want it to look better.
It appears we're the first to arrive. I thought we were running late. This might sound weird, but it's nice to think about getting to work with you from now on. I don't really know why that makes me feel so happy. Oh, it's because we're fellow fans! Anyone who likes Lord Phaethon can't be a bad guy.
She loves me, just because I'm a fan.
You're right.
Of course, Lord Phaethon is the greatest there will ever be, but you're definitely the best proxy I've ever met in person. Hugo told me before that you're really skilled, and he said we'd get along great. I never expected he'd be so right. Oh, by the way, would you like to come by my place if you have time later?
How do I prove to her
I
I'm
have
Phaethon?
a
I mean, I can't
huge collection
prove
of
I'm
Lord
Phaethon.
Phaethon
Phaethon's dead, you know? So, I don't know, you know?
Phaethon, Lord Phaethon, doesn't have any merch out there, right? I mean, We don't even know what he looks like, for starters.
It's all my own original merch. Like screenshots of old internet comments. I print them out and turn them into postcards. Plus the avatars Lord Phaethon's used, the music playlists they recommend. I've organized it all. I'd love to show it all to you if we get the chance.
Yes, please do.
I'm really curious to see all that. Please be sure to show me.
Splendid.
Maybe that'll be an opportunity to
Let's
prove
book a
I'm
time when you can
faithful.
come by my place and see all my Lord Phaethon merch.
But what if she clings to a lie more than she
Speaking of
clings
which,
to me?
What's taking those two so long?
What if it's in the
Hugo
idea
said he had some
that she likes
preparations to
more
do
than
before
actually
entering the
having me?
Hollow. I wonder how that's coming along.
Meanwhile, Hugo is preparing for the upcoming operation in another part of Lumina. Same old routine, shopping first, about time to stock up in chocolate anyway. To this store, at least these guys will sell to me. Rations, bottled water, chocolate coins. I'll take them all in a bag, thank you. A familiar figure, Lycon. What a coincidence, I didn't expect to see you here. Evidently, I didn't expect it either, otherwise I would have chosen a different store. Are you preparing for the operation? Are you blind? Oh, by the way, thank you for joining us this time. If you could refrain from revealing our secrets to your dear master, that would be perfect. No matter what else is with me, you have my word that as long as your actions do not cause harm, I will keep everything in secret. Oh, how awfully kind of you. Alright, I'm short on time, so I'll be off now. Enjoy. To the pharmacy, emergency ration. Needs restocking too, guess I'll stick to the ones I'm used to. At that moment, a familiar figure, Lycon. You know what, Lycon? If I were in your shoes and foresaw an awkward encounter with a foreign partner, I'd choose to go away. Time is short, and this is the only pharmacy around. Besides, I don't see any need to avoid you. Bam! Right? To the box, Galaxy. Then I won't avoid you. No.
This is getting to be more than just a coincidence, don't you think? Or perhaps you are actually stalking me.
If I was stalking you, you wouldn't ever know.
Overconfident as always. You haven't changed at all.
We just make it a habit to check the state of our weapons prior to combat.
Thanks for that little reminder. I almost forgot.
I didn't expect you to let me join.
What else could I do? Master Proxy would have insisted on having you join us. I never expected for us to have a chance to enjoy some pleasant conversation like this. Without our weapons drawn, that is. It really has been too long. I still remember when we first established Mockingbird.
Indeed. That was a long time ago. Thankfully, Jack went in peace.
He must have known about his condition for some time. He even left us with instructions. Passing peacefully in your sleep is the most natural way to go. I'm happy for him. By the way, Lycon, have you given it any thought yet?
You mean about our guild for Phantom Thieves?
Yeah. It's time for us to build an organization of our own. Jack always supported the idea, didn't he?
I don't have any objections. But what should we call it then?
How about Mockingbird? It's a bird known for mimicking the calls of others to blend in. The same way we don high society roles for ourselves when we're out on a mission.
Yeah.
Oh, oops. I nearly forgot. You're a terrible actor, and you're always flubbing your lines. I guess we can rule out that name, then.
No, call it Mockingbird. We're always just putting on an act, aren't we? I won't slip up on our next mission. Besides, we still ran missions together even when we didn't have a name. Having one now won't really make a difference.
No. It does make a difference, Lycon. And I don't just want a name. I want Mockingbird to become a symbol. Like the sword of Damocles hanging over everyone's heads. Striking fear into the hearts of the rich and cruel whenever they hear the name. Just like Jack used to say, this world isn't fair. So that's why we have to influence it however we can, and change things in our own way.
But on the basis of not causing harm to other people's lives. That's also what Jack used to say. You remember, don't you?
Of course I remember. All right, I promise.
That sounded pretty forced. Don't forget, things don't end well for people who break their oaths.
I'm good for my word. You must trust your fellow companions. That's also something Jack would say. Well then, today's the day that Mockingbird will officially start flying. Our first order of business, deciding on our symbol.
Can't win. Just can't win. One thing I can win: motherfucking hair ties today. Motherfucking winning. Oh, I know. Oh, it feels so great, you know. It's such a shame because as an audiophile, I love clean audio, and the sound of something being clean is good stuff. Fucking take my time on that shit, you know what I mean? Fucking keep motherfucking straight, like fucking get it, goddamn smoking bowl. Wait, yeah. Put water on that shit. I think. Did I have enough water? I might not have enough water. Real shit. Real talk. It's true. I don't know. I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can or not. You know, there's only one way to find out. I mean, not really. You know, there's a couple ways to find out. Like, to measure it, to weigh it, to basically just look at it. Could try it, but when I know that it's not there, you know what I mean? It's brutal. So I'm gonna have to borrow the water out of here. Yeah, this is what it's like being poor. When you gotta fucking borrow water from one bong to fill the other bong, and you just know that afterwards, you're gonna have to toss it right back to fucking. That's brutal. That's poor. That's poor for you. You know what I mean? And I'll pour it again. This shit just doesn't work wet. This won't stick. Definitely that one's got enough, but this one does. I was hoping I could game the system. Have both. Nope. Life's not that easy. I was gonna have a dab, but I'm like, you know what? Honestly, I should have water in the big one. And if any of them have no water, the one with low water, wet water. Just don't lose my hair ties there. Ugh. More water. Alright, well, I do feel a lot better. So much better. Oh. We have gas in the generator, but we do have a timer above our head. We only have 2 hours until we lose the VOD. So we're just gonna have to keep going. I do trust the VOD, but I should find the other way. We should, it's like at that point I should go post, you know what I mean? And then at that point, that's the thing. That's why people on YouTube don't stream. They stream somewhere else. Before they send it to YouTube, they're like, oh, let me just do this one thing, and the shit never fucking happens, and then 5 years go by, and it's like, oh, that's cute, you gonna fucking catch us up anytime soon, though? Like, it's like, no. It's like, well, there you go. See, that's why I'd just rather just stay on top and be live. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I'll do that in post. When I'm dead, fucking live, you know? Motherfuckers don't get that. Not my fucking people, not my fucking peers. I guess that will always make a small crowd, even in a big one, you know? So, whatever. The only thing I'm missing is a cigarette. To increase unique factor. Is my phone still plugged in? It is still plugged in. Just unplug it. Oh my god, we hit buttons. Life's coming to a close. Everything is crashing. The world is ending. There's not a single thing that's gonna survive. It's all done and dead and gone for. The only thing left is the shadow that used to be. The only thing still here is empty, as it would have been. Nothing here will ever, ever, ever make a difference. Until it stops making a difference. And we keep trying until it happens, because then, after that, then it's done. And there's nothing else to do. That's how it's supposed to work. Just trust it. Live alone. The only thing I need is a circular silicone I can put on top of here and like really put on there, you know what I mean? Like dial that shit in to like a fucking dot and just set that shit down, you know? And then throw that same shit on the back of here, you know what I mean? Like I need like 3 more is exactly what that means. Honestly, I have a better one too that would be even better probably, but mine is too. Anyways, is that working? Or it crashed? Crashed again. Glowing? It's blue? It's blue and it's in go mode. I don't see it stand though. It won't stay. Oh, it's full. It's fully charged and stopped? How cruel. Why cruel world? Why don't I stop? It never does. I shouldn't. Should I? Because I was thinking, like, casually, like, think about this. I've got my phone, it's laying down, and then I just go, wow, and throw the charger on top of it. It tries and there's a gap. I don't understand why there's such a big gap if it's supposed to wirelessly charge. How much of a factor that is? Well, why it's not closer than that? I don't know. Anyways, peaceful reminiscence. We're back. We're going on. I'm just gonna keep my eyes open for that. I haven't heard that thing beeping. We're gonna figure out what's beeping lately. It's something. I hope it's dead. Meanwhile, on the proxy side, so the others joining the operation finally arrive. Oof, gotta take a break every once in a while. Real.
Looks like we're all here. Hugo, you're late again.
Do forgive me. Someone was pestering me and wasting my precious time.
Should get a room. I'm kidding, I was talking to Ambi and Vivian. Oh, right, other than familiar faces, we also have a new friend joining us for this operation. Seems that Miss Ambi is the reinforcements recommended by the manager. A pleasure to meet you, I'm Hugo. Hello, the proxy already updated me on the necessary information. Rest assured, I will keep it confidential. So before entering the hall, let's confirm the mission's objective once again. We'll be heading to one of the coordinates marked in Brenner's notebook, searching the area. Based on relevant information, these coordinates may contain secrets related to the Exalters. These could be treasures or something awful. We'll have to explore and find out. If there are no further questions, let's begin now.
I didn't expect the coordinates in Bringer's notes to lead here.
Like on Andy. I kind of did because...
Are you familiar with this place?
Mind the blind spot.
More familiar than you, it seems.
In position. Proxy. If they're being too noisy, nice protection.
An opportune time.
Copy. Fight him off.
Say no more.
Focus up.
Thank you for your trust.
Fight him off.
An opportune time.
Focus up. Wide open.
Thank you for your trust.
Easy. Got Vivian. Why wasn't she
I don't
there in the very
enjoy
beginning,
obstacles in
Was
my
she?
path. Can we not bust the door open?
The generator room should be nearby. Over here.
Wow, you really know this place like the back of your paw.
Master Proxy, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but there's something wrong with the circuit. It seems to be blocked.
Don't tell me. Victoria Housekeeping's high and mighty attendants can't even fix a simple circuit.
I can fix it, but I'll need a circuit diagram before I can do anything. I've seen diagrams for this type of circuit before. It's a pity that we're unable to connect to the outside world from inside the hollow.
Just leave that problem to me.
Wise, I just sent an image of a circuit diagram to you. Have a look.
Thank you very much, Master Proxy. Now then, let's start repairing this circuit.
It's the same fucking thing. Random. Alright, let's go. Goal is here. We want to charge it and hit it from both sides. Hit it from both sides. Sounds like a good mission. Let's get it. There, and there. Hit it from both sides first shot. Hit it from both sides first shot. Done. First shot. Didn't hit it from both sides at the same time, but hit it from both sides.
The circuit is fixed. We should now be able to open that door.
Wait up. Wait a second. Something just doesn't add up. It's all coming together now.
Pretty perfect.
Communicating with the outside world from within a hollow. And getting that circuit diagram. In theory, there's only one person who could ever do that. Could it be your Lord Phaethon? Impossible. There's no way. But then again, only Phaethon could have done that. I mean...
Oh, finally, she believes me.
You're an incredible proxy, sure. And you're a good person. But could you really be Lord Phaethon?
You better endgame check yourself right now, I swear to God. Or I'll lie to you.
That's me. I'm Phaethon. Sorry, I just never had the opportunity to tell you.
Unbelievable. Lord Phaethon, I've been your biggest fan for years now. Goodness me, Lord Phaethon was right in front of me all along, and I had no idea. This is like a dream. Could you... I mean, if you're willing, could you please give me an autograph and a group photo and...
Either the greatest voice actor of all time, endgame evil boss chick, or I've finally convinced her.
Anything you want, but let's get out of the hollow first, alright?
Oh! Okay, sorry. Guess I got a little too excited.
Anyone would be enraptured meeting someone they admire that much.
Yeah, if I ever met my favorite movie director, I'd be the same.
We should keep moving. This isn't the best place for idle chit-chat.
Understood.
The door's finally open.
Yeah. That's the thing, it's like, it's funny to me, like, YouTube is just like all vloggers. And it's like, fuck, like, edit the vlog, right, while you're live, and like, post it the fuck somewhere else, you know what I mean, like, just, and, you know what I mean, like, of course, you know what I mean, but like, as a secondary, you know what I mean, like, yeah, I guess, like, as a nod to the live, you know, like, put it on YouTube, but like, I don't know. It's like 90% Kickstarter hype waiting, you know what I mean? And like, shit never happens. I've seen video games get developed in 9 years by one person. Never happened. God, good enough. Fuck that. Never good enough.
The proxy is Phaethon. Phaethon is the proxy. This is a dream. I never went through it.
An opportune time.
Focus up.
Thank you for your approach.
Fight him off.
In position.
In position. Focus up.
The fissure over there should lead to our destination.
I see some crosshairs lighting up. What's that mean about Amber? Look, doesn't that mean it's active in case Trigger was a member, I thought? Something like that? Like one of his specialty assists or whatever.
Lycon, your fighting style wasn't so reserved in the past.
I've matured.
You call this mature? You're just being pretentious.
Focus up.
Understood.
Copy.
Thank you for your trust.
Fight him off.
In position.
In position.
An opportune time. Say no more.
Focus up.
A difficult foe, that one. Understood. Let us leave this place at once. Ensuring Master Proxy's safety is our highest priority. Understood.
Stay safe. I won't let anything happen to you, Lord Phaethon. Outbound. Focus up.
Thank you for your trust.
Fight him off.
Say no more. An opportunity.
Fight him off. Loyalty.
Thank you for your trust.
Roger. Lord Phaethon, how are you feeling?
100%, 100%, 200%.
Are you tired? Do you need a break? Some food? Water?
222%.
Thank you for your concern. I'm fine.
2000%.
Master, a complex mechanism has been detected ahead. To pass through, you need to activate all 3 smaller mechanisms. Suggestion: split up and handle them simultaneously to save time.
1,000.
So, we have to head to 3 different places to crack this thing.
Huh? We're splitting into 3 groups? In that case, I'll protect you, Master Proxy.
Hell yeah. Let's do it.
I can take care of one myself.
Sick.
That leaves the last one to me, then.
Perfecto.
You should go with Hugo.
What's that supposed to mean? We get along just fine, don't we, Miss Cunninghair?
I don't know what's going on with you two,
Me
but
either.
you've been bickering the whole time.
Back
It's annoying.
all day.
This is a good chance for you guys to build some rapport.
And
Andy's
I'll be
got a
that way.
point. Hugo,
You just want to be alone with your Lord Phaethon, don't you?
I was gonna skip. I wanted to hear you say it. Goddamn straight.
huh? That's not it.
Lies. Should we talk it over again? Don't
All
want to
right.
risk anything.
Sounds like a
You
plan.
got it. Absolutely.
It's all decided
Fucking
then.
A, straight to it.
If Master Proxy says so, then...
Yeah.
Sure. But, Lycon, you better not...
I
I don't
really
wanna
want to
hear it.
recommend you two some movies for a crash course on teamwork.
Lovely. What a great idea. No objections to the assigned squads. I'm a leader. Would I like to rest? Vivian? Fuck yeah, let's rest. We rest. But she's stuck. Viv is stuck. She moves. She has a parasol. Ooh la la. So fly. Her weapon is a parasol. Quite nice. Quite nice indeed.
Lord Phaethon, there are too many ethereals here.
Oh no! We have to save her. I don't even care about the words. To the saving! Light up all the data points. I could probably handle this. I am the world's greatest of all time. I bet a Rubik's Cube could be mapped out like this, just like made random, and like unwrapped and rewrapped and unraveled. Ah, don't step on the middle one. Didn't think about that. I know we can just do a spiral, and I don't care. I want to do a better way. Incorrect. Almost had it. Could have done it. We'll do it, and we're going. Like this, like this, like this. It may not seem like it, but like this. Down to here, and up, and around, except without stepping off the square and failing. Just to have an alternative option. Can also go, no, I can't. Can I not? Maybe I can. Technically, won't it walk around the way and I will eventually have a perfect path? Oh no, I have to do it again apparently. But yes, that is a thing, I believe. We got away! Sick. I'm sad though. I can't fight and I have to do puzzles and quests? What about Ether Chick? Ether Chick. Me and my harem of Ether Chicks. Why can't I not have
Sure
Vivian?
enough, Lord Phaethon and I share a deeper connection. Sorry. I hope I'm not being too forward. Goodness me. Somehow I'm fighting alongside Lord Phaethon. It's like all my dreams are coming true. I'm going to wake up any second now, aren't I?
No, this isn't a dream. I'm real. See? You can even hold my hand.
Not only is Lord Phaethon incredible, but super kind. That's it. I pledge to be a die-hard Lord Phaethon fan until my very last breath.
I'm happy to hear that.
I'm happy to hear that. Don't get me wrong, but why do you like Phaethon so much, Vivian?
Lord Phaethon is my light. The one who saved me in my darkest and most desperate times. Like a deity who rescued me. You probably don't remember, but you really did save me that day. Wow.
Is this
so
finally a way to give proof that I'm faithful?
Sorry. I hope I'm not bothering you too much.
No, that's not
No,
a bother at all.
you're not a bother at all. Thank you for your loyal support.
I should be the one thanking you. Just being able to see Lord Phaethon makes me the luckiest person in the whole world. Sorry to keep babbling like this. I wonder how the others are doing. I'm sure Anby will be able to manage. She's great at this kind of stuff. But as for Hugo and Lycon, let's just hope they don't get into a fight with each other.
I'm skipping on. Hang on. Oh, no! What time is it? I don't know. Heyo! I said, heyo! Wait. And? Maybe. Let's see. Will this one emote? It doesn't emote. You know what's such sad is neither goat is facing to the right. Both goats are facing left. Is that something of the sinister left applied to the goats? Yeah, good morning, Gonk. Hope you're having yourself a good morning. It's been a while. It's been a minute. What's our uptime? 11:21. We're gonna have to reset stream here in like 20 minutes. Oh, it's been a while. We can do this. I'm sad I don't get to play as Vivian. I don't think she's endgame chick. I think she's just like diehard fan. I hope this happens.
So, we have to cooperate to solve this problem.
That's a real shame.
I have no intention of arguing with you right now.
What a coincidence. That's exactly just this once. We should trust each other.
I have no objections.
Very well. Then I know you've never fully trusted even before it all fell.
You wanted to speak to me alone?
I know you and Hugo are as thick as thieves and don't hide anything from one another. But you can't tell him what I'm about to tell you.
Did something happen with him?
Hugo is an intelligent and gifted child. He learns everything I teach with ease. In time, he'll grow beyond me. Reach a place where people will marvel and look up to him as a beacon.
Yeah. As much as I hate to admit it, he always picks things up just a teeny bit quicker than me. But none of that matters, because I can overpower him easy.
I don't think being gifted is a good thing for him.
What do you mean?
He bears a dark and painful past. What he was taught, the hatred he was faced with, everything he picked up, it's all become an integral, inseparable part of him. I believe that beautiful flowers can blossom even in the darkest abyss. But the roots of that flower would draw from evil instead of good. Hatred instead of love. It's a curse that flows through his lineage. A curse that fate branded him with. I've seen far too many people like that throughout this long life of mine. They struggle with this curse their whole lives. But they all end up failing in the end. The path of light is narrow and fleeting. And the darkness is filled with such temptation that dropping your guard for even just a moment can send you spiraling straight into the abyss.
Do you mean Hugo's going to be a bad guy?
I don't know. I hope he'll always stay true to his heart. That he won't give in to hatred and ambition. That he won't become the dragon that must be slain. But he has inherited the seed of evil.
Made a bamboo party.
You cannot let it take root. I'm afraid I won't be there to help you. There's not much life left in this old body of mine. So then, Lycon, promise me now. You must hold his chain tight. To restrain him. To stop him. And when necessary, to choke him.
Wait, what?
You've become slow. Or maybe you've been on guard against me this whole time. Lycon, I hope you're aware that the one who betrayed Mockingbird, I would never...
I don't wish to repeat myself.
That's the path I've chosen.
But you know that path will lead you the...
Who are you to lecture?
I believe any path that makes you feel pain must be the wrong one.
Your disgusting sympathies make me sick. There's only ever been one person who can kill me.
I don't like their bickering. I don't want to hear it. Slap each other, kill each other, move the fuck on. You know, like, real shit. Or let me fight as both of you and check out new moves or some shit, you know what I mean? But like, real shit. Like, this dude right here, right? Like, fucking, I don't even know this guy, you know what I mean? He's just a thievy guy, right? No name, can't interact, you know what I mean? Lycon, no Lycon, right? He's just like, hey, you know, their leader, their master, you know, is like, hey, this guy's trouble. He might have to kill somebody. He's gonna kill somebody. He's pretty crazy. You're gonna have to kill him. And both of them are being like, arguing with each other and fighting each other and everything. It's like, dude. The fuck do you care? This guy. The fuck do you care? He wants to kill motherfuckers. You know what I mean? Like, who broke the oath? The fucking master broke the oath. Taking out on this fucking guy. He's like, I'm gonna kill people, but I'm gonna be a good guy. Alright, you know. Alright. And what did he do? Like, killed his family. That's probably like the only people he killed. Everybody else probably just fucks him up real good. You know? And either way, who the fuck cares? You know? It's not that dude. It's not that fucking dude. They're bad guys. This guy. He's cool. Probably has cool moves. We trained him. We trained him to not go too crazy and fucking send people through the system or some crazy shit. You know what I mean? Can do it. Gonna choke him, you know what I mean? Have him choke other people first. How about that? You know, to make life easier. You know, so what? Slips. Oh fuck. Got a perfect shot record. I'm doing good shit. Fucks up. Oh fuck. The perfect shot record. What are you gonna do? You know what I mean? Who fucking cares? You know what I mean? This bitch over here, taking swords and hacking away on motherfuckers. want to be all, oh. You know, guy fucking taught you how to make oaths. Broke his own oath. You're like, oh, you broke your oath. It's like, who are you fucking yelling at? You yelling at your old master, or you yelling at this fucking random ass motherfucker you walked away from? Fucking over it. Me and Vivian's gonna go bang under the stairs. After a while, the teams completed their respective tasks. Everyone gathers again. I can't believe we're the last squad to arrive. Clearly, this is thanks to a certain somebody. You wouldn't have come in last place if you weren't so busy arguing. For perfectly coordinated partners such as Lord Phaethon and I, coming in first place is to be expected. I don't know what everything else was said. Vivian is right. Lord Phaethon agrees we're perfect partners. Vivian, the smile on your face is a bit concerning. Is not Vivian only smiles happily when thinking about Lord Phaethon? Everyone, the location marked in Burger's notebook is not far from here. Let's move out. Finally, some love for Wise that is not his sister. You hear strange noises coming from ahead.
That was loud.
Hold on, everyone. I'll go.
It's probably multiple ethereals attacking. Just in case, I'll go with you.
Yeah. Just in case.
Vivian, you should go with them too. Keep an eye on Lycon, will you?
I'd never do that.
Okay. Then I'll go with you.
Why do you look so nervous?
No, a moment without her.
So much
a
time
moment
by your
away
side
from
already.
Vivian. What are we gonna do?
I need to get away from Lord Phaethon for a little bit, or I might die from this overwhelming happiness.
If that's the case, Miss Vivian, feel free to come along with me.
Okay. All right.
Does she really mean it?
So, how does it feel to be worshipped, Lord Phaethon?
Is she just so good at faking that?
You had that figured out a while ago, didn't you?
Is she tired and can't keep up with you?
Sharp as always. But of course, I couldn't spoil it for her. She has to figure it out on her own.
Not only that, you asked Lycon and Vivian to leave for some reason. Is there something you'd like to say to me?
It's the only reason I could think of.
I can't keep anything from you.
Interrupt my good time.
I've always treated Vivian like my own little sister. Maybe it's just a coincidence, but she looks a lot like Serena. I think I mentioned it before. Serena was my half-sister. She passed away a long time ago. Vivian really likes you, whether you're Phaethon or just Wise. Of course, I also have a lot of respect for someone like you. Strong, fair, and genuinely kind. So I hope... I beg you, please keep her safe.
What's that supposed to mean?
Hang on. What's that supposed to mean?
Think of it as the last bit of conscience I have left. A kid as pure as her. She should stay alongside someone who walks in the light. Like you. Not even Vivian can agree with all my beliefs. One day we'll go our separate ways.
Your beliefs? What do you mean exactly?
You probably heard from Lycon. We swore an oath when we started Mockingbird. We swore to use our own hands to right the wrongs in this world. I stayed true to my words. Until my father, a man I hated, stood right before me. I could have ended his life easily, but I hesitated. I remembered that damned oath and their repeated attempts to convince me. I didn't do it. Because of that, innocent people died. All because of him. If I'd killed him first, then none of those tragedies would have happened. People like him don't deserve to live. After that, I realized sometimes taking one life really can save countless others.
Is he supposed to be Ether, dude? Are we getting Vivian instead of Ether, dude? Is this really his memorial? His death as a character? The company will never have the resource to release him in the history of time. I can't agree with that. They're probably gonna release him and Vivian like next season or some shit. If not for free, hidden secretly among this thing, which I doubt. We do get Cat Tyrant, maybe. That's kind of cool. Anyways. Just saying. Did he go on? I'm curious, like, does he go on, like, after this, like, one moment where he killed a motherfucker? Or didn't kill a motherfucker and got all pissed off? Or went back and killed him later after he was too late to save people and did it anyways? Or did he go on to kill, like, a bunch of wrong people? Or, like, tons of people overkill unnecessarily? Or is it just like that one thing and you can't let go of it? Or he like fuck up a bunch of times and doesn't care and is like a sociopath, right? Like, there's a lot of questions here. So I'm gonna just say I understand.
I understand where you're coming from.
I knew you'd understand. Vivian has a good heart. I don't want her to get her hands dirty. But you know how it is. In this world, someone has to be the bad guy. So, I want to apologize to you.
Why apologize all of a sudden?
You're incredibly strong, kind, capable, and really, really lucky. The world needs more people like you. Remember that revenge movie I told you about, Children of Devils? I still haven't found it, but I came across another videotape with the same name. Turns out, in that story, the Children of Devils are actually the children of gods. Sorry for rambling. Hope you don't mind. They should be back soon. Please, look after Vivian for me.
In position.
It sounds pretty legit, all these situations with Vivian. I think we're gonna get Vivian Ether Chick. No offense, but fuck you, Andy. And we don't need a gun that bad. Give us Ether Chick. We'll complete the team! But also I want a gun, and Ambi's cool as fuck. But still.
What is this? It looks like a cocoon.
Careful, everyone. If I'm not mistaken, that's a sacrifice in there.
It appears to be in hibernation. We don't know when it'll wake up.
If it does wake up, we'll be in serious trouble.
Wait. Those spots Bringer marked in his notebook. Are you saying each one might have a sacrifice like this? That means there must be at least a dozen of them. And that's only counting the ones we know so far. These sacrifices may still be hibernating, but the fact that there are so many of them out there is terrifying. The Exaltists must have a way to revive them. And that's not all. These sacrifices can exist outside the Hollows. If they make their way into populated areas...
I'm afraid it will lead to a catastrophic disaster likened to the fall of the old capital. That's almost certainly what they meant by vengeance against all New Eridu.
Let's find a way to get rid of these sacrifices. We can't let the Exaltists have them.
Thank you for helping me find this sacrifice. But sorry, kids. You won't be the ones to keep it.
It's that annoying old man. Why is he here?
I'd advise you to choose your words wisely, young lady.
Let's take him down right now
You're
and
from
take
the
out those other
Ravenlock family.
motherfuckers. Get shit taken care of.
So
I
it
don't
was
give a
you.
fuck about no money.
That
Take the motherfuckers down for the sake of taking
Oh,
motherfuckers out. Don't give a fuck.
I know you. I heard about what happened to your friend. Truly,
Yeah,
if only she'd been...
Spider-Man already.
It seems your goal was this sacrifice all along. You've been tailing us, haven't you? Keeping your distance so that I wouldn't notice.
Talking shit on
As
Abby,
expected of a
motherfucker.
wolf tyrant, you...
Yeah, as expected of a pompous
ex-partner.
motherfucker. Gonna fuck him up.
I'm not exactly happy being called that, but what he said is true.
Wait, Hugo, what do you mean?
I made a deal with Mr. Hartman in advance. So, would you kindly step aside and let us have this sacrifice? Of course, you can choose to refuse, but if you do, then I'll have to take coercive measures.
I don't think that can happen. That's not. I don't know. I've been saying it since day one. Like, we gotta get that jewel, and we gotta keep doing whatever the fuck we're doing, anyways, whatever was going on, you know. So, like, don't really care what he promised them.
What did you offer him?
Everything we know about the sacrifices plus the core itself.
But why?
It's simple. I want to climb higher. Mr. Hartman offered me a chance to join Tops. Who could say no to that?
No. Impossible. You promised to help me investigate the Exaltists. You told me the whole point of Mockingbird was to do anything it takes to bring a little justice to this world. Was all of that just a lie?
You're just too gullible, Vivian. I also told you, everybody lies. To hide their true
Can we fight this
intentions,
guy?
people lie.
You.
Can we fight this guy already?
I've got no interest in your little feud. My men still have some delicate handiwork to do.
Over my dead body.
Move, please. Stay calm now.
A perfect conduit.
Evade, now.
Fall back. Stay safe. Flip the switch. Mind the blind spot.
Stand still.
Off balance. He won't back down.
And we boss as fuck too. They already took the sacrifice and dip. Fuck him up. Go fuck him up. Vivian's still on our side.
In position.
Roger.
Vivian. Come on, Vivian, let's go. Where's she stuck? Where's she frozen? What's wrong, Vivian? Come on, Vivian. Come on. We're going in there. Let's go. Come on. She's gone catatonic. I think she's fainted. Come on, Vivian. Do the push. Let's go. You can do this. We're facing through that. I'm in there. I'm in there. Come on. Come in. She's pretty locked down, but I'm glad we got her fighting on our side. I don't know. Very similarly to the story earlier about Mockingbird setting people up.
Oh, you guys are such a pain. Hugo, stop standing around. We had a deal.
Did we? I don't remember. I imagine this is your favorite kind of entertainment. Watching allies betray each other, suspicion festering until it all turns to bitter hatred. Seeing people tear each other apart like wild beasts, just like your decaying family. Does it comfort that dead conscience of yours? I am loving the look on your face right now. Right when you think you've succeeded, let this pain sink in.
You're insane.
You still don't recognize me. My full name is Hugo Vlad Ravenlock.
That's impossible. You...
I may be an illegitimate child, but I have the same blood flowing in my veins as you.
I know you. You're... that bastard of his.
My dear uncle, you may have killed all of my father's other children. I am the true heir to the Ravenlock family.
You're a bastard.
That's not for you to decide. Master Edmund is very supportive of my claim.
Edmund? That's impossible.
Master Edmund doesn't care who achieves his goal.
This can't be! You don't know the family's real secret!
I know a lot more than you think, including everything that you've done.
Damn it.
This was all fake, right? You were just putting on an act to fool this old man, right? I actually fell for it. Don't do that again. At least give us a heads up next time.
Vivian, everything I did was to rightfully inherit the Ravenlock family. That part is true. Now, I'm going to kill this man who stole what was never his. I'll make sure he can never be a threat again.
You can't kill him. We still need information from him on the sacrifices and the Exaltists.
You must be misunderstanding something like... At least for now, Tops has the same interests as me. I'm not going to harm my own self-interests. Be it intel on the sacrifices or the core itself. I'm handing everything over to Master Edmund.
Why?
I just want to take back what's mine. If fate is not willing to give me justice, then I'll just have to seize it with my own hands. Stealing, robbing, lying, or betraying. I'll do whatever it takes.
Even if it means selling your soul to the devil? You know about the power struggle between Tops and City Hall.
That would severely harm the Mayflower's reputation and approval rating in New Eridu.
If that happens, countless people will die.
I'm sorry it has to be this way, but I have to do this. I'm going to get everything Master Edmund wants. Inherit the Ravenlock name, climb to the top. And then I'll be able to change everything for good. For a permanent and absolute victory. We must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh. And persevere through the darkest hour before dawn. Someone has to do it.
It's not too late for you to stop, but he's not going to stop. He's going to keep going. He's going to go in and kill, like, end boss. Is it a race? Do I'm trying to get there before him? Like, I don't know. Sounds like he's, maybe making less paperwork.
Hugo, it's not too late for you to stop. You can still walk away from this.
Fast forward on
This
the tape.
is the path I've chosen. Without power, resources, or strength, we can't do anything. Mockingbird is the perfect example. All the talk about using our power to tip the scales of justice and hover over them like the sword of Damocles. It's just a delusion. In their eyes, we're nothing but annoying gnats. Mockingbird has never really changed anything, or saved anyone. Never in the past, not now, and never will in the future. None of it matters.
Don't become the kind of person you hate.
But even so, you shouldn't become the kind of person you hate.
Sorry, Proxy. I know what you're trying to say.
Do you?
But this isn't some children's story of a dragon slayer becoming an evil dragon. Sometimes, to slay the dragon, you must first become one. With sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. So I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the Abyss.
Every time that happens, we have to kill a motherfucker. Are we starting now?
It's about time you kneel.
Fall back. Wide open. A perfect conduit. Get ready.
Out of my way. I have you now. Not bad.
Stay safe. Flip a switch.
Stay vigilant.
for me.
Fall back. A perfect combo.
Out of my way.
Stay safe.
All right, you got me. But too bad. I have my own methods.
What are you doing?
Well then, make your choice. The sacrifice core, or your precious Faithin.
Do it, Vivian.
I know you took it. Don't forget, I'm the one who taught you that.
Okay, the core is yours. Just leave Lord Faithin alone.
What a shame. Did you really think I'd keep my promise? That's right. This is the real me. What's the matter? Thinking of killing me? Didn't you say all life is precious? Drop your foolish facade.
I knew it. You...
He has inherited the seed of evil. Do not let it take root. When the time comes, you must be the one.
Go on, kill me. If you've got the guts, do it, traitor.
Master Proxy, are you okay? Are you hurt?
Don't worry. I'm fine. I just didn't expect things to turn out like this.
Lord Faithin, I'm sorry. I had no idea Hugo would do that to you.
Okay.
It's all right. No matter what, this isn't your fault, Vivian.
If only I'd noticed sooner. I should have realized earlier. Hugo, he...
That's a hollow down there. If you need, I can arrange for someone to go in and search for his body.
That isn't necessary.
To be frank, I thought you'd hate him for his betrayal, Miss Vivian.
I do hate that he's keeping things from me, but all these years, Hugo's been like family to me. I believe he's still with us.
Perhaps he's still alive.
I feel the same. It's possible he's still alive.
I'm terribly sorry, but I must tell you, it is impossible for Hugo to be alive. My hand went through his heart.
Sorry to interrupt, everyone. But just so you know, Hartman's gone. Probably slipped away during all the chaos.
I'm sorry, I was so focused on Master Proxy's safety. I wasn't paying attention to him.
Same, but it doesn't matter. We all know what he did, and he will pay for what he did today.
Yes. I'll be reporting all of this to the mayor. He's not getting away with this. Well then, now that it's all over, let's head back.
Mysterious figure.
Another obstacle out of the way. She's going to be pleased about this.
No.
May the Creator guide us.
She's an Exaltus, the lady from the auction. I recognize her.
Suffering.
Vivian wasn't crying earlier.
And destruction. That's the future I see. Or faith in.
Is that Phaethan's jacket? Vivian returns to the video store with us. Vivian, you okay? Lord Phaethan, I'm fine. Just a little distracted. What happened? You should get some good rest for a few days. Yep, to bed for a few days. Not leaving this room for a week. That's the 30-day one, right? A week? Yeah, I need more time to think about Hugo and the Exaltus. From what I know about Hugo, he could have easily taken down someone like Hartman. There was no need for him to put on such a show and deliberately use you as a hostage, but I don't think he ever intended to harm you. What Hugo said in the end, I don't know. Something feels off, and that business with the sacrifice cord, maybe there's some deeper, more terrible secret behind all this. I have a small request. It might sound strange, but can I stay at the video store for a few days? I just don't want to be alone right now. Of course. Sure. We're not comfortable leaving you alone like this anyway. Thank you. I'll sleep on the couch. I won't disturb Lord Phaethan at all. I have a couch in my room. Yeah, score! If I wake up and find out everything was just a dream, how wonderful that would be. Oh, I was just supposed to be waking up from a dream because I'm so good. And now. He wants to wake up as though from a nightmare. I don't know what. Can I scoot her up the stairs? Let's go, Vivian. Scoot. Scooting. Scooting. Is she scooting? Measure scoots. Scoot measurement. Put my scoot measurement device. Scoot activate. High power scoot. Let's put it in first. Low power scoot. For whatever reason, I can't low power scoot. Wait, yeah, I can. We try low power scoot. We put it in first. It's not scoot. Then I retire to bed. Where I will do for a week. So sad. She'd rather stay with my sister. Anyways, we hit the 12-hour mark. We did it. I think we did it. 12 hours, got through it. Lost a couple minutes, but it's about perfect. It's about perfect. I'm gonna stop stream and start stream because let me double check the exact time because that time might be a bit in advance. No. 11 hours, 46 minutes. We still have 14 minutes to go. We claimed our prize. We've won Vivian. Is she still here? Is she on the couch? Vivian, is she on my couch? We check my couch first. Wishful thinking, wishful thinking. There's Belle. There's my couch. No Vivian. So sad. We check Belle's couch. Belle has a couch. No Vivian. Bill's bed? No Vivian. My bed? No Vivian. Vivian! Vivian, where are you? Are you on the roof, Vivian? I'll find you. I'll find that key. Are you behind that secret door? Give me that box. She's not on the sofa. It's only Bastet. Practical guide to feeding chunky cats. Bastet is my cat. Or she is my cat. I don't know. My cat Bastet. Oh, this is. Feeding you 3 times in the video store. Faith and Story. Complete barrier tiers with pass A, Faith and Story. 20 polychrome. The Eridu City Fund. Expansion tasks claim 18,000 bennies. Season task. Main story barrier tiers with pass A. Level rewards. We got level 2. We have 6 W entrance powers. Notifications. There are notifications. Echoes of Silver. They say DM. They say nothing I can reply to. Talking about organs. They need organs. It's a sob story. Mockingbird, suddenly dead. Bumping old post. Prediction. Hollow disaster on its way. Is this not Vivian, the other lady? I forget the other lady's name, honestly. Repost been right, my share. Posting anonymously. Big families, we want to run our own lives. Just vibe through it. Nothing interactable, nothing interactable. Mockingbird is more than active lately. Is it a group? Or is Mockingbird just the one dude still? Is he just alone? Do we have Vivian? Where is Vivian? How do we get Vivian? When are we gonna get Ether Girlfriend? Ether Girlfriend number 1 fan, you know? How great would it be? So sad. She's gone. Gone. Complete the event stage, Daylight Fantasy 2, to claim Agent Pultra. Which might be a fun way to pass the time, but Vivian. So sad. She's gone. Gone forever. Can I call her? I can't call her. Can't miss some trivia. So sad. First, let's check our workbench. We've had many exciting things happen. Special, new enemies, Greta, security operative, the missile enforcer, Jane Doe, Greta, Hans, Golden Bamboo. Oh, Abyssal Enforcer. There we go. Leader of Phantom Thieves Syndicate Mockingbird. Nothing new. One thug I don't know. Might be that big gigantic robot. There's another one in here. Special. Sigma. There is no ionized version. What's our uptime? Quick, check our uptime. 11:53. We have a couple minutes. Hey, let's click through. Jane Doe, Doppelganger Jane Doe, Friday, Energize Friday, Hans, Energize Hans, Golden Bamboo, Platinum Bamboo, Security Operative, Greta, Energize Greta, and Sacrifice Bringer on option. Interesting. I don't know what's new over there. Older Squad, Trigger. Hell yeah, absolutely right. But, this one, I don't know. Collections of the soldiers? I don't see anything new. Potent archive. Based on location, 6th Street, Bastet. Damn it! I have better relationship with Bastet than Vivian. Got it. We checked, we tried. Video archive. Echoes of Silver.